Toner58 is the king of chat.
Hello, I'm here, and we're on time today, which didn't happen last time. Sorry. We're gonna listen to Harry's new album today. For the 2 seconds we get together. Hi, hello, happy Women's History Day, International Women Day, something. Hello, I'm here, and it's time to wrap up GNO today. We finished on one. What do you mean late? What do you mean? Hello, everyone. Well, by like 2 minutes, I think, on the estimate I gave you. Guys, I'm really tired today. I don't know if you could tell. Maybe like a 10-hour stream or something will do that too. But we're going to be here, and we're going to be on the front page of Twitch. Me and Karina are going to wear matching hats. And I'm excited. If you guys don't already know, there's so much going on today. You said 5 minutes, and it was 7 to 8. Oh, gave up, went back to pizza? Well, and now you're not the big dog. Why isn't it showing my chat on Chatterino? Did that just send? It did. Okay, Chatterino's being weird. That's good. Okay, we can't really use Chatterino for these collabs anyway. Oh, now it's good. All right, let me say hi to everyone anyway. Doop, boop, boop, boop. This is the new Harry album, by the way, playing, if anyone cares. Yo, Toner, king of chat, what's up, big dog? Yo, Ninja J, thank you for the lurk as per usual. Yo, Ethan, what's up? Super Mike, thank you so much. Yo, Jet, what's going on? Yo, Jorm, yo, Christian. Yo, Luna, Michael, how are you, Luna? Yo, Miguel, yo, Forts, what's going on? You found me on Bazaars, hide and go seek. Wait, fuck yeah. That's awesome, dude. It's great to see you. Are you talking about the one from last year? Or is there a new one that has recently come out? I don't know if it came out. I'm dumb and I didn't know yet. But Fords, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great night. We're not going to have our typical stream tonight. We're doing a bit of like a podcast style thing. We're usually a little more like chat interactive, going like for PBs and stuff. But oh God, I just dropped something. And I've now scared myself. Oh, the one from 11 months ago, yeah. I filmed with him recently another one, so I wasn't sure if that like released, and I didn't know. So yeah, that was a really fun one to do. I'm glad you liked it enough to check out the stream. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Yo, Lincoln, what's good on International Women's Day? Yeah, we are going to be doing a really banger collab tonight. I'm going to be calling Karina in a second here, so if you want to get your hellos and your highs and stuff, I hope you last longer this time. Ooh, bad news. I kind of did. I think I lasted like a place longer than the last time, but I appreciate it for it. Thank you. So we're gonna have Karina on tonight. For anyone who doesn't know, we are doing GNO. This is our second and last night of it. Last year, it was an entire freaking month. But what we're going to be doing today this time is a weekend. So yesterday we did a 10-hour stream. We had 4 girls on. We raced them in different games. Happy Bear did Captain Toad. Kristen and Emily, Kristen Sedan did 16 Star. We did a best of 3. And then me and Rish did an archipelago. Today, me and Karina will be speedrunning every single category. 1 second. 16 70/120 star. There we go. 1 second. I'm trying to like add it to the title. Bang. And yeah, so Karina will be here. If you guys don't know Karina already, that's insane. She's my best friend and she's been here once a month for the past little while and it's been really fun. Great shade. Thank you. Hi, Oskia. By the way, my God, everything so well. My day's been really good, Super Mike. Thank you for asking. I woke up, I got cheese wontons, which is funny because I'm getting that with Sweegie tomorrow. Me and Sweegie are hanging out for the next 2 days. I probably won't be live, because I'll just be exhausted, but also I'll be busy. Very insightful. Hell yeah, I'm glad you think so. In the next 5 minutes, I'm going to probably call Karina right away. But in the next 5 minutes, we're going to be on the front page. We were on the front page at the end of February, and we're going to be on the front page for an hour. Today, we're usually on for 8 hours, but this one's a little different because usually you apply through the partner Discord, and then they give you it, and it's like, hooray. Sweegie is exhausting. Yes. Hi, Zeal. Busy and exhausted sounds fun. Yeah, for sure. But I'm so excited because we're actually going to go see the One Piece live action. I don't know if you can tell. I am a One Piece enjoyer. That's Zoro. Anyway. Where? Yeah. So, and I need help. But anyway, we're going to go watch the live action season 1, first 2 episodes in theaters. So that would be really fun. But yeah, we're going to be on the front page. That is courtesy not of the partner Discord, but of the Twitch Women's Guild. So this is like a not hand me out. What's the word I'm looking for? This is like a courtesy front page situation. And I would like to give a shout to one last thing before we get going here, because we're going to start signing up and make sure that we're good for our 7 p.m. slot. Which is, hi, Onrose. Oh my God, thank you. I appreciate it. You're doing well. This has become our front page hat. Me and Zucky. Dude, it's Zucker's birthday today, by the way. I visited him in Animal Crossing. Oh, I forgot we were playing Animal Crossing last stream and I probably didn't turn this off. Okay, so I want to quickly draw your attention to the difference in the layout on your guys' end today. There should be a different button for you guys. Normally you would see the subscribe button today. That has changed into a donate button. That is for charity. So thank you, Jerome, by the way, I appreciate it. If you donate so if you click on the button that you would typically use to subscribe to the channel, you could instead donate to the Women's Center and Shelter of Greater Pittsburgh. This will be really cool. It's a really cool incentive. There's more information here. We put a bunch in my Discord as well. It's the same copy thing that's here. Me and Karina are both trying to fundraise for $250 each. If we hit those, we'll obviously like up it a little bit and go from there. And yeah, so we're trying to fundraise today for the women's shelter. And I really appreciate all the support on that. We'll be able to track how much we've gotten donated so far through the bar that will show, hi, Kabina. Oh, 2 seconds and I'm ready. That will show on the chat. And yeah, so that's that on that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Tom looks a loan shark who might also have ties with money laundering and maybe worse. But you're so right for that. Yo, Alice. Hello. I'm having a great night. Welcome to the stream. How are you? So yeah, we're fundraising tonight for the women's shelter. And if you donate to it, there's a cool thing that will happen and I'll show you it right now. And a noise will play. It's like the only way you can make a noise play. Besides, I think if you subscribe, it'll play on the GNO scene. But if you give to charity, Christian, thank you so much for the $15. That's what happens. Oh, apparently we have 2 alerts. Okay. I gotta fix that. Christian, I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the $15 to the women's shelter. I appreciate that so much. Like I said, our goal today is 250. Me and Karina combined are going for a humble 500. I think I'm going to call Karina now in a second. I need to grab water because there's no way I'm getting through another stream without water. And then we should be good. Cheated out of an alert. You got 2 alerts. There you go. Save settings. Okay. So yeah, I was going to show you. Yeah, you got 2. So, never mind. Woo! I'm hoping you guys heard the one that we have, but this is it. And it's a chopper picture that says support girls because we should. Woo! All right, guys, I'm going to BRB. When I come back, we're going to be on the front page. Probably. They told me you're most likely on the front page. So who knows what that means? I'll know in 2 minutes because I'll get a notification on my activity feed that my promotion has started. So, and if we don't get it, not the end of the world. Hi, Game God. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if Karina can hear me. I'm going to just DM her. Yo, it's kind of Wolf Fuzzies, not just the second part. I hope you're doing well. Hi, great one. How are you doing tonight? Okay, guys, we're going to combine chats with Karina Na. That's 2 Nas to match my 2 Ys. What is going on? Guys, hold on. Oh, never mind. She's setting up. She's got this. All right, I'm knocking on her door. And the way this will work, yo, Perp, what's good? Is we'll be able to yap with her chat. We are now 1. Okay, guys, say hi to Karina's chat because you can now do that. And I will be the frick right back. And then when I'm back, we're gonna have Karina and we're gonna have the front page. BRB. Who wants to be in charge? Hi, Fuzzy, by the way. Christian, you're in charge. Bye. We're here. We are live and alive. Okay. Let's do it. I want to quickly check in and make sure that I'm still good for front page, and then we will go hit up Karina. All our friends. Oh, I should not be playing this music anymore. Let's change it to something else. There we go. Let me just make sure. 7. Oh, it's PST. Oh, guys, we don't have front page for 3 hours. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, guys, we're not gonna have front page for 3 more hours. I'm gonna call Karina. Well, I mean, that's fine. That is totally okay. I don't know if she'll love that, but we'll tell her. We'll all find out at the same time. It'll be beautiful. I just found something out. So I can't read is something I found out, but also that my front page is at 10 PS or at 7 PST, so it's gonna be at 10 o'clock, which is fine. It's like the same thing, but I was like, dude, why haven't I gone it yet? And then I was like, I definitely read something wrong, didn't I? Yep. Hi, Taco, by the way. Hello, Karina chat. Can you guys hear Karina? Hopefully. And if not, oh wait, maybe you can't. Okay, can you hear her now?
Audio.
It should be now. Yes. Now, yes? Yeah. Yay! We did it. Dude, I love technology. I paused my Harry music because I was like, okay, I can't listen to this. But then
I need to pause my music too. It's gonna be overwhelming to me.
No, what you were saying before too about like collabing is so real because I just get overwhelmed. There's just so much happening at once. Hi, Nolan.
Yeah.
This will be good though, because now we do this once a month, so we're in the groove of it. Okay. So I guess we're good. We don't really have to rush like setting it up. I mean, we'll still get ready fast.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to share my splits with you, and then I'm gonna go to my GNO screen, so then I'll share my virtual camera.
Perfect. Leela, thank you so much for the $25 to the Women's Center and Shelter of Greater Pittsburgh. I appreciate you so much. I hope you had a great stream.
What category are we starting with? 16?
Do you want to do 16 to 70 to 120? We could like go higher and higher. Okay, cool. Leela, I was going to come say happy Women's Day to you. And by the time I went, you were offline and I wanted to cry. I hope you had a great stream and I hope you're doing well. I'm going to shout you out again.
Okay, you guys are going to see my fancy. Thank you for the gnarly. You're going to see my very fancy screen for...
Oh, and then I do virtual cam, right? Is that how you grabbed mine? Or did I screen share too?
Yeah, I did your virtual cam and then you separately shared your camera source.
Perfect. Great one. Thank you for the 10 streak. I appreciate it. Boom, boom, boom. And then separately shared my camera. Yes. This makes sense. Random question. Any specific reason for pit support? Yeah, because so we were trying to figure out what we should do for the charity because Karina was thinking that it would be a good call for our race, and I hella agree. And then I was like, okay, so what do we do? And we found a few women's shelters. There's one for Canada, there's one for America, and we figured out a good middle ground would be Pittsburgh since we were just there. Which is why that happened. And hooray. There should be the easiest setup I've had to do so far, which is thank God for that. Where the hell's my camera? I'll figure it out. Oh, it's this. I literally had it selected. Okay.
Hi, Leela.
American Girls is now growing on me, by the way.
It's so good.
It's really good.
Everyone put your favorite song off the new album in
the chat. Well, Fuzzies, thank you so much for the $15 for the Women's Center. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, I've been a professional streamer. Don't say 45 years. Yes, it is, Sal.
How do I make it? Oh, do I pop out?
Yeah, I was about to say I forgot to pop out. Pop, which of course doesn't mean anything. I told J Rowe about that story and he was like, they're just making up euphemisms these days. Don't worry about it. And I said, yay, okay. That was a crazy thing that happened to me, though. All right, so that should be good.
That was something.
You do taste back. You just need a little love. All right. Def lied to make you feel better. Whatever. I'm sad he didn't do a cover of John Cage's 433. What that mean? No, front page. I'm dumb. I should probably put that. Or Taco, do you mind? I think Taco or Jorm, one of you should have perms in my stream discussion channel. Do you mind just putting a regular message, like no pings, that I had the front page stuff wrong and we're actually on at 10 p.m. and I deserve to be shot down in public. So anyway, no, yay. All right. Oh my God, I keep on not practicing before these. And it's just, I'm being really brave about that, I think. Yay. All right. So, no one deserves to be shot in public on Women's Day. We forgive you. Thank you. I almost called him Brother Beard. I don't think I want to call him that, though. Yo, FPS, what's up? Go women. today, me and Jorm, right before I went live, he was like, hey, what time are you going live? I want to make sure I get the first redeem. And then he didn't get it. And he was like, I just think it's really funny because your chat gets really pissed off when I redeem it. Like, especially there was a day where I got it twice or something. And he was like, yeah, I think FPS wanted to show up to my house. And I was like, no, he's too British to do that. Too far. Just not all the way over there. All right. Oh, my Mario. I'll turn that on.
Mario.
Oh, yeah, because you have to right click the yeah. You got it. My goat knows. You'll turn up to the house. Yo, gamer, what's up? Yo, Karina chat. Okay. So, I almost turned on the Karina layout from last year. That's okay. I don't think we need that. All right, Karina group. Oh, it's all different today. Okay, that's fine. I could just... I'll take like 2 seconds to see. Yeah. Yay! Yeah, I know, right? Me and Karina, this was the only one too that like I in advance was like, oh, why don't we just set it up? And then because we were gonna hang out anyway to talk about the Harry album. And then now nothing. Like the Drake album. Dude, how sick is the Karina layout though? It goes so hard. Like the one that you made. Yeah. Oh boy. And then... Is that right? Is he squeezed? He's squeezed. That's fine? Okay, how big are you? I'm learning. Yeah, the virtual cam. What the freak? Well, that's not good. Hold on. Yeah, maybe it's that. Stream quality. I'm streaming at 1080, apparently. I'm gonna change it to 30 FPS, maybe they'll help us. I'm gonna do 1440, maybe they'll... I don't know, that's so weird. I'll go back to 1080. Yeah. The virtual cam is like weird. I mean, I could change my screen share to just all be my OBS instead. Oh wait, hold on. I could do a better one. Wait. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna just pop out my entire... Hold on, I got this. All right, and then I'm gonna screen share a different thing in 1 second. Should be that. Then I'm gonna make it... Oh, encoding overload. Yay! Okay, perfect. And I'll close that. Perfect. All right, I should be good on that. Okay. Oh, that's Sarah wearing her patented Norwood 6 hairline cover-up hat. Okay, not on Women Day. Come on, I don't have to be bald every time, just like Seabird is. Sorry. I think I'm just lashing out. Yes. Oh. Oh, fuck. I just did the wrong... Hold on. Oopsie poopsie. All right. Sorry. I want to die. Dude, thank God it's at 10. We were so fried and had no idea. I know. I thought I was. Little did I know. Okay, so we got that. Oh, I freaked it up. But I still freaked it up somehow. Yeah, no, it's freaked. Okay. All right. Oh, perfect. Okay, and then I think I am kind of cooking right now. It's okay. It's Women's Day. You can be mean for just a day as a little treat. Yay! The Norwood joke is very funny. All right. I just have one last thing, which is to grab your camera. Every time I had to set up layouts yesterday, I think I wanted to cry. This is less overwhelming though, since we kind of already had everything figured out. Oh, and yesterday when I was doing Rish's, my audio just stopped working and I wanted to cry and everyone's like, oh, you have to just reset your stream. And I was like, I'm not doing that. So come up with a new idea. All right. And then
Mario.
well, I could do doop and then doop. And do. Oop. Except for one of them, and it's the 120. It's the one that's not really that matched. Hi, Kristen. Oh, you can't hear Karina? Oh my god. Well, that's not good. Yo, Sarah! Thank you so much for the $20 for charity. I appreciate it. I need to fix that then. Oh, I know why. Can you guys now hear Karina? That's funny that I couldn't. Thank you for telling me. And Rice Pudding, thank you so much for the 33 months. Thank you for the support with the Partner Plus push. Guys, me and Karina are both on Partner Plus pushes. So if you don't support us, you're a misogynist. Hi, Santiago. Hi, Happy Bear. Happy birthday to every woman, by the way.
Hi, Happy Bear.
Oh, Karina, I did this for you today. Boba.
Oh, I got boba yesterday. You got boba today.
But you got better boba. It was from
really good.
The God Boba store that I miss every day of my life.
Hi, Galactic.
All right, we are ready.
Hello.
Okay. Let me see. I don't think I have a single question for you written down. I think because usually the way these are, right, is I had you on last year and it was very similar to like the structure that we did yesterday, which was like a lot of pre-written questions and premeditated like conversation directions and stuff. But I feel like we have gotten so much closer to in the past year. But beyond that, I just feel like we also do this all the time where we yap. So thank you guys for the shared hype train. Oh yeah, I still have my Twitch alerts on this one now because I wanted to make sure the charity. So this, I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh wait, where am I
thank you for the
hearing?
Corco.
Oh, I'm hearing that in Discord. Should I mute your? Okay, I'm muting that.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm so sorry.
Okay,
that's good.
Okay.
That's a good idea to mute that.
Okay, yeah,
Like,
that
how the
would have
hell?
been confusing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leela said there they are, just like the emotes. Do you want to recreate the emote?
Yeah. Wait. Oh, it's opposite for me.
Oh no. Okay, and then here, and then I'll do this for. Yeah. We did it. But yeah, okay, let me open my live split. So yeah, the way that we did it last year was like, we had a pretty guided conversation about how we both, and we're probably gonna talk about this again, how we both get the same freaks. A lot of the times, me and Karina's shared band list, like many other things, is a Venn diagram that is just a circle. Happy Bear, thank you so much for the $5 to charity. I appreciate it. Dude, we're almost at 100. What the fuck? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Dude, I'm thinking maybe possibly we might have to up the dono too if we end up like everyone starts balling out on it.
Yeah, guys, our shared goal. Thank you for the follow. Our shared goal is $500.
Yes. So on my stream and Karina's stream, both there's a 250 goal. If you want to donate to either of them, we hella appreciate it. Jorby, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that so much. Hi Olive. Hi Queso. Hi Pipe. Hi Decort. Hi Nate Dog, who's in Karina's chat, but I don't think I said hi. So hi. Hi Luke. Hi Jorby. Guys, my name's Sarah and I'm gonna be yapping with Karina today, and we're gonna be racing and we're gonna be fundraising for the Women's Shelter of Pittsburgh. And we're doing it all for women. Because what the fuck else you gonna do? And we're gonna be I almost shouted out Happy Bear instead of Jorby, but shout out Happy Bear equally, obviously. Guys, Jorby's another Mario girly and she's super cool, and you guys should follow her if you don't. So W. I just realized one of my things is weird, and then I'm ready. Sorry, my live splits messed from the... What's it called yesterday? The archipelago. But yeah, so last year it was more of a structured conversation with me and Karina, but this year, I think especially since we do so many collabs and also we just are a lot closer, I feel more comfortable like just yapping and just wherever the conversation takes us, similar to what we did with Emily and Rish both yesterday. FPS, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the Women's Center and Shelter at Greater Pittsburgh. We're at $100. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Go.
Let's see here. Okay, 16 star.
Hi, Paul.
Hello.
Kasu, thank you for the $100 donation. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Kasu.
Fucking hell. Dude.
Thank you for the 50.
Oh, dude, we're at, is that 100 or 250? We're at 250,
we're
right?
At 250 total, dude.
Holy fuck.
Shit. Thank you guys so much.
Wait, we're goated. Dude, go women. Hell the fuck yeah.
Oh my god, did you see Marky's message? To anyone interested, I'll gift a free tier 1 sub to Karina and Sari to any viewer who gets anything off Karina and Sari's throne.
Yay! Guys, happy Women's History Day. That's my throne wish. Give a gift to women.
Okay.
But yeah, hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah,
I'm ready when you are.
Cool. I have the 3 intro questions and the same like conclusion sentence, like or the conclusion question I always do, which is like, what's your greatest achievement? Because, you know, I asked you last year and it could be fun to, you know, revisit that. But then I have a separate one. I think I did share with you what it's going to be, because I just think it would be fun for us, because I think we've had quite the year. And I think it would be fun to reflect in that way.
I maybe forgot what it was, but I'm whatever. I'm down.
The question, and I'll ask it again in 20 hours when we're done everything, is gonna be, what's something you wish you could have told yourself a year ago?
Okay.
Which I think will be a fun one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's hear it.
Kristen, thank you for the $5 donation.
Yay! W. Kristen.
W.
Right.
Hi, Kristen.
Let me make sure that I am.
Also, hi, everyone in Sarah's chat. I don't think I said hello.
And hello, Karina chat.
This is in my timer message that's probably going to be going off, and Sarah mentioned it, I think, on her stream. But just so you guys know, as Sarah and I are talking, I'll be reading chat a bit less and responding to chat a little bit less, and same for Sarah. So appreciate you guys being understanding about that.
Karina, please win by 30 minutes. Dude, did you see last night Seabeard going, please, Emily, go 2-0. Please, Emily, go 2-0.
Oh, I almost forgot my hat.
Oh, yeah. And now we have the hats. Dude.
Now we're ready. Wait, look what else I have on.
Oh, my God. I'm so stupid. I was going to put mine on. I'm such a chungus. Fuck.
It's okay.
I was trying to find, too, like, that One Direction shirt we have that's matching. We have the Neri shirt. We have so much.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wearing a Stevie Nicks shirt, which is, like, the shirt that we saw when we began our polycule with Saba. Okay. Yeah. So, should we, before we get into this, review all of our PBs because they're similar as frick?
Yes. Nate, thank you for the $50 to the Women's Center Shelter. Dude,
yes, all of
the goal.
We are going to. That's so sick. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you guys seriously so much for supporting the charity. That's
huge.
the most important thing that we could do on
Yes.
International Women's Day is
Yes.
support
Women.
other women. So thank you guys.
And guys, in Karina's chat, exclamation point throne for another way to do that. In 16 star, I have a 1724.
I have a 1740.
Yes. And then I'm going to change my splits to 70. In 70 star, I have a 5652.
No, that's what I have. Do we have
the same fucking PP? You said, no, that's what I have.
Oh wait, I have a 5632. I thought I hit a 5652.
That would have been awesome.
Okay.
I wish. Okay.
I was like,
So very close.
what?
And then this one, the closest of them all, it's really a buzzer beater on who has the faster time here. I have a 2:10:57 and a 1:20.
I have a 2:03:29.
Just basically tied right up there, down to the millisecond. All right. So we're going to be racing all those. I'm probably going to beg and plead for Karina to give me a handicap. Hey, Karina, I just wanted to say it's really cool of you to be putting on this event and featuring a streamer like Sari on it. Okay. So, wait, I'm here. Fuck, I'm buffed. Oh, yeah. Okay, I have the. So, Allie shows up in my stream every time I'm on front page to talk about cum or worse. And I was telling her that I'm going to be front page tonight at 7 p.m. It's apparently actually at 10 p.m. and I can't read. So I'll make sure I talk about you popping your pussy. I don't know if I'll do that. Look at Karina's face. I don't think I can do that. But hi, K-Ro. I love women for their minds, their skills, and their accomplishments, and maybe even more.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking Jade texted me. He's like, I'm so sorry I wasn't there last night. It's because I hate women. He said that part too. All right. Are you ready to begin?
I am ready, and I know your countdown.
Yay! Do you see Allie?
Oh, it's okay, Allie. Welcome. Hello.
Okay. Also, Karina loves One Direction and Harry Styles too. So this is beautiful. All right. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hooray.
Yay. Jade, do you not give a piss about mine?
I know you said you hit a few questions, but we're mostly going to be yapping.
Yes.
But I came prepared with questions.
Oh, shit.
For you.
Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting this.
I just came up with a couple, and I thought the first one was fun as an introduction to each other's streams. I know we share a lot of the same viewers, but anyone who's unfamiliar.
Oh, wait, your splits.
I thought. Oh.
So let's restart
my
it.
live split isn't connected to these.
Oh. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Because it's a different layout.
Oh. It's okay, we can wait. But oh my god, wait, she has the questions. This is sick.
Okay, let me find. Maybe this will work. Okay, let me see if this will work.
Sarah,
Thanks
I
for
don't desire
noticing.
to acknowledge your weeb shit. Yeah, no problem. Marky's the one who noticed. I don't want to steal his valor.
Thank you, Marky. Okay, I'm actually ready this time whenever you are.
All right, and also the good news is the run.gg thing only runs on my GNO splits for some fucking reason because I tried to set up last year. So that annoying motherfucker is going to be harassing both of us today. Yay!
Okay, amazing.
All right, 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
Sarah, I got
Mario.
a bottle of rosé yesterday. Maybe that could be my handicap for 120 as I'll drink wine.
Yes, wine night, dude. Okay.
Okay, so my
I'm ready.
question is, and I can do it too. I think this would be fun.
Yeah.
Describe your stream in 3 words.
Illegal, terrorism, and oligarchy. How about you?
Okay, that's not what I was expecting. I would have guessed for you.
Liberal.
I would have said unhinged,
Yes.
entertaining,
Yay.
and
I said it.
energetic.
Thank you. Bro just described the United States of America. How How about you, Karina? What are 3 words that you would use to describe? Yeah, no, not today, Christian.
I would say my stream is pretty wholesome.
That's true.
Not to
Wholesome chungus.
Yeah, wholesome chungus. That's
Yes.
my second word.
Wholesome chungus. Jorby, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it.
Okay.
And a third one.
Emotional.
I think that's perfect. Best descriptor of Sarah's stream is inexplicably frequented by 90% queer people, even though she's cishet. I was gonna say gay as one of mine. That felt like stolen valor, because I'm not, but the rest are. It is kind of high one.
I want thank you for the stream.
I would say, I'm trying to think for you. I think you kind of nailed it. I think it's like, it's peaceful. That's a good word for it. Because when I'm there, I'm like, I'm safe because no one's going to be mean to me because Karina will try to kill them. I feel like I could get away with murder in there, but I feel like most can't, you know? So maybe I can't say that about everyone there. I would say it's inspiring because you are really fast. And also when you PB, it's really cool. And Pokemon, because there's a lot of Pokemon.
Pokemon!
Everywhere. Pokemon. Also, okay, I guess I could do my introduction question too, which is like, if you want to introduce yourself for, I don't know how the hell there would be anyone here, because every time I was like, oh yeah, if anyone doesn't know you, part of me was like kind of scoffing when I would say it yesterday, because I'm like, okay, well, people probably know these people, but if you don't know Karina, that's really crazy. You just like don't use Twitch, because I feel like you don't watch me without watching her, vice versa. Hi pandas, I'm doing well, or at least like knowing the existence, you know? But if somehow you do not know Karina, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. My name's Karina. I've been streaming for like a little over 3 years. I live in DC. I like Sarah speedrun Mario 64 is like my main thing. I started speedrunning Mario when I started streaming, so like 3-ish years ago. And besides speedrunning Mario, when I'm not doing that, I do a lot of other like casual playthroughs, typically Nintendo stuff, so like Pokemon and Zelda stuff. Yeah.
Hell the fuck yeah. Did you see what we have written for you as the pin today?
Alpha Dog.
Yes.
I saw Alpha Dog.
Yes. Let me try to read it.
Yeah, and I'm also the Alpha Dog.
She's also the Alpha Dog. I have Karina is one of my best friends, and she's here again. Karina started on Twitch with little no experience in gaming and has quickly proven herself to be an born Alpha Dog gamer with a 17 and 16 star and 203 and 120. We know her, we love her, and if you aren't following her, that's insane. And like basically the same gist I just went on about like how we have the same viewers, so it'd be insane.
I'm having the worst womps of my life.
Uh-oh.
I'm still on the King Womp star, so it's fine.
That's okay. It's okay. I'll fuck up BLJs and it will all work out. ZC Bald is crazy, by the way.
Did you have a GeoGuessr or fake Breath of the Wild speedrun era? I had
You know
a
what's
GeoGuessr
crazy?
era, which is so funny.
Yeah.
Sarah and I both used to
We're the
play
same.
GeoGuessr.
You know what's
separately.
funny? I just forgot that like, yeah, you just literally had an entire era of it. Yeah, because I also met Panda, or I knew about Pando through GeoGuessr. Karina got into Mario through Pando. I don't know if you want to talk about that. Also, hi cats.
Yeah, how I like got into gaming and Twitch in general was through GeoGuessr. I like played like a few games growing up, but like never any platformers. It was like, you know, Nintendogs and like Animal Crossing type stuff that
Hi,
I would
Kristen.
play growing up. But for like the rest of my existence, I didn't really play video games. And then I got really into GeoGuessr, and I started watching Twitch to watch the Saturday tournaments that
Hell yeah.
that Rainbolt would put on, and Panda would do comms on those tournaments. So I would then go watch and play GeoGuessr and Pando stream, and that's when I started exploring SM64 a little bit, and that's how I like had never seen SM64 in my life before I saw it on Pando's stream.
Really?
Which is crazy.
That is crazy.
I had no idea what it was. So yeah, that's how I started watching Mario, and then I got a lot of friends who play Mario, and yeah, then I started speedrunning it.
Hell yeah. Also, Kristen, but the KRY one, because I know there's like 30 that we know, says hi.
Hi, Kristen.
There's so many Kristens now. It's wild.
I know.
Like yesterday too, and I was like, oh yeah, we have Kristen on. In my head, like I was picturing the CRI, but I was like, oh my god, it feels like I'm saying the other Kristen. That's cool.
Oh.
Hell yeah, Morton. And you all spell it differently. It's crazy.
Yeah, actually.
Oh god, gay straights are a thing now. Frowny. Yeah, Christian can count as a Kristen. We need a Kristen counter now, like how we have the J counter. But yeah, I think that's so sick. We were kind of talking about that, I think in Emily's yesterday, how you just like didn't have any gaming experience, and it's so cool because you pick up on things so quickly in gaming. So it's super fucking sick, and I'm sure that's just true in general also beyond
I mean, I think like maybe like given the circumstances, but like a lot of people, like it took me forever to get a sub 20, for example. Like some people start playing Mario and like in 2 weeks they get a sub 20, which is nuts to me.
Which is unfair, frankly.
Yeah. If you like have experienced speedrunning other games or
then sure,
like have experienced platformers, like that makes a big difference.
Yeah.
I want to say it took me like 6 months to sub 20 or something.
Yeah, it took me a couple of months also. It took me like, I think it was 4 months. Well, here's the thing, is that's kind of a lie, because I technically learned 16 October of 2021, but I never referenced that out of embarrassment. Because I mean, I wasn't like really grinding it or anything. I just like had done a run, you know? But I started running it on stream January of 2021. So technically it took me 7 months, I think. But I always say 4 months, which is a lie, a filthy lie. And if you're here, you know that I lie.
I know you've talked about this on your stream a little bit, but for anyone on my stream who doesn't know, do you want to share how you got into Mario?
Yeah. So basically, I watched a lot of speedrunning in college. The reason I learned about speedrunning, I kind of forgot this until it came up yesterday when I was talking to Kristen, but basically, I couldn't figure out how to do the Sandbird shine in SSL. Sorry, I'm going to SSL. I'm losing my mind. The Sandbird, yeah, in Mario Sunshine in Gelato Beach. And so I looked up how to like beat Gelato Beach on Google, and then there's a tutorial of Bouncy Boy, who's like a really like an OG runner. He actually had a baby recently. I saw a Twitter post of him with a child. It was right when Sabo had his. Yeah. They're gonna be speedrun brothers. But yeah, so basically, he had a tutorial on how to do GBS, and I was trying to do, and that's the first I heard of speedrunning. And I used to watch Ryu or Ryukar. I always get the name wrong, so whichever pronunciation's correct, that one. Do Super Mario World Kaizo, which is basically like fucked up Mario World stuff. And if you've seen like Mario Maker before, it's like pretty similar to that, where you have to like throw a shell to jump on it, and blah 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 blah, all that stuff. And then I liked those a lot, and I just started watching like a lot of Nintendo related content, and like adjacently was like getting into speedrunning. I always followed record holders for games I liked. I followed Luigi from like I think 2018 because he had the Sunshine record.
Which is like, so funny because I didn't even know he played that.
Yeah, it's so wild. Because yeah, I didn't know he played 64 until I started playing 64. And then I was like, oh shit, that's Ouija from Sunshine. And then I was like, oh.
That's crazy. Ouija from Sunshine is crazy.
Yes. And one time, so I never chatted in these streams back then, right? And when we first met JJ, I like went in there first time chatter, I just did !followage, and it was like, Sarah's been following for 6 years. And he was like, what the fuck? He was like, dude, what is this shit? So it's really funny.
For 6 years first chat. Is hilarious.
So yeah, like back then I followed Cheese, Ouija, JJ, all these people where it's like, it's funny now that like we know them. But back then I was just like, oh, that's cool speedrunning stuff. And yeah, so basically I started streaming because I had this idea in my head. I was like, I always told myself I would be like half decent if I were to like go and approach content creation. I hate calling it that, but whatever, right? Like, I always wanted to be a YouTuber when I was little. Have I ever shown you my old YouTube channel?
No.
Oh my god, next time I'm at your house. Okay, we have a mission the next time we're over there. It's gonna suck for me, but it'll be something. It'll be better than what we were watching the last time.
Yeah. Agreed.
But anyway, basically I told myself, like, look, I want to get into speedrunning, or not into speedrunning, into like doing streaming stuff or YouTube videos or something. I want to give myself a year, and what happens happens. If I can't like really garner any viewership or really make anything of it in a year, at least I can say that I tried. So right when I finished college, I was still in college. I bought a capture card. I made a YouTube video toward, I think it was my second last semester. And then I started streaming July of 2021, and I was just streaming random games on my Switch. I was streaming the new Mario golf game that had just come out, and it's as boring as it sounds. Mario Kart for a little bit, and then one day my Switch just wasn't connecting to the internet. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll just like do GeoGuessr because I really like it, and I guess I need something to stream. And it was the first time people were like actually watching me. And then I got affiliate within that week. I think I got affiliate within like 3 weeks of streaming, which was really cool. And like not really as heard of, I think, when you just like kind of, because I never like went into chats or anything before that. It was just kind of like
so
my own
already
thing.
Have like a community of people you knew.
Yeah, exactly. So it was cool kind of just starting up a community from scratch and getting that affiliate like that quickly with that in mind felt really cool too, because I think it usually does take a couple of months. Yeah, thank you, Jordan. And then I basically, that happened. And then GeoGuessr, I mean, you stream GeoGuessr, I don't have to tell you, you know, there's a lot of the community broader can be a little backseaty or mean sometimes, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do this all the time. If a woman ever invites you to Hawaii, you should go so you can learn how smart and talented they can be, says J-Ro. But anyway, yeah, basically I was like, okay, I kind of want to do something else. I was really into speedrunning, but only one person was watching, like when I would do 16 star versus the humble 10 that I would have on GeoGuessr. So I was like, dude, I want to throw this all away. I don't want to throw away everything I have. And then about 6 months into streaming, I swapped my focus to speedrunning instead. Yo, Everlasting, thanks for good luck. I appreciate it. And I kind of like, I remember within a month, I went from like 10 average to 30. And I was like, wait, dude, I'm the GOAT. And I was like, okay, I'm going to just focus on this. And that's kind of like how that happened. And then later that year, it had been a year that I had been like streaming, and I decided I was just going to get a part-time job and balance everything out as I proceeded, like with speedrunning and streaming speedrunning and streaming. Yes, both of them. What the hell's happening to you?
Just it's nothing.
Yo, Striker, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it, my God. Love you,
I'm
Sphincter.
just fully missing a cycle.
No.
That's fine. How's your run going?
I got 0 cycle.
Oh, let's go. Are you gonna run?
No. Well, no. Best possible is a second over PB, but it's decent. Hi, Rayla.
Hi, Rayla.
Hi, Johnny motherfucking D. I'm a D1 Sari and Karina chatter. Happy Women's Day, and thank you for doing a charity stream. Good luck. Of course. Dude, shout out to Johnny motherfucking D. Hell the freak, yeah. So another one of my intro questions that we might have covered already, but how long have you been streaming and speedrunning both?
I started playing Mario November of 2022, and then streaming was December of 2022. So a little over 3 years for both.
Hell yeah. Hell the freak, yeah. Wait, I just realized BLJs worked, yeah. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Dude, I got 2 BLJs that were like perfect.
That's how it goes on a dead run.
Sigh.
I'm only a minute behind my PV in 13 seconds. So
yeah, it's like nothing. But hell yeah. Yeah, sorry. My brain went to Jupiter when I was doing the BLJs, but I knew the answer anyway. You've been streaming since 22. Which is,
I can never, years don't make sense in my brain.
Yeah.
Someone asked me the other day, like, how long have you been in DC? I was like, it's been 4 or 5 years, but I don't know.
But who's to say, really?
It's been 5. Almost 5.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, you know what's crazy is I started, like, kind of right before you. Like, it's weird, though, because I think a lot happened in the community in that, like, very small era between both of us starting.
You always talk about things and I'm like, what?
You're like, who? What?
When?
It's kind of fun though, because it shows like the separation in like time of like, oh, like that thing happened that long ago that Karina doesn't remember it. And Karina's been in the community for a while. And it's kind of interesting. And I have similar, like with Nate or Seabeard, we'll be talking about things and I'm like, what? What does that mean? And it's just interesting.
That kind of brings up another question that I have for you is like yesterday you were talking about how like you had a lot of help from other people when you were starting to speedrun.
Yes.
And I feel like it like goes in waves where there's like new speedrunner girls especially who come into the scene. Like it was like me and Becca started at the same time.
Yeah.
Now it's like Emily and Kristen and Jorby and and
Kayla.
So like exactly. So I'm curious for your perspective on being someone who was like newer to speedrunning and feeling like you were kind of like learning and catching up and just like having other people kind of help you and mentor you, and now being someone who's like really tenured in speedrunning and having new women enter the community.
Yeah, for sure. I think and I'm curious your opinion on this too, actually, but it feels really like almost like a responsibility. Also, thank you guys for the GGs. I appreciate it. It feels like a responsibility that like, you know, I got all the support. Like even Kristen, who's in chat, was someone that when I first started was super, super warm and receptive to me. And it felt like really overwhelming how kind people were and willing to help me with stuff. And, you know, with that tournament that was going on at the time, it was so easy to meet women. Seabeard, thank you for the $25. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. And it just felt very, yo, by the way, Sal, what's up? It was really cool, and I'm sure you feel similarly, and I'm sure I'm going to say that sentence a million times. I'm sure you feel similarly. But yeah, basically, wait, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, June, sub 19. Wait, we're so up.
Sub 19, let's go. Seabeard, thank you so much. Thank you.
WC Beard. Dude, wait, WC Beard 50 total then. I was thinking when I saw the 25, I was like, this little guy is gonna fucking do 25 each. I know it.
What did you get? The second half of my run was decent. What did you get?
I got a 1758, which was my first 17 actually that I got.
Damn, let's go. Thanks, Zap. Thanks, guys, for the GGs.
Wait, I love the little clappy. Dude, I might commission a Zucker clappy. Do you know Zucker?
I saw him the other day.
Yeah, it's his birthday today. Life's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, really.
Different than Mark, by the way, in case anyone is confused.
Mark, yeah, not Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, I know, right, Layla? I love him. But yeah, just to quickly, I'll finish answering this and then we can go to the next one. The credits are going to be a nice thing, I think, just to have like a break. I mean, 16's like nothing, but 70s credits will be nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like everyone was so warm and receptive to me on something that could have been super overwhelming, and speedrunning definitely is something that's overwhelming, like when you first learn it, especially like it was my first speed game, it was yours as well, so we know how it is. But I know 100% if my first few weeks, if people weren't like already in chat being like, I want to help you, and you know, we've both gotten like a lot of help from people, and we're really lucky because it's not often that like opportunity presents itself. Like we're in a very lucky spot where we get that. And yeah, so it was kind of weird. Like I think you were the first person who had joined the community after me where I felt like now I'm one of those people on the other side of it. And it was really interesting. And like kind of you were the first person that I remember we were talking. I remember I was on my partner push and I was talking to you and I was like, you're probably going to be able to do this pretty soon also. I swear. Or I did it a year later or something. I just remember talking about it relatively early on.
Yeah.
And it's cool. It feels like you're passing on the torch a bit, but it feels like I almost owe it, because I'm like, people receive me with such kindness. The least I can do is be that for others, because I know how important those figures were for me, that doing that for the next like generation of Mario is really important. And something that I try to do with the girls is, I kind of sit there and I think, and it's a question I was asking a lot yesterday. I'll probably ask you it as well, which is what would you want to tell yourself when you first got into Mario? And if I could warn myself,
thank you for the $20. Thank you.
Yay! But if you could warn someone, if I was able to be warned what is it? January 2022. Jesus God, I would have a million things to say. But there's certain kinds of people you want to avoid. Like there's certain kinds of personalities you want to avoid. And if I kind of wish that I was told some of these things and I could have avoided some problems in my life. And I try my best to do that for the other girls. And also there's certain speedrunning things that I kind of wish I knew, And I try my best. Like tail glitch is the first thing I tell anyone. You and me are both ball knowers, but it's like I was telling Emily the moment she was in Mario. I was like, because every time I watch her run and someone doesn't do tail glitch when they could have, and then they lose the run, I'm like, girl, oh my God, I need to talk to you, dude. Zaf, right? But yeah. So yeah, that's my answer, I think. And do you want to answer while we're doing the credits, or do you want to answer on the 70?
Credits or what?
Do you want to answer now?
Or do we want to start with 70?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can start with 70.
All right, perfect.
You have different settings on this file you sent me, so I was like, why can I not click in my splits?
I'm
figured
so sorry. Okay.
No, I figured it out. I was like, what's wrong?
Oh, was the split button control? Is that what happened before? Was the split button to start the splits control?
No. I didn't have my auto split connected in the layout.
That hella makes sense. And Sal, I know, right?
Yesterday I was doing like a practice 70 run, and I was like, oh my God, my splits are completely blank. Like there's nothing on them. I was so like nothing was like, it was just all blank. I thought I lost all of my splits. Somehow it got changed to real time or game time instead of real time.
Oh, that's weird, dude.
I was ready to go into run.gg and like manually add everything in. What the freak
happened?
But we figured it out.
Thank you so much. That's so kind. But yeah, I used to, when I was de-resting 70, I used to run against game time all the freaking time, so I didn't worry myself. Zam, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate that so much. How the freak,
yeah. Being so generous in supporting the charity.
Yeah, we're on, I don't know, wait, what's your goal at?
Let me look.
We are on my side, I think about 85.
Mine's 250.
Oh, fuck yeah. We're about 85 away. Yeah.
I should up it.
Oh, the frick, yeah. I think we're gonna honestly be able to raise 1,000 today. Is that crazy to say?
500? I mean, it can be like a stretch. If we hit like our, like it's a stretch, of course,
A stretch goal, yeah.
I mean, it's for charity, so.
I'll up mine, once we hit the 250 for sure. I'm down to up it. But yeah, we are on my side, we're 165 of the 250, and then after we hit the 500, we're going out 1,000. We're going to the moon. Oh, the sun went down in the 20 minutes we ran 16 star, the sun has died. Tragically.
I know, we can't complain though, because it's an hour later than it would have been.
Dude, when I was like about to go live and the sun was still out and it was 6:30, my heart smiled a little bit. Life's a beautiful thing. Okay, so to review, me and Karina both have the same PBs everywhere all the time, and disco occasionally. And my PB is a 56.52 here, and Karina has a 56.32. So we will be doing no handicap once again. And I am ready when you are, my goat.
I should be ready.
All right. I think. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1, go. Zaf, last night I said that I was gonna lose an hour of sleep, and then Karina said, "No, you're not. You go to bed at 9 in the morning." Holy shit!
You knew what I was.
Katsu, thank you for the $85.
Let's go. Wait, did you hit yours? Let's go.
Yeah, wait, we should wait, we have time. I might okay, hold on. I'm clicking.
It's really easy.
Yes.
Just go to charity and then my fundraisers and then click the little edit button and then the check mark.
Surely I could do it within our 56 seconds, right?
You can. I believe in you.
Yo, Churro.
Thank you guys so much for all the support.
Dude, and we've been live for an hour.
Let's go. Sal, thank you for the 30 bits.
Where's the charity button? To be the charity. Oh, that's not good.
It looks like a little ribbon.
Ribbon. Yes, thank you. My fundraisers, edit, 500. Okay, hold on. It's gonna change in a second for us.
Oh, man.
Wait, W though. Women are so back.
We are. Thank you guys. Hi, Askia.
Hi, Askia. All right. Are you sure you want to increase it? Yes, I am sure. All right, we have a new goal. Women are okay. Hi, Sora. How are we doing? Okay. So, same question to you. How does it feel kind of, and that was such a good question, by the way. How does it feel kind of like swapping from the mentored to the mentor in
The mentee to the mentor.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think that
Thank you, Casu.
it's even less about the Mario itself, but I think it's so important in online spaces that we're creating communities where women feel welcomed
100%.
and included. And I feel like Mario is a bit of an outlier in that, like,
Hi, Sam.
everyone, hi Sam.
Yay.
For the most part, I feel pretty lucky in the Mario community how people are pretty supportive and like the community is pretty good at Mario.
100%.
Especially compared to a lot of other online spaces. Like we have it pretty good here. But I think even with that being said, like it's really important that like when there are new women running this game,
That they feel safe.
that they like have a reason to want to stick around and continue. I cannot.
Me
owl
too.
Today,
I missed it
besides
twice.
that. But I think it's really important to make them feel like they have a reason to want to stay and stick around. And yeah, that's what I think. Less about the Mario and more about, I guess, making them feel welcome and included.
Yeah. Can you tell that I taught Karina Owless the way that we're both missing it in the same ways?
I failed it 3 times, so I had to go back it up with Canon Liz.
I've missed it 5 times. This happened to me yesterday with Emily.
Thanks, Rayla.
Thanks, Rayla. But hell yeah, I think that's super true. How does it feel? How did it feel when you first got into the community? Oh my good lord.
I mean, you were kind of saying the same, like you had a bunch of people help you. I mean, like Madware, like,
Oh yeah.
she handedly taught me 16 star, like every single star. Maddie taught me how to do. She set up my splits. She taught me the route. Like, she's the freaking goat.
Dude, I love Maddie.
I know, she's the best. So I like was super lucky that I had a bunch of Mario friends before I was actually playing Mario.
Yeah,
So
we were
it
in a
kind of,
call
toyed with
before we
the
knew each
idea
other.
of, like, what?
We were in a call before we knew each other because I barely remember.
Yeah.
But it was Thanksgiving of 2022. I got a PB in that call. I think
And
you
that was
were
my
there for 2 seconds.
ever run I was doing.
That's so crazy.
So yeah, it was really cool that I felt like how did that happen? It felt like easy to assimilate into the community, I guess, because I
100%.
already knew a bunch of people.
Because everyone was already so welcoming.
Yeah. So that definitely made it feel a lot easier to, number 1, start playing the game, number 2, start streaming. What is going on?
Dude, yo, Schmike, dab me up, sister.
Hi, Schmike.
Hi, Teen Lee. Sam says, unrelated my goats, but do you have any body wash Rex? I like the native peach one.
I use Dove.
I use the Dove body scrub once a week. The peach one also.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. I die. What? Guys, no, that's not okay.
Oh, no.
Holy
What
fuck. Middle of hundreds. I did the jump up and I flew through the fucking wall. Holy shit. It's always a fear of mine, but I'm like, it's never gonna happen.
Holy shit.
Wait.
Hi, thank you for this sub. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate
W.
you, Schmeich.
Schmeichel. All your Sarah.
And I would like to formally apologize to Zaf for not using the owl.
Yes,
Clearly
on
we
Women
both
Day.
should have taken the owl.
Clearly, dude, it was so obvious. Oh, good. Yep. It is official. That's crazy that happened to me.
I'm sorry.
Yes, the owl is a woman.
But yeah, all that being said, like I definitely wouldn't have stuck with Mario the way that I have if it wasn't for the community and the people who helped me and taught me things and
100%.
would practice in calls with me. Like that's like practicing by myself feels like a chore.
It was so
but
fun
like when I get
for starting out and beginning calls.
I'll end up practicing for like hours past my bedtime just because I'm having so much fun. So that makes a really big difference in how I'm feeling about the game. Oh fuck, I know I was gonna forget to do freaking
Form Frame is
PSS.
performatively here to say Schmeich is making it about himself on Women's Day. I Form Frame. Dude, I think I said something about a form and Form Frame was in chat last night. It said, yo, W me reference.
Yeah, you said form friendships.
Yes. Thank you, Velocis. I appreciate it. I love One Piece.
Hi, Velocis.
Gumma Monkey D. Luffy.
I need to skip this split because I forgot to do PSS like I knew was going to happen.
I need to skip this split for my mental health, I think.
70 route blunder of the day. We need to count them. There will be a few. This is why I practiced yesterday and I wasn't taking into consideration the fact that I would be talking and distracted.
Hi, SRD, I love you.
Hi, Sarah.
I switched to Womps 8 only after I started doing 120 because I was like, fuck this. I was like, I'm not gonna fuck this up every time.
Did you know that Sid told me this yesterday? In 120, doing the same 70 beginning route is actually faster. So you should do
I thought it was
BOB, PSS, Womps, PSS.
But that's faster in...
That's faster in 120. People just don't do it in 120 because they do LBLJ.
Oh, I did not know
so
that.
Like you and I who don't do LBLJ, we should be doing that.
And now I know.
I was like, that makes total sense.
I think I started doing it like this because I was told something like, oh, it's like IRL time save because if you're going to reset to Womps and then you're going to do Princess Peach Slide every time, it's like you just save however long it is. But yeah, I think it's super interesting because we had really... It's so crazy how parallel I feel like our stream stuff has been, like our history of streaming. Even though we started a year apart, we got partnered, I think, the exact same timeline of like when we started. Like we both started in GeoGuessr, and we like found some friends within Mario, and then we started doing Mario about a year or so in. You're like, oh my god, wait, this could maybe be something we could maybe cook here. And then for me, I got partnered. My 2-year anniversary was August of, or my affiliate anniversary. Okay, my stream anniversary was July of 2022, and I got partnered, or sorry, I'm losing my mind. July of 2021, and then I got partner June of 23, and then you started December of 22 and got partnered December of 24. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was right around 2 years.
Which is crazy because it feels like you've had it so much longer than that.
Yeah, it's only been a little over a year.
That's wild, actually. Hi, P-Tars. Yeah, we both did.
Oh, yeah, Sarah, yesterday, as I was doing my practice run, I tried doing the freaking VC star in SL, the igloo star.
Yeah.
I got all the way to it before I realized the cap wasn't there.
Oh, dude, I fucking did that so many times in the archipelago yesterday. I started 100 coins for for BBH. I even finished them, and I was like, wait, why can't where's the? And then I realized I couldn't go through the painting, but it didn't really matter.
Yep.
I guess, but then I almost went for the other one, the eyeball one, in BBH. It's a sad tale, really. I think we need to get rid of these caps in this stupid fuck-ass game.
Agreed. We should just, or you shouldn't need to unlock them. You should just get them.
Just give me them, please. Maybe if we're nice about it. Oh no.
I died.
Oh my god. Did you have any other questions?
I did. They're written down.
All right.
I don't know.
Lock in on Dark World. You got this.
It was like not a bad Dark World. You know when you get the second to last coin and then you jump dive down?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a little death.
I don't do the little jump kick there out of fear of that exact thing happening. I think I died at the end of the Dark World for some... oh, it was just Archipelago. It would have been so much worse in like a race. Because that's just it. That used to happen. So my first year in Mario, I had met so many people through just like different events and tournaments, which is why I think events are really a cool thing. And hopefully we end up getting more soon. I feel like it's been pretty dormant with events lately. There's an LTA going on today, actually, but I don't know. I feel like when I first got into the community, it was like this era of everyone learned 70 right at the same time because it was so many. It was like the COVID era of runners all kind of being like, what should I do next?
To the frame.
Holy freak. Wait, dude, look at us. Wait, this is sick.
I always miss it.
But yeah, there was so much always going on. And I hosted a tournament for 16. It was 16 plus 3 with someone. And anytime someone just died right in Dark World, it was just always over. And that's like unironically lived rent free in my head since. The idea of like, oh, if you are in an event and you die in Dark World, the end. Just forget it, you know? Unless it's LTA, then it's like fine. Exactly. We're actually synced.
That's crazy, dude. Why am I so freaking red? Okay, I found my other question that I had. Is what's one thing that you think you've learned and have brought into your real life from being on Twitch / like something, an area that Twitch has helped you grow for the better?
Something. I think there's a few things. The first one I would say, well, I'll forget to talk about this, so I'll save this one first, is I think that before I was on Twitch, it was really hard for me, if you could believe it, to open up about things. And like, I was pretty not quiet.
If you could believe it.
If you could believe it. We know that there's a quote here from Albert that's like, if you ever want her to overshare, just ask her a question. And that's like kind of what I think. But like through the friends that we've made through Twitch, the friends we've made along the way even, and also just like having my own like space to talk about things, but more so the friends that we've made, people like Aradu and everything, I felt like way more comfortable talking to them about parts of my life than I was comfortable before I got to Twitch, to the point that like, I think I told you this, but recently there's this thing I told you recently too, about regarding my mental health that I just like don't really talk to people about. And I told Jasmine, who I've known for 21 years, finally about it. And she was like, oh, that's cool. And that changes nothing. And it was really good because it's not like I couldn't trust her before and it's not like I didn't. It was just, I always felt this awkwardness about talking about myself. And I think through Twitch, I've met so many people that have given me the confidence to, and the comfortability to talk about those things that I previously wasn't really talking about. So I think that's a huge thing for me. And another thing is I've always been really extroverted, but when I was younger, guy named Time.
So stupid. Hi, Ultra.
But yeah, like I think something, I've always been really extroverted, but when I was little, I talked about this yesterday and it kind of shocked people. I had a lot of social anxiety, like more so at the beginning of high school. I used to stutter as well. And I was just like really nervous in social interaction sometimes because I would, during public speaking, which is funny because now it's my job, I would dissociate a lot. And it was why I was so stressed about GNO last year was I started dissociating again. And I was like, well, that's not, or at least dissociating while streaming. I'll usually tend to dissociate at least like once a year. So I'm due, so that'll be fun whenever that occurs. But yeah, basically I would get really nervous about that stuff. Hi, Nuxie, by the way. I hope you're doing well. And streaming, I've realized, like, my cousin Adam, or even when Jasmine got married, but he got married in 2022. And I remember just, usually if I was around people I didn't know that well, it was really hard for me to introduce myself because when I was like in 8th grade, my friends told me like, oh, by the way, you give the worst first impression ever. Like we all hated you at first. That shit sticks with you. Even though it was like, I was 13 and they were like kind of laughing about it. They were like, yeah, now we fuck with you, but we fucking did not like you at first. And I was like, what? So I was always scared I was giving off a dog ass first impression. And I'm always still scared. It's definitely something I'm still aware of, but I think I'm better at is giving off a first impression that feels overwhelming. One big stone, says Sam.
I think you give great first impression.
Thank you.
Well, Sal said her same with the dissociating thing. That's super interesting.
Yeah, dude, dissociating is really freaking scary. But it's so sick because, yeah, I lost a fuck ton of weight when I first started streaming. Or when I first started streaming Mario, there's no way I have enough coins. Hold on. Because I went from 10 average to 20. And in my head, I went, oh, wait, I have just enough coins. I'm the GOAT. And in my head, I was like, that's the amount of like a classroom, which is like where I used to public speak. So I'm going to start dissociating. And I would be so nervous to stream that I couldn't eat. And then
oh my God.
I lost a fuck ton of weight because I wouldn't be able to eat until I streamed. And I was still streaming at really dog shit times. It was usually like 7 or 8 start, but still. Wait, yay, Sam! Sam says, when I first met my goat, I wanted to be your bestie so bad. Oh. I'm not parasocial. Yay! And now we're all besties. Dissociating, the way I always explain it, and it's not a stupid question at all, it's something that's been really interesting because it's something I have to explain to the people in my life pretty often because it's hard. It's like a pretty abstract idea. Leonis, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. But basically, it is when you have an out-of-body experience, and not just like me when I listen to the new Harry Styles album, but the way I explain it is it feels like you are watching a movie of your life and what you're doing. Like, it happened to me actually recently, so I'm lying about it being past my due date because it kind of already happened recently. I was really stressed for a week a couple of weeks ago, and I was at the mall at Suiji, and he knows I dissociate. So I was like, hey, we have to sit down for a second. And he's like, okay. Because what happened was I started walking around and it's like my eyesight zoomed out and it looked like I was watching a movie about my life. And it's like if you were watching a movie and then someone told you, hey, you're the main character, figure it out now. Quick, that's you. But it feels like you don't really have control over your body and stuff because it's like, no, I'm just watching a movie. This isn't me doing that right now. And I didn't really know it or understand what it was. And I just knew I would go through it when I was younger. I don't know if I've ever talked about this on stream, but my mom thought something was like maybe physically wrong with me. And I went through a lot of blood work in like 5th grade because they weren't sure what was going on. Every time I ran the mile, I saw like my body transcend to the sky and I didn't know what the hell was going on, right? And when I would do presentations, every week we would have to recite a poem in school. It feels like yeah, exactly. It feels like you're in a first person shooter and it's lagging and you're like, what the hell's going on? Wait, Karina! You golded.
Oh, I golded by 0.1 seconds. Let's go.
The frick, yeah. Yes, exactly, Sa. I like my memory wipes. I dissociated my entire 21st birthday. Because also strains of weed will do that for me too. And my friend Sharice was like, here, have this pen. And I said, okay. And then I don't remember the rest. and it's really scary because it feels like you're on like a delay. Like if you're ever watching a YouTube video and the mouth isn't synced with the microphone, that's what that certain dissociating felt like, and it was weird. But yeah, so what I'll do, there's a few grounding exercises actually Seabeard helped me with. Like one of them is like wiggling my toes, which sounds dumb, but it's like, it reminds me that I'm in control of my entire body, like from my head to my like feet. And another one is, I actually, you know what, fun fact, when we were at the zoo right before my front page stream, I think you asked me, are you all right? I was trying to dissociate and I didn't want to freak you out. And I was just like, yeah, I'm fine. I was just like walking to the edge of the paths and stuff as we were walking. And I was like, I just don't want to freak her out. But yeah, that was like also me dissociating, which it's not like Karina can vouch, like sometimes it just looks like regular. Like you wouldn't even know that it's happening. And something I'll also do is I'll start scratching the fuck out of the back of my neck to try to be like, I'm here, and this is like proof, because like I have a physical sensation right now. So yeah, 100% Seabeard.
Oh, Sal, that's so sweet.
My dog does this too. If I have panic attacks or anxiety attacks, she lies down on my chest and then just stares at me, and it's like, girl, what are you looking at?
Oh my god.
Dude, don't tell me.
I forgot.
You forgot Plus? Dude, not on International Women's Day.
And then I broke my shell.
Dude, I also, okay, well that's not good to that. I'll stop talking. I love
you
Lilo
also
too.
forgot Plus.
Yes. I keep dying to non-Plus, which is pathetic, genuinely, but it hasn't happened.
Nick said stolen valor.
Y'all ever look at your hands and be like, wow, these are my hands? Sometimes, yes. Dude, can I tell you the craziest thing that actually happened to me was in 2020, I played so much Animal Crossing that I had my first episode of depersonalization, which is like, in my mind, it's dissociating deluxe, where I would look in the mirror. Yeah, I'd look in the mirror and not recognize myself. I was like, who the fuck is that? I look like my Animal Crossing character, because I played so much that my brain just thought I was her. And it's so insane to talk about now, because it's like, well, obviously it's stupid, but yeah, it is. Zaf, 100%. Did we not all do that? I know, right? Maybe, maybe it was just everybody that had that happen. But it was like a few months of not feeling real. And that also, well, I'm lying. My other bout with depersonalization was when was it? Oh, I was applying for colleges and I didn't apply to any in Toronto. I only applied in America. And I was the only person who did that from my school. I was really terrified I wouldn't get into a school. Yes, Dino, it's scary. Hi, Dino. You know my brain's not good. And for the entirety of November of 2016, I didn't feel real. I remember I was walking over to my my history professor, or not professor, teacher, because she gave me like a B on a essay and I wanted an A and I wanted to find out why. And I remember I was walking to her class with two of my friends and I started dissociating and I was like, oh shit, but whatever, it's fine. And it didn't stop for a month. And it was the weirdest feeling ever. Yeah, Zaf, it's scary because you don't think you're ever gonna come back from it. And it just feels like you're not real, and like you're just kind of like rolling with the punches rather than just like actually existing and living your life, which is scary. But yeah, so like streaming's helped me a lot with that stuff, because now I don't really have that with public speaking. I will admit that when GNO happens, and a part of my like stress associated with it, because I do love doing this for the women and everything, but my association with it is that I'll dissociate while I'm doing this. Or when the tournament was going on, that I dissociate mid-tournament, which is why I would have people on call and stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, was it done in sync as fuck? Fuck yeah. Wait, that's
Wait, we're back in sync. Let's go.
Hell the frick yeah. Until I die and doing something stupid. But yeah, so basically, do you have star count? Oh yeah, because she died because Plus was cruel. But yeah, so it was my cousin Adam's wedding, and I remember I was talking to his best friend, his childhood best friend, that normally I think it wouldn't have been as easy for me to just like yap with him about, but he was asking me like, oh, what do I do for a living now? And I was real, and I was like, you know what, I do content creation. And he was like, oh my god, I do YouTube and I do like guitar lessons. And we were like just having a conversation. And even in like Jasmine's wedding, I was talking to so many like strangers, just like as if it was, I had known them my whole life. And I felt like J. Rowe in those moments. But I realized from streaming, I've learned how to talk to strangers a lot better. Yo, WeCat.
Sunday, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, 1.5 years. That's crazy. Thank you, Sunday. I appreciate you.
So yeah, sorry that was such a, oh dear Lord. Sorry that was such a long wraparound answer. But
no, that's a great answer.
Thank you. There's no way. Okay, well, lava boost is not happening today.
I was gonna ask if you were boosting.
I was attempting a boost, but to no avail. You know what's funny is that's the first time I've messed it up in a while, which at least is somewhat, that's kind of okay. Oh my God, the next, well no. I was gonna say the next time I have to run this is on GDQ. Dude, if I don't run this game for a week, I deserve whatever I have coming to me. That's just not true. We're back in sync. Let's go. JC Chasez to Chris Kirkpatrick, Joey Fatone, Justin Timberlake, and Jason Colasso. Dude, no fair. NSYNC has all their members alive. That's bullshit.
Yeah, what the hell?
What the hell-y? Same question for you though. On the, you have great questions. I should have had questions. I'm a fool.
No, that was my last one.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I am.
I should have had my own answer prepared. I would say that since I've started streaming, I've become a lot more myself in the fact that, like, I feel like on stream a lot more comfortable just like, I guess, like, not masking, for example.
Yes.
Like, of course I do that a lot more in person than when I'm streaming.
I'm the same, yeah.
And so I feel like I've kind of built up the habit where since I'm more myself on stream, I feel more confident and comfortable just like being more authentic in person as well.
Fuck
and
yeah.
some of that also just comes like with how the hell? Like awareness of like situations when I have masked in the past.
Yeah.
And like having awareness that that was a thing. Now I can like, you know, think about that too. But yeah, I would say that's been really helpful. Sorry, I'm trying to
You're fine. We're on the same start. We're geniuses for this. For racing all these.
Yeah, I think I just feel a lot more confident in myself and look less for external validation.
Yeah, that's something that I think I've learned a lot in the past year, and I mean, you know that, is I've been seeking external validation so much less. I used to think I don't matter unless someone tells me I matter, and now I've been very good at channeling that within myself. Yo, Lada, GNO, yo, Albert, what's up? Gets really excited and wags my tail super fast. That's really funny when I can't see the 7TV emotes. Just looks like he's RPing to himself. But you know what? Similar to what you just said, that's so fucking real. Because I do feel like, I don't know, I definitely code switch, I think, with like, in certain situations or with certain people. Something Arado used to always say is I was fake as fuck with women because he would see me interact with women and it was just totally different from how I would interact with like the boys. And it's like, well, yeah, because I feel safer around them.
Yeah.
And I can be like, there's versions of myself I don't feel comfortable really showing sometimes with my male friends. Like, for example, I would be way more quick to talk to you about astrology than I would to talk to Arado about astrology. And that's not due to like, oh, I'm a misandrist. It's just, typically speaking, even say, like, I'm nervous even right now mentioning astrology because typically men tend to dog on it. And that was like something I learned really fast within streaming. Is like, there's certain topics that make you seem like a dumb girl or whatever. And it's like, you know, there's certain things that you want to maybe talk to women in your life about instead so that you don't feel like demeaned or like people are being demeaning to you.
Yeah, that's super fair.
Yeah, you have PTARs. I know, right? But yeah, something I've noticed so much though, if I'm like ever watching my old videos or like my own streams and stuff is how different I sound. And I mean, it could just be that I sounded like that, but I don't think it is. I think it's something I noticed is my voice has gone down a couple octaves when I'm live. And I think it's because I was doing my customer service voice for like my first year or so. And it's around the fall of 2022. I was going through some shit offline, and it's just like I didn't have the time to mask how I was feeling. And I wasn't really like depressed on stream, but more so I wasn't pretending I was someone else. And I don't think I ever was trying to. It's just, I was like, oh, I'm live. I gotta be entertaining. Yeah, the commentary voice.
Hello.
Exactly, Zeph. We go. So yeah, it's just like, blah, blah, blah. It's really cool watching me like get into the zone, I guess. And even something that's so cool, and I'm sure you'll agree, is seeing the different phases of life you've gone through since you started streaming, both just like being able to reflect on it, but we're in a really lucky spot where you can like kind of just see the way that your life's changed, like over the past few years, or how you have. Like sometimes I'll watch a few of my PB VODs in like one all at the same time kind of thing, where I'll like have my 1758 playing side by side my 1750, and just the conversations I'll be having in each one is super interesting to me. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Because it's like, oh, okay. At this point in my life, I was going through this thing, and I was talking about this thing. Like my last PB I have, I'm like talking about how excited I am to like hang out with you because like we were about to go on a trip, and it's really cool just like seeing like that's like documented where it's like, oh yeah, that's how my life was at that point. And I've also, for the most part, Albert's gonna have a comment, but for the most part, we've backed up most of my VODs from the past few years, and it's really cool being able to see that stuff too, and like, oh shit, this is what my first stream was like. I have like it documented when I met Aradu. Like Aradu following me on Twitch and me being like, yo, Aradu, thank you for the follow. Crazy. Like there's not many people who can say that, like they have that stuff. And it's so sick to just watch my life unfold. And I think we both could agree that Twitch has changed our lives, and there's such a large part of it now that has to, we met through Twitch, and we hang out, and we have like travel plans all the time now, and it's really cool how like meaningful of connections you can find through it. And it's also equally cool that through it you can like so much of your life gets documented, even if you don't intend for it to. Yo, Agnew, what's going on?
Yeah, and you can, exactly like what you were saying, associate like a certain part of your life with like, you can see that reflected in your VODs or whatever. Yeah, and your VODs, or even with us, like our PBs. You know what's interesting too? I'm curious, I'm gonna extend this question to you. Someone kind of asked you something similar in your chat today. And I was like, oh, that's cool, because Rish kind of asked me something like this last night. She asked me like, how don't I burn out of Mario? Like, how don't I get tired of it? And my answer for that was basically like, I mean, I do. You know, it's like I'm human. Sometimes I fall out of like love with it. Or she said it must be demoralizing just watching yourself like constantly do runs and be like within seconds of that time that you want. And I was like, well, no, not even, because it's like I feel like when we go through these droughts or whatever, it's like they're memorable. Because like I remember when I was going through 16-star droughts, I was like, oh, I don't deserve to be alive. Like, not that, but like, I don't deserve to have arms. And whatever. It's just like, you definitely get like demoralized about them. Oh, and another one. And yep. But you don't remember that. You remember the wins. And also they just are really motivating. And to me, it's not really about, oh, I'm only within a couple seconds of whatever. It's seeing me improve in like a hobby of mine and watching myself get better and better. And even like, akin to what you were saying before, Kristen yesterday was saying how when she used to like start watching me, she was like, holy shit, like her movement's so crispy. And that was really cool, because I had that with, there were certain girls that I would watch like in 16-star, and I was like, holy fuck, they're so good. I remember Kristen with the KRY, I would watch her and she had an 18 and I was like, or a 17, I think. And I was like, that is so fucking fast. How the fuck do people do that? And it's cool, like, now watching myself become that, or sometimes watching my own gameplay and being like, damn, that's like not bad. And I'm just curious what your answer is on that, because for me, I think it's just like the actual motivation of watching myself improve. But what makes you stick with Mario? I think I like kind of alluded to this earlier, but I think like more so than like actually playing the game and like getting PBs and stuff, it's like the community, like it's an opportunity for me to stream. It's like an opportunity for me to like hang out with people in practice.
Yeah.
Because like people are always like, oh, like why don't you switch to console? Or like, are you aiming for like, you know, a certain, you know, spot on the leaderboard, things like that. And like, I really don't play this game like competitively. Like, I'm not looking to climb the leaderboards. I'm not looking to,
True, Dino.
you know, be as optimal as possible. Like, why do I not run 16 star on JP? Like, I don't
care to do
it's
that.
less about like the times that I'm getting, and it's about the other stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Also, Kristen, you were cracked as fuck. Don't sell yourself short. But yeah, I 100% agree with that too. There's so many people when I first started who, and I mean, you know this just from knowing me, but also I talked about it a lot yesterday, was when I first started, I had a lot of people being like, yeah, whatever, you don't matter because you are running on this stupid emulator. Kristen knows. Kristen was there when it would happen. Kristen can vouch. It used to happen all the fucking time. And it's like, I was like, low-key, I don't give a fuck. I loved rage baiting. It was the best because it's like, why do you care more than I do? Why are you trying to be competitive for me? See, Kristen's vouching. So yeah, it's just like, I think that's the other thing too, is low key back to like kind of like talking about like women topics. Like people, like men kind of love mansplaining the setup you need as a woman. Like you need to be on this controller, you need to be on this console, you need to be this, you need to be that. And it's like, why can't I enjoy the game? And also, why aren't you doing this to the other men? Why is it just the girls?
Yeah.
Curious on that.
That's true.
Yeah. So that's always something that's a little interesting to me on that. And yeah, I mean, we've had very like, obviously we're different people, so we haven't had like identical experiences, but I think we've had a lot of similar encounters on Twitch, like with chatters, with more than that. We bonded a lot last year over that exact thing, is like just similar experiences. And yeah, I think something like, it was cool yesterday having Emily and Kristen on back to back, and I think it's cool finishing out the event with you, because like the whole thing, I didn't even realize this. I don't even know if I got a chance to talk to you about like oh my god, wait, speaking of, I just did mountain clip.
Oh, I failed it. Good job.
Dude, for context for everyone else, we got really close this one night when we were just practicing that star for like 10 hours. And we just yapped.
With Sid.
Yes, with Sid. And then we were like on our own call after, and it was like 4 a.m. Like, well, I have work tomorrow. And I was like, oops.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, it was not good. The dentist system on Women's Day is insane. Which mountain? One of them. So then, Albert says that for context because he's not fucking watching Mario because he hates Mario and women through proxy. So yeah, the theme I decided to go with, like with GNO, I didn't think we would have a theme necessarily, but oh yeah, go ahead, knock me down. But I get up again. Oh, and I've missed the secret again. Well, that's something. Hold on. Is female friendship. And I think it's been really cool that like I get to end out the one with you just for how close we've gotten in the past year. Shout out to the bestie shake emote. Uh-oh. It's so funny because I know you didn't do it for that reason, but I look over and you just roll your eyes.
I'm like, oh, the bestie shake emote.
Whatever.
Add that.
You can choose to hold this statement after. Okay. But yeah, basically I think it's cool because it's like, you know, it's really important that we talk about our experiences as girls here, but I think what's also important is just like showcasing girlhood itself. And I think that was like a lot of what me and Rish kind of ended up doing, is like our conversation like didn't have to always, because I mean we were talking for a while, it didn't always like have to do with what women face on Twitch. There's a point where we were talking about if we want to be married and have kids one day. And I think that's what being a girl sometimes, when we were going to the mall, you, me, and Emily, we all were like, oh yeah, these are the baby names we want to have one day. And I think that's a part of girlhood too. It's like, yeah, it's a part of friendship, but you know, for women, you know, a sector of friendship is like exploring that girlhood and like being able to just like, I don't know, feel like those like moments with your friends. And I feel like they're more impactful too when it's like fellow women, because like girls were saying yesterday, is like we go through the same things, you know. Like I'm gonna go through more similarities with you than I am with fucking Jake and Aradu, no matter what. Like there's definitely like one of the main reasons me and Aradu bonded when we got like super close was just like we grew up very culturally similar in regard of like both of our parents were like first gen. Yo, Chelsea, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. Guys, Chelsea is another incredible girl in this community, so make sure you follow her and check her out. She's so cool. What am I doing? Chelsea would never make that mistake. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. I hope runs were good if you were doing runs. Hi, Soap. Hi, Mike. Hi, Churro again. Bang. Here we go. Let me shout you out.
Welcome in, everyone. Hello.
Yo, Adriano. What's good? Yo, Bootleg. Thank you guys for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah.
Thank you, Seabird, for the command. Yeah, we're raising money for charity.
Yes. We are trying to raise $1,000 for the women's shelter. If anyone would like to participate, we hit our $500 goal. On both of our ends, we have 500 as our goal each. So hooray! Mine switched back to 250, I think, somehow, unless it's glitching on my end, which I hope it is.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's.
If anyone wants to verify it, thank you, Seabeard. I appreciate it. The women in Mario trend. Thank you. It's been super fun so far. So it's 500. Thank you. I can't talk. Thank you so much, Jorby. Happy International Women's Day, Adriano. But yeah, like me and Aradu both grew up with like similar. It's so funny because I forget, and like there's really small ways it'll come out. And I think that's similar with like, you know, just like similar upbringing, like, you know, when you're a girl and whatever. But me and Aradu are both like shit scared of roller coasters, and it's because our parents are shit scared of roller coasters because they were told by their parents, yo, you'll fly the fuck out of that thing, and that's the end of your life. Or there's like really silly things, like there's the Malocchio for Italians, just like the evil eye, which is another thing that's kind of been like westernized recently. But, and I mean Western, Italy is still Western, but yeah, just like the idea of like just like random superstitions. There's like the grapes at during New Year, and then we have that you can learn the Malocchio prayer only on Christmas Eve into Christmas Day and that kind of shit. And it's like there's like such like old world shit like that like me and Aradu bonded over, like, and we also have very similar political opinions. Like I remember I talked to him about my thesis in college being about police brutality and the murder of Michael Brown, and I was like a big Hassan watcher at the time and everything, and he was like, damn dude, low-key I didn't think you were smart. And I was like, oh. He's like, but you are, that's cool. And I was like, whatever. I was alone over at you, me both, brother. Yo Rabbit, what's up?
Hi Rabbit.
Yo Bradley. Yo QP. But yeah, it's like I feel like that's one of the biggest things that you end up bonding with people over is shared life experience. And that can mean anything. Me and Seabird also bonded through shared life experience, albeit very different experience. But you know, there's also just things that like something that I've realized more than anything is you bond with people, like you bond with people over whatever you bond over. Like we met because we both like Harry Styles, right? And we both liked Mario. So that's like a double overlap in interest. Like that happened for me and Mel as well. Shout out to Melody Loves Luna. And oh my good lord, I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Fall.
This conversation is so believable. Where the hell am I? Huh? Okay, we're going this way.
Actually, couldn't tell where you were either.
It was very terrifying. But it's like we met for those reasons, but the reason you keep those people in your life is like shared ethics and everything. And I think that's really easy to find within women. Something I've talked about, and I'm sure we've had moments like this, like, and like our friendship where maybe I've mentioned it, but like sometimes I'll talk to Jake and Aradu about something and they'll have like a very different opinion that I'm not expecting. That comes from the fact that they're men. And it doesn't mean that makes them evil people as much as we like make the jokes like, yeah, men, blah, blah, blah. Being a man does not mean you can't engage in these conversations or even share your opinions if you don't think they're necessarily the accepted one. I think what's important is talking about what's going on in your head and being able to, you know, what's it called? Always pick the bear. And where you, oh, it just sounds so much like him. No, I know. But I think it's important just like having open dialogue with the women that you know sometimes about these issues, because sometimes you don't even know that you have a take that might not be incredible. And it's been really healing sometimes when things happen and I talk to the men in my life and I'm like, oh shit, they have a take on this I would have never imagined. And then I talk to the women in my life and they have my take. And I'm like, okay, so this isn't that I was in the wrong. It's just like I have such a different lived experience than these people do.
Yeah, it's going to give you a different perspective on whatever it is for sure.
Exactly, yeah. And yeah, we've had just a lot of similar things happen to us, whether it be the weird chatters and then some, if you want to talk about that at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a unique experience of a female presenting streamer on Twitch.
Oh, not at all. And that's what I think is really cool about having like a friendship like ours, or even like how Emily and Kristen were talking about theirs. Also, did you hear what they said? They're like, or I think it was Kristen who was like, when I see you and Karina, I think so much about me and Emily and how similar. And I was like, yay! It was so sweet because I think about that too. I was telling Emily recently, I was like, dude, we should all like go on a trip sometime, the four of us. And then Kristen, when I was setting her up, she was like, you know, I just realized we've never been on a VC before. And I was like, holy fuck, we haven't. And I was already like, we should all go on a trip, which like, that's like that camaraderie and trust you don't have with men typically. So it's just really cool. But yeah, it's just not like, oh yeah, girl power. It's, you share so many like, just like parts of your life sometimes with people that you don't even realize. So it's so like just representation matters. And it also matters like in your own friendships, like talking to your friends who have gone through the same thing as you is so fucking important, let alone when you go through the same thing at the same time. It's also double important.
And I just know like you're someone whose opinion I value so much, especially like with those things. Like if I'm ever not sure what to do in like a mod situation, for example, like when I'm like in my mod chat and I'm like there's like this chatter, I don't know, like what should I do? And like your opinion always carries so much weight for me because like you've lived the same experience.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it's really cool, especially with our streaming stuff. And I always say this when I give you that advice is I'm a lot more of a hard ass about things. So I'm always going to have like a really extreme perspective on things sometimes, but I think
I'm definitely like very naive in a lot of situations, and I also recognize that. So I also think that's one reason why I like getting your opinion on things, is because I know a lot of the times I'm like too lax in certain situations.
Yeah, and I think that's what's really cool too with our friendship is that you know that you're gonna get the extreme from me, and then with that too, like sometimes it's good to know, am I being too hard on someone with something, and like hearing your take on it as well. And something that I value a lot, like it's something I received from you, but in a much like more consumable way, I'd say, in a more like sensitive way, but something that Jasmine and Aradu are very similar in is if I go through a situation, they are not slow to tell me I'm a fucking dumbass. And it's something that like, you know, you will also do is you will tell me like, hey, like you don't, no, this is not, you know, but you'll do it obviously in a kinder way, which I think I also need. Like I need the gentle guiding friendships. I also need this is how the fuck it is friendships. And I think it's important to have both. And you could also like, you can be both. Yeah, she'll say the safe word. And I think that's really important. Hi, Cuckbox, by the way. And yeah, it's like, it's something that Jasmine said to me once, was there's this person This was years ago. This was before I started streaming. This is like in 2018. I was gonna break no contact with someone to tell them off one last time, right? Like an idiot. And Jasmine goes, well, if you want to act like a fucking clown, I could just Amazon Prime you an outfit and the nose, but maybe let's not do the actions that go with it. And that like lives rent fucking free in my mind when it comes to situations where I'm like, is she gonna have to Amazon Prime me a nose for this?
Nose.
Yes. Hi, Katie. God.
Hi, Katie.
But it's just like, I need that.
I think that's one thing, like, you and I like really balance each other out in that way. Like, we have so much in common in like our interests and our likes and dislikes and whatnot, but I think like our personalities are very different, and I think that's like one reason why we've become such close friends, is that we really balance each other
Yin
out.
and yang.
Like, exactly.
Yeah. It's really interesting for me because my friends are either like that. There's ways that we're really similar and then ways that we're super different. Oh yeah, the okay clip is one of the funniest clips ever. Because it's like with Aradu, it feels like polar opposite, where I think we're really different in our interests. There's things like one of the reasons we bonded a lot is we always did New Music Friday. Like we would always hop on calls for New Music Friday and listen to music. And Jake is also someone who has like a really interesting music taste. So it's cool learning things from those people, right? Like interest wise that you wouldn't already know. And that's something I've definitely experienced. I mean, even with you, I'm getting more into anime and I want to kind of like look into the shows that you've liked, or I showed you One Piece and things like that. It's cool just learning new things from your friends. But then with someone like Aradu, for example, something I just don't even realize, because I feel like we're different, but sometimes situations will happen where we'll both be a hard ass. And I'm like, hi, Spooky. And I'm like, holy shit, I forgot that this is like why we're close. It's not like we just say it and like that's it.
Yeah.
But we're like very similar people. We all did the 16 personality test in Baba sometime recently, and we got the same of the 16 personalities. And it was just like fucking crazy. Yeah. And I was just like, well, that makes so much sense, because the amount of times I think I'm like, oh, I'm being a dick because I don't like this person. And then Aradu on his own will be like, man, you know who fucking sucks, by the way? And I'm like, what? Oh my God. And it all makes sense. So it's really insane because if anything, Aradu's more of a hard ass than I am on situations. Like his mod idea for me is ban everyone. And he'll show up in my chat and he goes, all right, guys, type 1 if you're trying to get banned. And one of like my favorite clips that I have of my stream is around partner push time. I'm practicing for the tournament. I would always have Jake and Radu and Kristen on stream. And yeah, Albert literally knows exactly the joke I'm about to say. He goes, all right, y'all, I'm thinking of a number 1 through 10. If you, or a 1 through 20, you guess the number, you'll get banned. And I start laughing, and there's just like no audio that happens besides this. You just see Jake type every number 1 through 20, and he just goes, please, man, please. And it's just me like choking on my food, laughing at this shit. And I just think it's so important, like in friendship, to have like those varying friendships. Like, you know, last night I kept on saying like, you know, I'm gonna have my best friend on stream, and Gage was like, what happened to Jasmine? And I was like, well, Jasmine's still my best friend. And I was about to explain. I was like, what am I gonna do here? Do the MySpace top 5? I don't think I need to do that, right? But then I was like, no, well, the way it is like, I think it's so important to you know, receive different things from different friendships, like emotionally. And it's like there's certain things that I go to you on and not a Radu, and vice versa. Or like, I think it's good to have like friends that you would want to talk to on certain cases, or you can share things with on different cases. Yo, what's going on, Dylan? Damn, I miss MySpace. And yeah, Jake and Aradu. Jake's maybe the funniest person I've ever met. I'd never tell him that to his face, unless I was trying to make him uncomfortable. But Jake and Annalisa, they're so fucking funny. And
I barely know Annalisa, and I know she's hilarious.
Dude, I'm showing you the TikTok. Yeah, give me one margarita. One time she was on my stream, and I'm so sorry in advance for this. And we were doing Mario Sunshine. It was like me, her, and Aradu were on a call. And for some reason, they started talking about, and I'm sorry, squirt. And she was like, yeah, you know, it's half piss, half cum. It's like the Arnold Palmer of pussy. And I'm sorry.
Thank you for the follow.
Pittsburgh. The TikTok is so funny.
Yeah.
Who was this? My friend Annalisa. Her username is Anal Girl. Because she asked people to call her that. I'm so sorry. Every word I say about Annalisa that we stray further from God. Oh my God. Also, something that's really fun with knowing Karina, speaking of like my friends IRL, is I just always have these moments with my friends IRL where I'm like, you would love Karina, because Karina and Aradu both, it's something I don't get too often on Twitch, where they're just so similar to my friends off Twitch, which is not an insult to anyone else we know. Just like, I mean, you know, right? Because we're both girls and we both probably have similarly personality friends like off of our streams. It's like I like grew up with like mostly girls in my life, and it's just like definitely when I talk to like Charisse or Jasmine, I sound different than when I'm talking to Sweetie and maybe like our other friends and Nate and stuff. And it's not that like I don't get along with them. It's just they're so different from the people I was talking to that I was meeting just naturally in my life before then. And so yeah, it's basically been really interesting because when I like you and Arati both have, I'm always like, oh, you would my friends, I'm like, oh, you would love Karina, da da da. And I was telling Karina that recently I said it to Jasmine. I was like, I don't know if I've told you this yet, but you'd love my friend Karina. And she goes, yeah, you mention it all the time. I can't wait to meet her one day. It's so funny. And I actually had this same conversation with my friend right before I went live. I was like, you would love Karina. She's also bi and loves Harry. And I was like, and she was like, yeah, you've said that. And I was like, okay. Or I think
that pretty much makes you the same person.
Yeah, you basically, you know, all bi people know each other, or something horribly offensive. But yeah, like I think what I said to her was like, oh, I probably said this right. I don't know if she said that. Guys, don't look at the star count for a silly number, by the way. Oh, silly number. It shouldn't have been moving. Well, let's do flippies. I got flippies before, but I've done all the flippy stars, so now I'm just here like a fool. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna just do myself a favor. But yeah, that's basically like been a really cool thing too, is like meeting people on Twitch where it's like, oh my God, we would have, I feel like we've been asked before if like we grew up together. Yeah. And it's like, we definitely would have been friends had we gone to college or something. It wasn't just like, oh, we both speedrun Mario and we happened to meet. Like we just,
well, we did go to college had we gone to the same college though.
Yeah, that's true. It's an important distinction. But yeah, and I think that's a really cool thing, is meeting people in different like parts of your life where you're like, oh, I would have been friends with you in any of them. And I think that's like a really cool thing. Like friendship soulmates, kind of.
Exactly. No, that's one thing I think about a lot, like especially with you, is that like you're one of, I feel like, the few people who just like really get my sense of humor.
I love your sense of humor.
And it makes me feel like so much more comfortable just like saying things in front of you, where in like a lot of other situations I'd probably like bite my tongue and hold back and be like, oh, like people aren't gonna get what I'm gonna say, or like this is stupid or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's like one of the reasons why I feel like we've gotten close, is because we're able to just be so open with one another.
Yeah, and just like ourselves. It's not like we like pretend. Yeah. And I think, I agree.
I feel like personally it's just like so rare that I find someone who like fully gets me.
Yeah,
like that.
100%. I get like scared, obviously. Like there's things like the dream I had, or even the Arnold Palmer thing, just like where I'm like, I feel so bad, because like off stream I would be like, I'd rip that and it would be fine, but I know on stream obviously like the community that you curate is like very good. It's polite, and they don't talk about Arnold Palmer of yes, and just because why would I do that to you? Thank you, Nate. But yeah, it's like I definitely feel that, and I think the thing too with us is like, even if the joke that we like make or whatever doesn't land, there's not like a fear of like, oh, this person's gonna think I'm stupid. Like it's just like, for example, when I said the Monkey D. Luffy thing, and you just went, okay, it's one of the funniest clips ever. Like that's just hilarious. She's right with the analogy, and people don't like it. Analogy has her name in it. Anyway,
True.
But yeah, it's like, dude, even me and Seabeard were talking about this. I mean, I've told you this before. One time someone came in my chat and said, who's funnier, Crane or Dino? And I was like, I don't want to offend Dino. And he like question marked me, and I was like, you both are so funny, but I think Karina is funny in such like a specific way. What I told Seabeard about it was like, I feel like the way that me and Seabeard are funny is it feels like almost like in like a class clown, like, hey, I'm trying to crack a joke, like, do you get my joke? Versus the way that Karina is, it's just so natural. So that it always like catches me off guard, like, cause like what she's saying could very well not be a joke, but it just like happened so like it beautifully synced into the rest of the conversation where like it works. Also, GG. It was really close. I'm right there, obviously.
I mean, you're in bits. We're in the same stage. Oh.
Hi, Zoe.
Thanks, guys. Hi, Zoe.
But yeah, I think one of the funniest, dude, this was so funny. I don't know why. I think LD just said your name in his stream yesterday, and 5 times I wrote this message out and I had to delete it because I was like, this just has nothing to do with what's going on. But it was so funny. Was this joke you made the other night that me and Seabeard were talking about, where you were doing a rollout and you're like, oh man, I can't roll out to save my life right now. And then without missing a beat, she goes, me when I'm in a baking competition and the loser gets murdered.
I was just thinking about that, like in practice, and how funny that would be if there was like a cooking show and they just off the loser for not being able to roll out their dough.
Dude, and the best part of that clip too is the moment that she makes that joke, she hits HMC BLJ. And it's like, yeah, sure, why not? It's just so locked. Oh god, dude, we're gonna be on the front page mid 120 run. Food now. DLC and Food Network %. Cooking to save your life.
I can't believe we have to do a whole ass 120 run.
It sucks.
Isn't that crazy?
It does. It's so crazy.
They just need a revamped chop.
Dude, chop, but it's so much
like
worse.
You get literally chopped.
They get put into the knife machine.
Killed, you lose a finger. A finger gets chopped every round, and then the last one's the big one.
The big chop. That clip is so good. And something else also that I just thought of, like kind of related to what we're talking about, is one of the things I think is so fun about our friendship too, is it feels like my IRL friends, if they had like the base knowledge that we do, because sometimes in the time I've started streaming, I don't know if you've felt like this, but there's points where I'm like, oh, I want to make this reference, but these people I know IRL don't know this person or don't know what this thing means or Chungus or whatever. Yes. And it feels like you're like the Venn diagram, but there's actually 2 circles. Thank you guys for the GGs. Yes. And it's so nice because it's like, also it doesn't feel like I just did a 70 run. That's crazy.
GGs, yeah.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah. But it's really cool because it's like, I'll be able to talk to you about something, or if like, for example, there's things like, oh, I really watched a lot of Game Grumps before, and you know, you didn't really watch game stuff or like play game stuff, so oh, if I had to like explain to you right now what Game Grumps was, I think it would take me 5 less minutes than if I had to explain it to someone else, you know, that I know. But the joke's on my friends IRL because I forced Game Grumps down everyone's throat for like a few years. Hi Rish, Micah, everything well. So it's like, it's cool because it's like, if I have to explain a gaming thing that you maybe don't know from just like you didn't grow up with it, it's going to be a hell of a lot faster. Like even with Kaizo Mario World, part of me was like, should I explain what that is? Because I was like, oh, I don't know if you know it, but then I'm like, okay, well, you already know what Kaizo means. So I'm sure you could connect 1 + 1 and that's it. But sometimes like when I'm talking to Jasmine or Charisse, and there's no like fault of their own on this, it's just how it is like, I'll be like, yeah, like, oh, I was talking to Charisse actually before I went live, and I was like, I'm gonna be doing a front page stream, and she goes, what the fuck does that mean? And I was like, okay, so I'm gonna go live on Twitch, and she laughed at that message, and I was like, okay, whatever. And I was like, and then they're gonna put me on the front of their website. She goes, oh, I thought you said font page, like you were explaining to me like what fonts were. And it's like sometimes I'll talk to Jasmine, and she's like, how you been? And I'll be like, yeah, and you know, I'm very good at explaining things. Like I think that's one of my like strengths is like, yo, thank you for the follow. I was a tutor after all, but like I think I'm good at like teaching, like, oh, if someone asks me a Mario thing or really dumbing something down or watering it down, I think I'm really good at bringing something down to its basics. And I think it's something I had to learn like within like my history, like yappity yap degree. But I'm very good at having to do it. It's a little exhausting to do it. Like, she'll be like, how are you? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good. I beat Mario in like the fastest time I have before, but in the category where you have to do all the normal things we did growing up. Or like, oh, I beat Mario, but it's the one that I do a bunch of glitches to beat it in 17 minutes.
Yeah, versus, the different.
Yeah, versus I'd be talking to you and you'd be like, yo, GG on PB, because you already know, because you're like tapped in.
Yeah.
And it's not like a fault of anyone.
It's like such niche knowledge that like you only know if you know.
Exactly.
That,
yeah. And my friends IRL, they are so like supportive. And like, I mean, you remember like I was taking off makeup or for someone during my front page stream. And then you're like, dude, Jasmine's in chat. And I was like, oh my God. And Charisse was there that night. Annalisa. Have you ever seen what Annalisa put on the Kudo board?
I probably saw it.
She did it after you gave me the Kudo board.
Oh, maybe not.
Before we get into this, because there's no way we'd be able to do on the front page, do you want to listen to this?
Should I?
I think it's worth it.
Okay.
I think it's her singing, and what she writes on the Kudo board's much worse. I need to find the link to it though.
Oh, okay.
But it's fine. Let me see here. You can read it in your head, hopefully the bad parts, and I'll just skip over them for the sake of everybody. All right, I found the Kudo board. But yeah, it's like Annalisa.
What we could do
will be on stream.
Yeah, I can. No, it's fine.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna change my screen share briefly, and then I will put it back to what it is right now. So make sure you just grab the audio on it. But yeah, just the basis. I was like, I am so like something I realized recently when I was going through that stuff I was going through recently. Is when life is like shit ass sometimes, and it's like, damn, life is shit ass right now. The coolest thing is like, I am reminded every time I go through things like that, I have such supportive, good friends, and it's so cool because no matter what part of my life I've been in, and no matter who those people are, I've been really, really lucky in the support system that I always have. Like, for example, you started One Piece, and we watched Hamilton and all this shit. And Jasmine, anytime I go through literally anything, she's like, do you want me to buy you a meal? Or she'll order like flowers to my house. I went through like a few years ago now, a breakup that pissed me off and upset me. And she bought me $1 million. She was at Disney when she found out. And she was like, okay, hold on. And she got Marlon, who is the only, like, me and her always make this joke. We're like, yeah, fuck men, except for Marlon. He's okay, I guess. You married him after all, but whatever. Obviously, we're kidding. But she bought me this huge Stitch plushie because Stitch is both of our favorite Disney character. And Jasmine's similar. There's random things we have in common interest-wise. Personality, we're very similar. But like, she's very different. Like, she was in a sorority and I wasn't. And we both really like One Piece though. It's so funny. All of the interests I've really gotten into and hyper fixated on, she has been the one who originally, like, she was like, hey, did you hear about One Direction? And then like plants the seed and she likes it. But then she's like, I'm going to high school now. I'm over it. And I'm like, I love it. I'm on Tumblr. And then she's like, oh, One Piece is good. Marlon got me on it. And she's like, it's good. I have a Boa Hancock t-shirt. And I'm like, I have an entire shelf of figurines. And it's just so funny how we engage with it differently. But blah, blah, blah. Point being, it's really, it's a good feeling to have that support system, especially from the women in your life. And it's something I definitely feel with you. And it's something that I feel so much with my friends in my real life too, off of Twitch. Because I mean, at this point, you are a friend of mine in my real life. I don't know why I said it like that, but sorry if I just ruined your layout. Hopefully you guys will be able to even hear. Hold on, I can change it. I got this. Are you guys ready to hear Annalisa? She is one of the people of all time. So be warned that it will be something. And then I just do this, I think. Paste reference. Okay. I have to scroll all the way because you can also tell who's attentive of my friends. We have Jasmine, who filled out the Kudo board, and she's at the top. And then we have Charisse and Peyton and Faith and Annalisa, who are all my friends off of stream, who all signed it at the very, like, after my birthday happened. So
Okay, yeah, I don't think I saw this.
yeah, Annalisa didn't realize that the board had been given out or that her message got posted twice. So she gave me 2 messages. So I'm going to play this audio. Tell me if you guys can hear it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Hopefully you can hear it.
Happy birthday,
Everyone.
dear Sarah. Happy birthday to you.
And she wrote,
Wow.
happy turd day, turd. Your 30th turd day is so special. I can't wait to hear about the 30 things you learned this year. I'll start with number 1. No more word I'm not repeating. Stay away from Taco Bell with your complicated ass order. Number 3, cherish anal in your life because it will be in you when you least expect it. I'm talking about me. Love you, girly whirly. Have a fab B-day, and I hope your B-day wishes come true, except for Harry Styles loving you because he already loves me. Hee hee. And then this one, I actually cried laughing at.
Happy turd day to you. Happy turd day to you. Happy turd day, dear Sarah. You smell like poo too. Happy turd day.
Oh, no, it was the other one that got me. I think it was just the fact that she did it twice. But she said, happy turd day. Turning 30 is a big milestone, so be proud of yourself, girl boss. By the way, I turned 27. Make sure you get the Depends extra leak proof because I know that good like to squirt out. So sorry. We've been friends since the beginning of time. You've taken me on excursions and side quests I've never dreamed in my wildest nightmares. I wouldn't have changed a thing, though, except for that fateful night at that Taco Bell, you bitch. Love you. Get lit tonight, bitch. So for context, one time we went through, oh wait, I'll change the screen share. We went through a Taco Bell drive-through and they gave me meat and I was like, can you go back? And she's like, I'm almost out of gas. No. And I was like, what do you mean no? And she was going to make me walk through the Taco Bell drive-thru. And we sat there for half an hour.
Walk through.
Yeah. And it was the worst. And we were like 17 or 18. No, we were 18. And we were just like angry at the world as is. And it was funny because she went to pick me up at the airport from like San Francisco. She lived there and she had to drive an hour down to drop me off at Jasmine's house. And it was like a whole fucking ordeal. But yeah, and it's like, that's what's cool too, is like Annalisa, Emily, and Peyton, I know through Tumblr. So it's, I met them in like identical ways to you. And like identical at that time, because Emily, the moment I started on Twitch, she goes, this is Tumblr. She's like, I need you to understand you're doing Tumblr again. And it's, the similarities are ridiculous. Like we had promo groups and what promo groups are to us are Discord servers. And it's like you would, you know, it was still a thing. It was different because you didn't showcase your personality as much on it because you would just be like, here's a picture of Harry Styles and you'd call it a day. But all right, I am switching my splits to the bad one. Oh, well, isn't this?
So how do we want to do this?
Oh my God, yeah. I should have just let you start, like while I was saying all that bullshit. So
You want me to start?
No, wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. I need to change something on yours because it looks like oil has spilled on your splits.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Filters. Let me try this. Oh.
Okay, I noticed the other day when you were sharing your notes app, when we were listening to the album, your mouse was like leaving a trail. Like
Really?
that. It's gone now. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh.
I think it might be your mouse.
That's weird. Well, no, it was just the chroma key. I fixed it now.
Okay.
Imagine even realizing there was a Kudo board before the birthday. Yeah, I was DMing Jorm recently. I forget about what. And he was like, dude, I just went to go message Karina and I just saw the last thing that I sent to her. So she sent to me was a Kudo board and I didn't do it. And I was like, well, you're the worst ever then, I think. But it's okay. They noticed, Charisse and Annalisa noticed the day of the birthday. Oh, that's what it was, Jorm. So yeah, okay. You have a 203 and you're really consistent, I would say.
Lately I have been, but who knows?
And you usually are getting like a 210 on a no reset, I would say. Maybe better. Yeah. And then I'm usually
Lately, I've been
getting
getting like 205 and 206s, but
Okay.
if we're yapping, I would anticipate like a 210-ish.
yes. Karina has to solve the wordle before she can start. We're gonna give Karina or me the head start or the vice. Wait. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you start
That makes
first.
a lot of sense. Why am I dumb?
Yeah.
I haven't done the Duolingo. Should we do that? Have you done
I
yours?
just did my Duolingo while I was playing Pokemon.
Wait, you're a genius. Should I?
You can. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You Duolingo while I go to the bathroom.
That's a great idea. Hi, guys.
I might get wine.
Oh my God. Wait, yes. Oh, that was the thing that you were going to do. Hell yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. I will do Duolingo while I talk to them about nothing in particular. Guys, Karina's on a partner plus push. So here's how this works. If you can someone in her chat do !plus. The way it works is you have to get 100 sub points for the month. You can't use a prime or a gift sub, unfortunately, for that. And if she gets that for 3 months, hi Vector Mao, you get, thanks for the plus command, you, instead of a 50-50 split with Twitch, that turns into a 60-40 for a sub to Sari with a tier 3 and then do it to Karina. Yes, I'm also on a plus push. We're on our final month of it, which is cool. If you would like to support me in that way, that's really, really kind. I can also shout mine out too, I guess. Or, Jorm has, thank you. But, yeah, Karina's on her first month, so it's for March, April, and May. And by the way, we're starting the Karina trimester, which there's 4 months out of the year that are Karina-ified. And now I'm going to do my Duolingo, which is something Karina inspired me to do. Sí, è molto interessante. Hooray. Thank you for the update on that. You guys can't see it, but it's going well. Simona, tu sai una cuoca, vero? Something about a cook. Simona, you're a cook, right? That's what that one was. By the way, guys, for anyone who wouldn't already know this, in about an hour, a little bit less than that, while we're going to be doing the 120 star run, for those of you guys on my stream, we're going to be on the front page of Twitch for about an hour, and we're probably going to be wrapping up GNO on the front page, which is a really, really, really cool honor, and I'm really excited about that. So yeah, if you guys see within that hour activity kind of heighten, with, you know, how many people are hanging out or how many people in the chat, it has to do with that. I mean, also we'll be wrapping up the event. Yo, Rabbit, by the way, something about a cook. So that is a part of it. Thank you for the follow. Karina, did anyone subscribe to you while you're gone?
No, I heard you
Curious.
talking about partner. So thank you.
I still have to
And
do
about
my
the trimester.
Yes, I have to do my stupid Duolingo. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Anche la mia vicina è una dottoressa.
While you do that, I'm going to tell everyone about how we're raising money for the Women's Center and
Perfect.
Shelter of Greater Pittsburgh.
Also, the big
which
thank
is
you.
a really good cause. For anyone who doesn't know, it's International Women's Day today. So what better day to support? What?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
No, my Duolingo's talking. If you hear it, it's not me.
Okay. No, I thought you were
thought I
telling
was
me to,
doing
like-
your turn.
Okay. What better day to support women than today on International Women's Day? And so we're both raising money. We both have $500 goals so that we can raise $1,000 together. We're already over, or we're at the halfway point. So, yeah, if you guys have any extra cash laying around, we actually don't accept cash, but credit card, you can put your credit card numbers in and donate. Anything is appreciated.
Yes.
So yeah, just remember we got that going on.
And Karina also has a throne wish list.
And so does Sarah.
No way. Londra means London. No, I just typed London, but I was supposed to type a different word. I was thinking about Harry Styles.
I was checking my email while I was gone. I got an email from Spotify. Did you know there's new music from Harry Styles?
What? Dude, no fucking way, man.
Yeah. Crazy. Dude, I can't believe the album's only been out for 3 days. It feels like it's been out for a month. I've listened to it
I
so
have
much.
it memorized. Ready, steady, go. But sometimes I try to, you know, do you ever do this thing? I will try, I'm like, I know how this song goes, and I'll start fucking doing it, and then every lyric's wrong.
Yep.
That's been me
And
a
do it
lot this
confidently.
week. Yeah. I don't even want to see, because Spotify started doing this thing where if you're on mobile, it'll tell you every week your like most listened to music. And I've realized this week that it updates at midnight because Harry wasn't on mine for the first day of the album. And I was like, that's funny. Larry Styles, don't say Larry Styles. Holy fuck, Larry Styles being brought up in the Big 2-6 was not in our chat, was not on my bingo card.
Yeah, crazy.
Dude, we should have done a bingo card for this stream. Yeah,
that would have been so fun.
We're anti-geniuses. Oh, wait, I got one more duo.
It could have been like
Level
Karina
up.
has to use the safe word.
Karina has to use the same word. Sarah says something horrible after saying, I probably shouldn't say this. Guys, I'm getting an ad for Tasty Travels, but it's worth it because I want to show you guys my streak with Karina.
Oh, and Nate doesn't even know the lore. Sal, thank you for the $25 donation.
W Sal.
Thank you, Sal. W, common Sal, W. Guys, Nate doesn't even know the Larry lore.
Oh my God.
Let's go to 18.
That is crazy. Wait, that's insane. Yeah, no. People think that Harry Styles and Louis Tomlinson married each other in the summer of 2013. Anyway, me and Karina have a 186 streak.
Yeah.
Yay.
Free space, Karina says Chungus.
Dude,
I recently learned what that means.
We need to show the clip one day of you going, guys, what's Chungus? Because we were just saying something about Chungus in a call.
I forgot. Someone had that recorded.
Seabeard.
Seabeard recorded it.
Yes.
We were in a VC and it's like Suiji was on his Chungus kick for like a month.
Oh my
and
God.
Like finally I'd hit enough and I was like, okay guys, what does Chungus mean? Hi Kayla.
Hi Kayla, thank you.
How are you?
Hope you're doing well. Okay.
Okay, so
10 minutes probably.
10?
Should we do less or more? Or is 10 wrong?
What do you think you'll get?
I think I'm gonna get a 220.
220.
Probably
Okay.
worse.
We could do 10, yeah.
Were you thinking less than 10?
I was gonna say like 5 to 7, but I think 10
yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stunning lady overload.
because you haven't done 120 in a long time.
I appreciate you thinking I'm good. I'm dog ass. It's 10 is gonna be maybe underselling. It is hat time.
Yeah, Rich,
I bought
loved all of your hat.
Yeah, I bought Karina's hat too for her birthday.
Yeah.
Dude, I am so excited for your birthday because I'm plotting. Frankly, I have ideas. Things are gonna happen. Okay.
I'm gonna be gone for my whole birthday.
Dude, but it's okay. You could have 2 days before your birthday stream. Anyway, so should I count us down?
Yes.
All right. 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1, go. And then Karina's going to start when my timer says the big 1-0. We are right now going to be collecting all 120 stars in Mario 64. We're off. Sarah started another Super Mario 64 run. Okay.
Hooray.
Karina, if you want, you can start your splits like when you would normally do it in case like you PB.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to
you're
reset.
fine.
I had to erase my file.
Oh, okay. You're good. I thought you were just going to do the
it's
10 minutes.
fine.
I was like, don't ruin this for yourself.
No.
Because of my stupid Mario.
Dude, this is actually the most insane stat I've ever
you,
had in my
guys.
life. And I think this proves that, like, I think this may be the most impressive accomplishment
Yeah.
in my speedrunning career.
So run.gg?
My last 5 120 finishes have all been within 74 seconds of one another.
That's actually really fucking sick. For 120, that's really fucking consistent.
Buzzy, thank you so much for the $5.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
You.
Fuck.
Thank you, Derby.
Fucking
And they've all
freak
been
yeah.
within 3 minutes of my PB. Like,
Wait,
it's
that's
nuts.
sick. Dude,
Yeah.
I mean, you know this. It feels like broken record saying it, but it's like when you start playing that consistent and that close to PB, it happens like right after, and then it's like a fucking monsoon. It happens so fat, the run. Whichever one like ends up like being the PB.
Yeah, I just need to keep working to get my sob down a little bit. But
100%, yeah.
honestly, if I keep playing consistently, my sob doesn't even need to go down that much further. Like,
Yeah.
I always like to have like 8 minutes between my sob and my
Yeah.
PB, but if I'm playing more consistently, less.
Yeah, I think 8 minutes makes sense. I remember I asked Emmy when I first started, like what her gap was, because when I first started 120, I mean, that's something that's interesting too. When I started 120, it was about 2 years ago, almost to the day I started at the end of February of 2024. The only girl that was running actively was Emmy. I think Kristen had just stopped running.
Yeah.
So it was interesting, but now I feel like a lot more women are, you're in it now too. And I feel like more women have been learning 120, which is really awesome. Also, Yusnol, it's just too, shut up. You're gonna question us on International Women's Day while we fundraise for the Women's Center and Shelter of Greater Pittsburgh? How dare you? The state that you love so dearly, by the way. Shut the fuck up, male. But yeah, it's like so cool. And also just like how many more like women are getting into the space in Mario. Dude, we're really lucky with how many girls we have in Mario. Me and Emily were kind of talking about that.
I was thinking about it earlier because I feel like there was like a lull for a while where like people weren't really like joining the community.
Yeah,
but I feel
it was like you and Becca,
year,
and then it was like silence.
Yeah, it's definitely picked back up.
Yeah, I miss Becca.
True, Rish. We do. They go so hand in hand. There's so much crossover, actually.
Yeah. It's super fucking crazy. Like, I didn't even realize how much of a Zelda day it was yesterday. Zelda, like, the community came up so much. And something I realized is I never really watched an Ocarina run. And
I mean, every person that you had in your stream plays Zelda in some regard, whether it's randomizers or
I don't know if Happy Bear.
She said she did.
Oh, she did? I'm stupid. Sorry.
I forget what kind she did. She might have done, it wasn't speed runs. It might have been randomizers, or maybe
something
it
like
was,
that makes sense, yeah.
What's the thing you did yesterday? I forgot what it's called.
Archipelago.
Yeah, maybe it was that.
Dude, I was saying too, this is just like not having to do stream stuff at all, but we should do an archipelago with our friends.
I was telling Sam, really know what that is.
So the way it works is each of us would beat a different game. And like, if one of us was playing like Mario 64, you would get a star and it would give you like, you can't do Breath of the Wild, but it would give you like a shrine, like one of those pieces like from a shrine, for example. Or like you could get the Master Sword. And so like basically the items from one game carry on to another. And I was telling Sam yesterday, it could be really fun if all of us like in Baba did it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, blah,
Wait,
blah, blah.
Jordy, that's sick. And that's crazy because you're just so insanely cracked now.
Yeah.
That's so insane.
Wait, was Karina, dude, isn't that such a fun feeling? I feel like that's something that you've experienced quite a bit in the time that you've been, oh my God, this is the worst swamps any person's ever had.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting to think about because like I always think about like how Panda was the first streamer that I watch, and now that there's people being like, yeah, you're the first like streamer I really like, you know, got into. I'm like, whoa, that's so crazy to think about, and I'm sure you experienced that too.
Yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, it's so insane because it's like, those streams for me, like, what got me into Mario, like specifically, was I would watch Bloxbox, who does not typically do Mario. He ran onto Sumune and he would skip intro and he would just blast Mulan, the I'll Make a Man Out of You, and like a bunch of fun songs like that, which is why I have Mulan, I'll Make a Man Out of You on my stream playlist. And he was just like going for a 17 and he had just started, and it was just so fun watching and being like, maybe I'll PB tonight. And I was like, fuck, I want to do this on stream. And then being that for others, like I feel like I've heard it so much for you, like Sid says it all the time. Jorby now too. And for me, it was, I heard it from Ghost and Mia, which was really cool. And it was like, oh shit. And I didn't even know this shit until after they started running. And cause it's hard to know beforehand, but it's so sick. Cause it's like, wow, I can't believe I am that for someone. Oh my God.
Holy cow. Hi,
no
Jake.
Fucking way. Dude, one of my mods has to click his logs. There's no way he's been here in the past 6 months. Hi, Jake. Hey, buddy. Dude,
I can tell you.
Thank you.
Oh, it wasn't that long. It was November.
Well, not that short. Jake, what's your favorite tier 3 emojicon? Go ahead. Guys, that's Jake. He's one of my best friends. I've been mentioning him a lot. And it's been funny because it feels like I'm talking about a ghost when I'm saying it on Twitch, because it's like he's not on Twitch. Yeah, nah, this is pre-recorded on my granddad. He's saying granddad, I think. But hey, buddy. We were talking about that clip where it was like the pick a number and you'll get banned, and you typed 1 through 20. How much of a head start?
10 minutes times.
Yes, and I need all 10 of them. Everyone name your favorite strong female leaders. Karina Na from Twitch.
Fairy with 2
Yay,
eyes.
2 eyes. We're like the kings of almost having our name.
Yeah.
Mobile
the person
viewer.
with the name Karina is like actually like a decently big streamer.
The person with the name Sarah is Twitch staff who refuses to give up the name because it's on an alt account. Dude, look at the difference, Karina, between what yours was and what mine says.
Wait, the difference between what?
The run.gg.
Oh.
Incredibly consistent. It's taken her 10 minutes in between runs. Okay.
Wait, yours didn't split.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, I'm looking at mine.
I'm in the
an
wrong.
idiot.
Am I in the wrong place? Yeah, I am. Okay. That sounds good.
Oh.
I
Dude,
also-
now I'm forgetting how to do 120. I do 270 runs and all of a
Win-win-win.
sudden.
Win. Hell yeah, they do.
Why did I hear that?
I think you
Whoa.
unmuted because of the Anoisa thing. What are y'all doing though? For real. Thanks, Jake. We're doing GNO, which I did last year, which I'm praying to God you remember. But basically it's like a women podcast and we're yapping about being women and girl friendship. And me and Karina are racing 16-star, 70-star, and 120, and we're fundraising for the women's shelter. And then in about
Triple jump is cool.
half an hour, I'm gonna be, about half an hour, I'm gonna be on the front page. And you're...
It's interesting we both swim opposite directions and throw opposite directions.
Yeah, you know what's less interesting about the throw thing is that I lose so much fucking time to throwing the wrong way, I found out from Sweetie.
Are you supposed to do counterclockwise?
The throw thing that you do is right. If you do opposite than me, yeah. Big leagues, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Front page plan is to just business as usual. Backups, we don't need any. Basically. Because we're gonna this run should run us through front. Well, it starts in an hour. Yeah, this run will run us through front page.
It starts in 40 minutes.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Rish. Thank you. But yeah, blah blah blah. But yeah, something that's actually really funny too is like how different we've talked about this, which is really funny. With obviously we did Galentine's Day and we kind of let everyone in on the lore on the Venn diagram thing. I don't know if you want to talk about it.
So the lore on the Venn diagram is that when it comes to people that Sarah and I have been interested in or involved with, it tends to just be 2 overlapping circles.
Yes. Whoops.
That's our Venn diagram, is 1 circle. Looks like you forgot to start playing. Oh shoot, you're right, Chase. I'll start right now.
I'm gonna die.
No, you got this.
So that tends to occur. And what's really funny, oh, we actually already talked about that, Rish. I asked her the same question. I do still wonder who would be that bad at Valorant. That shit is a full solar eclipse, this Jake.
It is. Total eclipse of the sun. Or is it moon?
One of them. I was gonna say the
Total eclipse
heart.
of the heart.
Yeah. Dude, we should watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I would love to watch. Have you ever seen that scene in Diary of a Wimpy Kid where he just starts singing? And it's beautiful.
No. I mean, I probably have. I probably have.
Dude, we gotta watch Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It's
We've been
so
certain
good.
it's literally a total eclipse of the heart.
It is, because it's like romantic stuff, yeah. But something Karina has said before, and I think it's true, is I think, you know, in our own, like, we're very different. I don't think that means, like, we're very, like, horizontally different. In regard of, like, it's not like one's better than the other. It's like we're, like, equal playing field. You know what I mean? And which horizontal feels like a Sweegie-esque line there. And that's not... It's something Suji would say about me. He'd be like, yeah, you're horizontally challenged or whatever the hell he would say, right? But Oh, I'm doing just the wrong stuff. Okay, so let me just go talk to him.
I was gonna correct you and say, no, you mean vertically challenged, and then I was like, oh, I get it.
Yes. Like in regard of like, yeah, I feel like we're different, but in ways that aren't like, oh yeah, one's obviously like the better way to be different or whatever. It's just like we're different. Like for example, I feel like, you know, we have different color hair or whatever, right? And so we like, and also our personalities are different. Like I'm a lot louder and maybe outwardly more brutish, but I think like the thing that's similar is I feel like we're both similarly sensitive. I honestly would say maybe I'm more at times, but I think like we both are like very similarly sensitive when we're like not live. If I'm live, I act a lot less sensitive than I am. Yo, wait, what the fuck? Jake, thank you for the 25 bucks for the women's shelter, buddy. Thank you. W Jake Gaw. Thank you, man. Very kind. So yeah, it's like something Karina's pointed out is it's pretty funny like that we have such an overlap considering how different we are. And that like we even have like that like similarity. Yeah, W Jake from Alabama.
Yeah. Wait, I never thought of that though. That is really interesting.
Which part?
That we're very quite different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there is the Venn diagram.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it like the first Venn diagram entrance. Or like when it was like it was more than one. And you're like, wait a second. And you're like, that's such a wild coincidence. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit was supposed to be anonymous. Bro, he's too cool to type the A in anonymous. Happy Women's Day if y'all celebrate. We don't. Happy week and a half, or maybe it's 2 weeks since child's been born day. I think it's actually 2 weeks to the day and I'm the worst.
Is that Sabo has Sabo?
Yes. 2 weeks tomorrow. What? Dude, Sabo really spawned a thing into the world. That's crazy.
Imagine being born on a Monday. That's crazy.
Dude, imagine being born and immediately taking that L. Imagine being born on a Monday.
At 8 a.m.
Can someone in my chat add a quote where it's imagine being born on a Monday and then it's Karina about a 2-week-old baby?
That's actually, if you think about it, like that's probably the worst time of a week is Monday at 8 a.m. But look at that. You had a joyous moment at a Monday at 8 a.m. Thank you for the follow.
Exactly. Yo, Sid, what's up? Go women, I guess. Health the frick yeah.
Hi, Sid.
Sid, I didn't know the route stuff about 120, early 120.
Yeah. I was telling her what you told me about how in 120 you should technically do slide, then womps, then slide again. Or whatever.
Yo, Miguel, thank you. I raise you a Wednesday at 6 in the morning, says Albert. I was born on a Friday, actually. Fun fact about me, December 18th, 1998. It also apparently snowed where I was born, but I don't know how much I believe that. Because I was born in California. And it feels wrong. Don't say 1968. My mom was born in 1964. Are you implying a 4-year-old gave birth to me? Sunday at 3:50. I was born at 2 a.m. I've always been this. I did not mean 1898. No. Forget astrology. What day of the week were you born? Dude, that's a part of astrology, nearly.
Depending, yeah.
Yeah, forget astrology. How many days old are you? Dude, that shit's fun, but if I looked it up now, I'd cry. I'm not in my auntie era. It'd be great auntie, if anything. Spawned on a Thursday. Oh, the frick, yeah. But yeah, it's really interesting. Like our Venn diagram stuff and just like how that ends up panning out differently. Or similarly, regardless of like the fact that we're such different people. Even though we have like, we both really like Harry Styles. It's not like, yeah. It's not like as human beings, it's like you would mistake us because we're so similar in the way that our streams even are like, that's what's really funny too. We get so many of the same people, but our streams are very different vibe. Like we play the same game, but dude, I talk about things I would be sent to jail for if I was saying them in your chat, and I would deserve that. Do either of you have advice for how to prepare for turning 25? Just simply don't. You're gonna be 25. That's fucked. Dude,
That's
Jake,
crazy.
I met Jake when he was 20, I think.
That's wild.
And I told him and Nate both, they're hitting the ages that they would call me Unc about later, whatever. And I just think it's funny. And every time, like, any of our friends call me old, they take a shot, it goes through my skull, and it hits our goat Lorena because we're the same age, which is also cool that we're both born in 98. It's hard for Sarah to remember the 70s. I wasn't 25 in the 70s. Forget astrology. How were the stars and planets arranged when you were born? God.
I love that, Rish. I feel like everyone talks about how much they love their 30s.
Yeah, I have a
I'm
question.
like kind of looking forward to it.
Yeah,
like, I'm
I
not
was
looking
gonna
forward to being older, but I am looking forward to being in my 30s.
Yeah, I was about to say, how do you feel? Like, because again, we're the same age. I think that's, yeah, you're the only person I've had on where we're very similar age to people like Emily, right? And so it's not like anyone's been like extremely wherever, but we're like the same age. We're in like, you know, the similar stages of life and everything and going through similar things. And I don't know if you felt this way. I've had talks with Jasmine about this before. It's just like aging, you know, and like us, we're not, I don't think we're pushing 30 yet, but some may say that, whatever. Oh my God, you know that you could click through that. But I guess it depends on how you look at it. But how do you feel like getting closer to 30 and being in your late 20s right now?
I don't know. It's interesting because I feel like, especially like kind of how we were just talking about like dating, I think like in most regards, I don't think about age outside of dating really.
Yeah, actually
Just
same.
because like once you start to get to like 30, then it's kind of like, which is so funny because like when our parents were
mom was
like our
24
age,
she
like
had
they
me,
were
or
like
no?
married and having kids, but now it's like, oh. My condolences.
Sarah
It's crazy to think that like in our generation 30 is like, okay, now you should consider settling down, whereas like our parents, that was like 23, you're settling
Yeah.
down, which is wild to think about. But I mean, I don't really feel pressure personally to like start settling down or anything, but I do feel like the pressure a bit from society of being like, okay, you're almost 30, like I feel like my parents are gonna be like, man, I wonder like when Karina's gonna meet someone.
Yeah.
Like, she's getting up there.
She's getting up there. Dude, wait, also, Nate Dogg, is it your birthday today? Oh, in 9 months. You said I got MPreg today, except instead of MPreg, I'm gonna be 30. Okay, I read that wrong. But yeah, no, I have even talked to my mom recently, like, about like, oh, would you care if I had kids? Like, in the past few years. And she was like, no, whatever you want to do. No pressure. I think that's been interesting with my parents, is I never had pressure on things like that. Or even like in school, I never had pressure, which I think could be a good and a bad thing. It's like a lot of my friends like who are like, oh yeah, I was pressured to choose a certain major. I didn't have that. But then it felt like the opposite was true also. Like if I did bad, which I did really bad my freshman year of high school, no one cared also. So I think that's like something that's interesting too. Just like related to that, like that pressure. It's like, I've not felt those pressures, but also it's like, I don't know. And that kind of ties into something else I'll probably talk about soon as well, which is like the whole ordeal I kind of had last year with a lot of things. But yeah, basically, oh my God. Oh, this isn't that bad. Wait, no, it is that bad. Why am I missing 2 stars? I didn't finish JRB.
What did you forget?
I just saw I was red and I was like, that's probably it. I didn't go talk to the eel for sure. Oh, and I didn't swim through the jet stream. Yo, Skullkid, thank you. But yeah, my mom got married at 24 and had me at 34, which is interesting because that was like late for the times. But 34 feels ideal to have a kid for me. I'd say.
Definitely.
But also that's scary because that's in less than 10 years and I'm literally
That's what I think
a
about
child.
too. Is like I'm like, yeah, like early 30s seems like a reasonable time to have a kid, but I'm like, I'm not having a kid in 5 years. Like what?
Exactly. Dude, it's so funny because me and Jasmine will talk about this and she said like her friends like or someone that was like 2 grades younger than her in school just got engaged. And she was like, dude, what are you, a child bride? And then she had that moment where she's like, oh my God, wait, that's how old I was when I got engaged. Because I'm married now.
You know, and that's like what I always say is like, even now I'm like, oh my gosh, like I fear being like a teen mom. I'm 27.
That's how I feel too, though. Yeah, I'm like, oh my God,
I'm
I
like,
want to be a child bride or a teen
if I got
mom.
pregnant right now.
Exactly. Dude, I saw, yo, Kay, what's up? I saw a really funny post sometime recently. Shut up, Seabeard.
Hi, Mars.
A really funny post recently where it was like me, an extended minor, age 20, was told by my mom to get a job. It's so funny, dude. But yeah, like, I guess I definitely get that. And there's so many like societal pressures, like as we get older. And I guess something I'm scared about too is just like aging. But I think it's just like cool, like how, I don't know, how we age. And like, I think there's like beauty in aging too, that I'm trying to like learn quickly because I'm like scared I'm going to start getting gray hairs and freak out about that, which I'm sure I will freak out about it. But it's
I'm
like
currently in the phase where I'm so conflicted between wanting to get like Botox,
yeah,
but also not wanting to change my face. And that's like one thing, like to your point, I feel like there's so much like beauty in aging, and like it's nice to think about like you get like smile lines because you smile, or you get creases around your eyes like because you laugh, and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
And I also like so many people today, they talk about like social media face, like everyone just looks the same, and like I do not want that.
Look like
I do not want to look like everyone else. But there's also like half the time I'm like, man, I just want to get Botox to like stop me from getting wrinkles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. And it's something I've thought about
like,
too. But I'm so scared of
getting
needles.
Botox also.
Yeah, there's
or
nothing
getting
wrong with
filler
that.
or getting anything like that.
Yeah.
But that's like half the time I'm like, yeah, I want that, and half the time I'm like, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, you know who's been really interesting to kind of observe, like since she's our age, is Tana Mojo. She's your age almost to the day, if it's not the day.
The day.
Oh, wow.
Because that was always so interesting. I would always watch her and I'd be like, we were born on the same day and our lives are so different.
Dude, I remember when she got famous, her and Shawn Mendes. I was like, holy fuck. Like those were the first celebrities where it was like, this person is my age and I'm this and they're that. And that's wild. And that would freak me out at first. The first one that really freaked me out was Billie Eilish, because her birthday is December 18th, 2001. And I was like, oh, so she...
I think about like Cat's Eye members. They're all young, so young.
Oh, dude, the Cat's Eye members, it makes me sick hearing the number. I'm like, oh my God. But it's like, I think it happens less now, where I used to hear a celebrity's age and I'd be like, and what have I done? King Princess was someone I actually cried when I found out. King Princess opened for Harry Styles. She's December 19, I think 1999, which is like,
oh wow,
again, year
She's
on me.
Tour with Harry Styles.
And she opened for Harry Styles, Fine Line era, or was supposed to.
Oh my gosh,
and it was like, all
cool.
right. But also her grandfather or great grandfather founded Macy's. So it's like, okay, well, you know what? Sometimes, or like Billie Eilish, like, you know, her parents were in the industry, blah, blah, blah. But, or I don't know if it was your parents. I know Phineas definitely was, but it's, you know, obviously like life is different for people, but it's interesting. And also comparison is the thief of joy or something, but
yeah,
that's such a real thought. But yeah, Tana Mojo, it's interesting seeing her Botox stuff. Like I remember she was getting Botox and filler like when I was in college, and I was like, girl, what? I was like, how are you even having this thought? And like, I don't know, I think for the first time ever, I'm seeing aging in myself. Like, I don't think I look all too different, but also I can definitely like recognize like what does look different. And like I look at a picture from a few years ago, I look now and I'm like, I do look older. I don't look like an old hag or whatever. And not that there's anything wrong with looking older either. It just, again, I said this yesterday. I don't know.
Like differences.
Yeah. I don't know if you're similar. I assume you are, just because I feel like this is just like a girl thing sometimes, is I'm so much meaner to myself than I would be to anyone else. and I just like expect so much more of myself. That's like almost unfair at times. So it's just like interesting. Yo, Osborne.
That's super fair. But that's also one thing I kind of want to talk about is like, there's so much pressure on women to look a certain way and to look young and to have good skin. But then as soon as you say something, people are like, oh my God, don't get Botox. But then that's like, they expect you to look a certain way.
Without it. And it's like, that's not possible.
But it's like shame to get Botox.
Yes, exactly. And it's so weird. I 100% agree. Something I've kind of like also come to terms with too is like some of the anti-aging like skincare that's like marketed at that is pretty scammy, because it's like, okay, how many times do you see someone in their 50s without wrinkles? And it's like, this stuff has existed for a long time. If people were all using it, you know, and that's the thing is like, people really like, I mean, I'm sure it happens for all, but it's especially for women. They really try to, you know, like make money off your insecurities, and then also tell you that you have to be natural about it. And it's like that scene from Barbie, which again, like, I don't know, people always say like it's so performative, like white feminism, but I think it does hit harder when you're in like similar social positions that we are in, where like we're in male dominated spaces too. So it's like, obviously it's not like I'm rating a male runner and they're like, yeah, thanks for the good luck, by the way, you should get Botox. Like, that's not happening. But like more so that that's an aspect of being a woman that I think most can relate to. But then there's extra aspects, which is like what Emily said, which I don't know if you heard this. I thought it was so interesting. In her first, one of her first Mario PBs, she got like a 27. In it, she says, oh, I don't like girls because there's so much drama. And I told her, yo, Kreia, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I hope you had a great stream. Shout out Kreia. We're talking right now about some girl stuff because it is GNO Day and we're girling it up. We're going to be on the front page of Twitch in 20 minutes, which is going to be wild and fun and good and ow. So yeah, thank you guys for coming through on the raid. I appreciate it. And we're also fundraising for the Women's Center of Pittsburgh.
I've gotten 3 Bowser dances today.
Holy shit.
What is going on?
That's
crazy.
Crazy.
That's insane. Someone tell me the stats on that.
Mods, run the numbers.
Sal, do it. Sal knows stats. We're talking about this.
Oh, but she was saying that like quote, right, where she's like, oh yeah, women are more drama. And I asked her about it because I was like, that just seems so different from how you are as a person. And she goes, oh, well, yeah, it wasn't true. I just thought that's what like the men around wanted me to hear or wanted to hear from me. So I just said it. And I was like, what? And I like, it's like, it's not even, I don't really follow her for it at all. I just think it's so wild to hear. Because it's like, oh shit. Like, I don't know, there's definitely like this male pressure on us, even if we aren't even noticing it all the time. And something I like kind of talked to Death about yesterday is I think sometimes, since this is such a male like dominated like sport, I was gonna say sport, but hobby, I think sometimes we encounter women who I don't think even do this like intentionally, and I don't blame them for it either, because I think it's like kind of a product of your environment at times. But sometimes you'll encounter women who seek the validation from men and like will even, you know, tear down women. And I know we've both dealt with people like this before, and, you know, tearing down the women around them to make them look taller to the men. And also just like people who, I hate this word, but like the idea of like a pick me, you know, it's something I talked to Mitzi a lot about last year too. I don't know if you have any like thoughts on that kind of situation, but just like how almost like societally we have these expectations that we end up turning into these like versions of ourselves that we're not, because it's kind of like what society pushes us to be.
Yeah, you kind of said it, but I think what's unfortunate is that like we talk about it and we like shame the woman for it more than we recognize it's like the system that we live in that like puts
not their
women
fault
in that
almost.
position where they feel like they have to be at each other's throats in order to succeed, which is unfortunate.
Yes.
And yeah, that's
100%. It's like, yeah, I think it definitely gets to a point, right, of what's it called, of like, you know, by a certain point in your life and certain experiences after you've like gone through them, it takes a second to be like, hey, let me like internalize and like kind of understand why I'm what am I doing, and be like, hey, I'm like, you know, maybe not treating the women in my life fairly or whatever, right? And you like kind of learn that stuff, and you have to unlearn a lot, and it's hard. It's not easy to do. Yeah, internalized misogyny kind of stuff. And
Sal, exactly what you're saying is that it's rooted in misogyny.
Yeah, and it's like, that's why it's like I don't like using that term for it either, but just like it's hard to like explain it in a different, I don't know. But yeah, like just like the idea of male-centered women who, because I think sometimes just like labeling someone like that and just like not elaborate, I think, yeah, that definitely is misogynistic. And even just, you know, just expecting that women have to be this, be that, whatever. But it's rooted in the fact that like sometimes the misogyny is like kind of like pushed onto women sometimes, and they don't even really necessarily like understand that they're behaving that way or how harmful it is to the women in their lives. So I think that's what's really important, is like not seeing the women in your life as competition, but as people who are going to raise you up and who are going to be there for you. And this is a conversation I had with Rish a lot yesterday, and I think you were probably around for it, but I know we grew up at the same time, we grew up with the same stuff, so I'm sure you're familiar with Game, you're familiar with High School Musical too, the best High School Musical, and that scene where, you know, Sharpay and Gabriella, Sharpay is fighting over Troy, and Gabriella, who's dating Troy, isn't, and she goes, what's the prize, Troy? Like, whatever. And she's so real for that. What she's not real for, though, is that COVID take she had in 2020. Do you know about it? What I was saying yesterday too?
Wait, I might have missed that.
So basically, hell yeah, you do, Jake Gaw. So she went live on Instagram in March of 2020. And Vanessa Hudgens. And she goes, yeah, like low key, people are just gonna die, and we gotta be okay with it. Yeah.
You know what? Hell yeah.
And she was like, we shouldn't have to like wear masks, because like the oldies are gonna die anyway.
You know, hell no.
I'm sitting my male
like,
ass
2020
down.
was just the year of like realizing.
Whatever. Oh yeah. In my head, it was the year of like, yeah, whatever, this might as well happen. Sure. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. But it was the year of realize. Oldie's gonna die, bet on it. Thanks, Jake. Did she cook? Dino.
Wow.
I don't know what Murder Hornets is.
Oh. I remember in 2020 there were these murderous hornets going around.
Yeah, I do remember that. Do you remember the clowns in 2016?
Yes.
Dude.
Oh my god, that was 2016.
Yeah, I was talking to Schmeik about this recently, and he's like, because Schmeik's our age too. I always, when someone's born in 1998, I'm like, hell the fuck yeah. But I was like, do you remember like when we were seniors? Because me and Schmeik are the same graduating year too, which isn't normal for 1998. We got shafted a bit. But I was like, do you remember when we were seniors and everyone was obsessed with clowns? And he's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I was like, what are you talking about? It was everything. It was the moment. Oh, I die. You were born in 1998? Me and I freaking lie, dude. Do you think there's people who are bald born in 98? It has to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have a random question for you.
Okay.
Did you, your senior year of college, did you have any in person or were you all online?
I was all virtual. So basically what happened was I was already gonna be in like a weird like kind of gap semester almost. This semester that COVID hit, I was gonna change my major, but then it was impacted, so I had to like wait 4 or 6 weeks into the semester to change the major. But then by the time like I could even change it, I couldn't sign up for the classes. It was like a whole mess. So I ended up just like switching my major to history, but I didn't do that till like about a month into the semester. And so I was like, whatever, I'm just going to be in 2 classes this year because I can't sign up for my minor classes, which were going to be the major, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So I was only in 2 classes, and then that COVID semester hit. And then it's honestly a good thing I only had 2 classes because that's the summer where the Skylar stuff actually happened too. So I had to like get an extension on an exam, blah, blah. And then, yeah, basically it sounded like, I think a lot of the schools in the Midwest, because I knew someone from the Midwest who was going back to school in person, and I thought that was insane. And they were going to be doing shadowing at a nurse or at a hospital. And I was like, what? Why are you, and like, how the fuck are you like, you're going to like school and you're like going to be around people and then you're going to go into a hospital? I don't know. In my head, it was like crazy. Awesome. Yeah. Karina gained 26 seconds. Wait, you're on a run.
I'm running against a 210 right now. But it's a 26 BOB is pretty good for me.
Hell the fuck yeah. I have a 31 BOB right now. No pressure or anything. Anyway, yeah, basically this CSUs, which is I went to Cal State Northridge, shout out the Matadors. They all, I think, stayed virtual that entire year, and they were gonna go back in the fall. And that's why I ended up, so I thought I was graduating, right? And then I get an email. Yo, wait, Diana, did you go to season? Wait, fuck yeah. Dude, we never get Matadors because crazy coincidence. Cali was good during COVID. Yeah, so I ended up leaving Cali during COVID. I'm originally, I don't know if you could tell from the way I just said COVID, which was the most Valley Girl bullshit ever. I born and raised in San Jose, and then I went to Northridge for school. Thank you, Seabeard, by the way. You live close by? Oh, hell yeah. So yeah, basically, dang. I'm about to graduate one day. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I'm like, by the way, graduate via YouTube Live. So shout out to YouTube fucking Live. And
oh my God.
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, did you forget?
I forgot.
Again? Oh, sorry. That's 3 times today.
I can't believe I forgot twice today.
Twice today. Yes. So then, basically, like, I'm about to like attend my YouTube Live graduation, and I get an email from my
that would kill a Victorian child.
It really would too. Oh God, what am I doing? Oh, this is correct. Is it? No. Do I grab coins here? I don't.
You got them all.
Okay. Yeah.
Then you go to the secret.
What is it called? The guidance counselor or the counselor emails me and goes, hey, you're missing like 2 elective credits for history since you switched it to your major. So you actually need to sign up for fall of 2021. And I was like, what? And I was like, I'm not moving back to California for a semester, right? So yeah. I ended up doing a summer semester. And I did like 2 credits then, and I just graduated August of 2021. So TLDR, no, I wasn't in person at all. And I assume you graduated.
Was your school in person or was your school fully virtual?
For COVID?
Yeah.
As far as I know, it was fully virtual. Wait, you went to Pierce College? Wait, holy fuck, I lived right by there at some point. That's crazy. And the Kaiser permanent, or yeah, Kaiser. She's not a Redditor. I'm not a Redditor. Advisor, that's what I meant. Thank you. But yeah, wait, so did you ever walk for college?
No.
Me neither.
That's like one of the things I'm like the most salty about is like my whole childhood I like dreamed of like walking at graduation at Camp Randall, which is where we hold our graduation ceremony, and I graduated in 2020, so it was like, of course, not possible.
Yeah.
Because it was like 3 months after everything kicked off, but yeah.
Did they ever like offer you guys like a different like time to walk?
Next year they did. Yeah. And I'd already moved.
So you're like, eh. Yeah. So it happened to me.
I'm not going back for it.
I am shocked that Sari missed a detailed and miscounted requirement on something. Whatever. I'm going for Discord partner, by the way. No, I'm not. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, Diana. That's crazy. Yeah, I lived in the Valley for the 3 years I was attending CSUN in person. Dino is freaking out that you went to Madison.
Dino knows this.
He said he didn't put
Dino.
it together. Man, am I right? Even Dino Hack can make mistakes sometimes. That's the lesson today.
Wait, were you also 2020 Dino?
Oh, that would maybe he'd be 2019, but that makes sense. If
We
he's
probably walked past each other at some point.
Wait, did you guys go to the same school?
I went to Madison.
Did he go to
Oh.
Madison?
I don't know.
19 not to one up. There we go. This guy. I didn't go there. Oh. Okay, then what's wrong with him? I forget all the associations he has, but he has associations with like every Midwestern state or otherwise.
But not my ex, apparently.
Yeah, oh my god. That is the craziest fucking story. Dino is a lovely boy and gets 1 pass for each economic quarter of the year. That's true. He's a lovely guy. That Dino Hack. That Jake Hack. Uh-oh. Yep.
Yeah, Dino, I think we checked if we had any mutuals and we don't, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Or maybe it was just the one that you checked. I can send you my Instagram and you can tell me if we have any.
In common. Dude, one time I was on J Rose boyfriend's Instagram. What am I doing? Hold on. Anyway, and we had someone in common and it was my friend's ex-husband.
Wait, Dino, do you have my
something.
real
Or no.
Instagram?
It was no, a guy I knew from Tumblr. J Rose boyfriend knows. And then J Ro works at a gym that my friend's ex-husband goes to.
Oh,
Which, like,
whoa.
I don't know, fucking small world. I remember one time there was this girl I knew from Tumblr. I'm gonna throw up if one more bad thing happens to me in this one fucking HMC 100. Anyway. There's a girl from Tumblr that I knew, and she posted an Instagram story where she just like drove right past the Toys R Us I used to go to in San Jose growing up. And I was like, what? I was like, where do you live? And she was like, San Jose. And I was like, dude, that's my house. You just drove past my house. The Toys R Us. When I was little. It's just such a small world sometimes. Oh yeah. But yeah, I was gonna say, I have a really funny story about walking, which is I didn't either. They didn't have it for 2021 class either. And they offered us 22. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll go. I was kind of dreading it though, because I don't know, I went to a commuter school. I was like, I'm not gonna really know anyone. It doesn't matter. I just like, I'll walk, but it won't really be a big deal to me.
Yeah.
And then Harry Styles announced that he was gonna release a new album, and it was called Harry's House. And he was going to be doing a concert in Long Island, New York on May 20th, which was, funny enough, the day I was supposed to walk. And I was met with a very funny, like, forged path of, like, I could either go to my college graduation or go to this Harry Styles concert with my friend Victoria. Long story short, I never went to that graduation. It was the best concert I ever went to. I did not meet Harry Styles, but God, I wish.
I had a similar story.
Really?
Where I was faced with the same decision and I made the wrong decision and I never got to see One Direction.
Dude, Karina missed, it was Ocha or no, it was Where We Are. I forget. I think it was Ocha.
It was Otra because it was their stadium tour.
Yes. I think both of them were stadiums, but one of them just didn't have Zayn.
It was the one when they were doing all the jerseys. That was Otra, right?
If it was the jerseys, it was Where We Are. Was it 2014 or 2013? Emmy coin. Why am I missing 3?
2014. Yep. Or 2015. It was 2015.
Oh, a promotion just started. Your channel is being featured on the homepage carousel. Whoa.
Wait, let's go.
Dude, this is the first time I've been live as I've seen that go through. I'm always a half hour late to these.
That's crazy.
Hello, front page, as of 2 seconds ago. Guys, anyone who catches us on the front page, by the way, make sure you get a screenshot of us on the carousel. It's always cool to see that. Women! Karina, if we remember, we could pose at some point. And we can do some Photoshop magic. And make it look like the pose is us on the front page. Yay! Okay, let the dogs out. Dude, we got some wild front pagers last time. And guys, Karina's gonna be on the front page in a few weeks because her Duolingo streak is gonna hit
1,000 day Duolingo streak. So in 20 days.
Yes, dude, I had
21.
a paranoid chatter in my Discord the other night. Like, holy fuck, guys, Karina's still alive. Someone, please God, remind her to do her Duolingo. She needs this. And I was like, she's remembered for 900 days. I think she's good. And they're like, no, you don't understand for the streak. And I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
you do have to miss one
got
intentionally, right? Or did you already do that?
Yes, I have to intentionally miss one.
Yes.
I can't do it too early, or what if I miss another day?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maths, by the way.
It's very high stakes.
Is extremely high stakes. Wait, something actually I want to talk about is like kind of your methodical approach with things, or is methodical the right word? Just the Red Robin conversation that I know yesterday you were like, thanks guys, it's a mental thing, but I appreciate it.
It's a brain problem, but yeah.
Yeah, if you want to talk about it.
I don't know what it stems from. I think a lot of it is like an autism thing and being like incredibly regimented and schedule based. And I've always been someone who's like really fears negative consequences. And in my mind, if I really stick to a schedule, I have a lot more control over things. And that makes it much less likely for me to mess something up and experience negative consequences. So yeah, I think it's a combination of like a fear of messing up or missing something, as well as just like I feel really comfortable in a routine. And so I just like every week is the same. Like I could give you a schedule and you would know what I was doing every day, every week for the entire year.
Yeah, it's like I kind of recounted this story yesterday. It was so funny though, because it's like I think even though like regardless of like the reasoning on why, like I think it's really cool how consistent you are, and I think it does like work very well for stream stuff. But like we were all at Red Robin, and the next day we were all traveling out of Pittsburgh, and Karina's like, yeah, I have to stream tomorrow. And Emily was like, oh my God, you're gonna stream tomorrow, like the day that we're all traveling? And she was like, well, yeah, I have to. It's a Monday. I stream Mondays. And Karina and Emily was like, well, you don't have to stream Monday. You could just stream on Tuesday. And she goes, no, not Tuesday. Tuesday's leg day. I can't stream Tuesday. And
I don't
then,
have time. Yeah, leg day takes like over an hour.
Yeah, and then she's like, and I can't stream Thursday. Thursday's hair wash day. And like she had
I can't
like
stream Wednesday because I have to be up early on Thursdays for work.
Yeah. And it's just like everything is very, very specific. Sarah loves the story. I do, because it's just like I wish I have an opposite problem for also a mental reason. Yo, Pajonas, what's up? And J Ro's back. She's right though. You can't stream on leg day, says J Ro. So yeah. Wait, why do I have 40 stars? Oh, no, that makes sense.
Like you could ask me what I'm doing at a certain time on a certain day of the week, and I will tell you. Like it's the same every week.
I love that. One of the greatest joys of my life is sometimes I'll like check Discord, and like our friend group Discord, someone will be in call and it's just Karina practicing Mario, and I'm like, wait, oh my God, I forgot it's this time of day or this day of the week where this can happen, where this isn't the RNG. It's like there's random things that are RNG, like if she's gonna be on a call or something, but yeah, like
we'll be on my alt or something.
Yeah, the way that I am, and Karina knows how I am about this stuff. I forget what it was you said. I was trying to remember it when I was talking to Emily, but I think it was like I was talking to you about how I was gonna be really prompt or something about like the stream we were doing in Pittsburgh, and you're like, well, we haven't really been making haste lately, or just, I forget what did you word it like?
I said we haven't been showing a great sense of urgency.
How is it? Oh, also, guys, send dance emojis if you'd like to. Karina has a really good one. If you have the Karina dances.
Wait, I'm going into the same star.
Oh, yay! I've clearly destroyed this lead that I had for myself. Thank you, Baited Milk.
It's so funny. I posted a clip of me failing this on Instagram, And there were some dudes in my comments being, it's crazy she messed that up. It's like actually so easy to get it before the cap runs out. But like, I don't understand why she didn't press the switch. I'm like, yeah, it's really easy if
Really
you get the
freaking
switch.
easy. Yo, get on the bar. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it.
Really, really easy if you get the switch.
L-Men, says ZCB. Welcome to the
Dude,
stream.
every time I get a negative, like, bitchy comment on my Instagram, I want to pin it.
Dude,
I've done it a few times.
Sweetie started doing that, or like on YouTube, we'll just be hanging out and he'll be scrolling his phone laughing. And I'm like, what are you like sending a funny tweet or something, or like saying something funny? And it's just him reading his own YouTube comments and responding with like garbage. Or like, do you know that Drew Gooden video where he talks about like AI comments on YouTube? Mm-hmm. It's like he'll respond with the AI.
Oh my God.
They're just so stupid. But yeah, like I really like think that's so cool. Is regimented the right word? Just like that you're like on your shit, basically, is what I mean to say. Yeah. And versus for me, and you know this because I mean you know me both not only online but in person, that the reasoning on why, and I don't know, when I do something that's faulting others or not fault, it's like impacting someone else, or like something I've done that's like, I'm like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that, whatever. I don't like excusing it, right? By being like, oh, well, it's because of this. It's like an explanation, but it's not an excuse for doing it. Like I definitely have mental health things that will flare up and cause certain problems for me. And I think something that kind of sucks, but within mental health, something that's really important is taking responsibility for yourself. And trying to be like the best version of you can be despite those things. And that's what makes mental health hard, is that you have to be fair and kind to others and everything, despite the challenges that you go through. And that's something I definitely face, and I'm sure many others do as well. And I need to grab a coin or I'm gonna die. And I'm gonna do this. There we go. But yeah, for me, I definitely, and something I've learned more and more is I probably most likely have ADHD. Because I was talking about this on stream and everyone's like, these are all ADHD symptoms. And I was like, I should maybe look into this. So I'm not going to claim it because I don't have that diagnosed, but I have time blindness, 100%. But also I have a lot of anxiety when it comes to getting ready for some reason. So for example, today, basically what happened was like, I wanted to stream today by 6 p.m. But I didn't say that out loud because I was like, if I say that, everyone in my chat's gonna be like, man, yeah, so much for 6 p.m. when it's not 6 p.m. that I go live. But in my head, I was like, I need to aim for it because this front page is gonna be at 7. It's at 7 PST. I didn't think, ahead. But basically that.
Honestly, it's a good thing you read that wrong. Otherwise, we would
Thank God. Yeah, we would have started 20 minutes later. But yeah, basically like, oh, and also I wouldn't have been on time. So yeah, it was perfect timing on everything. But yeah, so I mentally told myself, be ready for 6 p.m. I started getting ready at 5:40. I was ready by 6:45, which is bad. And it's not something I try to do intentionally. And I really hate that part of me because I've always been like that. And it's not like, I'm aware of it, and it's not like I do it because like a lack of care. It's genuinely just like I get so anxious and then I have to just like lie down for a second before I even get ready. And it sucks. And the time blindness has hands, and it's like every time I get ready for something, I feel so unbelievably guilty because I'm like, I feel so horrible right now because I have anxiety for getting ready for this thing and that I'm not going to be on time, and then that I'm letting everyone down as I'm getting ready because I'm going to be like not on time and whatever, right? And yeah, it just stinks. And that's like my experience with it, and something I actually want to talk to you about, like, while we're on the topic of mental health, sorry. While we're on the topic of mental health, by the way, for anyone who's joining us from the front page, I should maybe yap about this for a second. We're currently doing a podcast where we are talking a bit. Holy, yo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I don't know where the hell I am. Oh, my shell is broken. I just have to die. Yep. So anyway. We're doing a podcast where we talk about some issues that we as girl speedrunners and streamers go through on this platform. We are also fundraising for... Yo, Christian, thank you so much for the $15 to the Women's Center, which is what we are fundraising for.
Yay, thank you.
And this is actually going to be the last interview / podcast thingy of the month. And we're finishing it off with Karina on Women's History or International Women's Day, which is very cool because Karina's one of my best friends. And the theme this month has been, or this weekend rather, has been female friendship and how important those can be to us as streamers and also just women, and especially in these male-dominated spaces. So I appreciate you guys like listening to this conversation if you are. And hello to anyone who's joining us for the first time here. We usually do speedrunning content, me and Karina both. So if you want to check out either of us, we appreciate that. But Karina, I want to talk to you about how you're saying that like it's a mental health thing for, you know, when it comes to how like regimented you are with how you go about your schedule and stuff. And something that we talked about yesterday, I don't know if you heard Happy Bear say this, but she said that you specifically have helped her feel a lot more comfortable in her own skin when it comes to facing her autism. And
yeah, and I was lurking and I was like near tears. That was like the nicest thing.
I totally feel that. Yo, Cheryl, thank you so much for the $10. I felt like similarly when Kristen was telling me that like when she first started and she was like looking up to me, and like it's just like it's so nice hearing people say like things like that where they're like looking to you and they feel better for that, or they are better for that, you know, and it's such a good feeling. So yeah, I wanted to talk to you a bit about that, like kind of your own mentality on tackling mental health and the stigma around autism. Like I mentioned this in Happy Bear's segment yesterday, but just that a lot of people will tell you sometimes that you don't fit the part of autism, and like why that's harmful to say, and that's not a compliment, and how like there's like not really a look on autism, and maybe why you find it important that you're so upfront about what you face, especially with your recent diagnosis. You were diagnosed in your 20s.
Yeah, that's definitely, I think, one thing that plays a role. Also, Chur, thank you so much for the $10.
Hell yeah.
I want to start by saying that like everyone experiences it differently, and like anyone who like I can't speak for all people who have autism, and there's like you can't like compare the experiences, I don't think, of autism, because like I said, like everyone experiences
same for
it
most
so
I think like mental illnesses as well.
Yeah. And so for me, in my experience with it, it was just something where like getting my diagnosis felt like I understood myself so much more, and having that diagnosis made it so much easier to understand certain things about myself and why I do things the way that I do. For like, since I was in college, I had like really, really bad anxiety and some depression that came with that. And like, it all now just makes so much more sense. Like I was treating like the anxiety, but like it definitely stemmed from like my autism. And so I felt like just it was super empowering to get that diagnosis. And I know there is kind of a stigma around it, but I feel like being in an online space, it's more common and more talked about, just because a lot of people who are autistic and maybe have challenges in like interactions like in person or whatever it may be, like tend to be more comfortable online, which totally makes sense. Thank you for the follow, by the way. So yeah, for whatever reason, I never felt like ashamed to talk about it.
I think that's a great thing though.
Yeah.
I think that should be the norm. Is like not feeling
I just felt like it was a
shame.
really positive experience for me, so I felt really okay talking about it, and I know that's not the case for everyone, and it's also like I think like definitely like I'm privileged in that like I'm in a position where I feel that way.
Yeah.
And a lot of people aren't.
Or you don't have to feel bad about it. It's just like
I
who
think
you
for
are.
me it just like made sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can definitely speak on that too, and like, oh my god. So anyway, you do not want to know what just happened to Tuxie. Like it was a murder festival. What just happened to my goat? I went Mario Cam and vagina stuff. Anyway, I like any of that hasn't happened to me in years. But I'm not autistic, but I have my own mental health thing. I don't talk about it, and I think that's the thing. I kind of wish I had that like confidence with it, that I was able to talk about it. Wait, Karina, what'd you do?
I'm on best pace.
Holy God! This is no fair. I should have done 15 minutes. Dude, my goat's gonna PB tonight, and I'm gonna finish my run 10 hours later. If you're PB pace and Tippy, I'm ending my run. I'm just retiring and putting you full cam. She almost a Glevic? Wait, hell yeah.
I got over the wall, but I missed the star.
Dude, I golded Vanner's Cap, and I didn't understand why. And then I realized it was because I forgot MIPS. And then well, you're talking about autism, so I had to just like mouth to my chat that I messed up.
It's better than like forgetting the switch.
That is true, actually. Yo, Dom, thank you so much for the $25. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you.
Thanks, Dom.
So you to Dom. Yeah, just a reminder, we're fundraising right now for the Women's Shelter of Pittsburgh, because me and Karina, I'm gonna die.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
So anyway, we recently...
no, you'll land.
Oh, I landed. That's good. That's the same. But we recently went to Pittsburgh, and yeah, so we're from different places. Like I live in Toronto and Karina is in DC, and we were trying to figure out where we should like fundraise for, because like there's a few different women's shelters, and we figured Pittsburgh would be a good call since we had just been there. Oh no, I know, Seabeard, and I got overconfident. I was like, no, I'm not gonna need this, and then the end was near.
You took a risk.
Yeah, I tried to do like the safety dive in a run maybe like a week or two ago, and I ended up not needing it, and I just fucking catapulted down to the last level of the slide instead. And I was like, well, that's not good. But yeah, so basically, I wish I had that same confidence though that you kind of like speak about here with autism, with my own mental illness, just because I mean, you know, I talked to you very recently about mine. It's something that I'm really not confident talking about. It's definitely like a very deep cut in getting to know me for people, is like me talking about that. There's not many people I talk to it about, and I find it really embarrassing. If I find out another person has it though, I feel more comfortable and blah blah blah. But I'll say as well, for me, the way my mental health experience has gone is I think there's something comforting in like finding out that there's a name for it. And I think that's something a lot of people talk about with mental health stuff. Yo, Patronis, thank you so much for the $10. Appreciate it so much, dude. Thank you for helping support the charity, the Women's Shelter. Hello. So yeah, basically that, sorry, my brain is big tuxieing here, but yeah, so I didn't get diagnosed when I was in my 20s, but more so that I knew something was off when I was younger. I was actually talking to Schmike very recently about this. Holy shit, Suzuka, thank you for the $100.
Let's go, Suzuka.
Holy freak! Guys, we're $60 away from the 500 over here.
Let's go.
Holy shit!
Thanks, Suzuka.
Dude, we're gonna hit 1,000 tonight. WIs. Holy freak. But yeah, basically, it's so understood it's more likely than not that someone who doesn't have it, yeah, exactly. Or doesn't have it won't get it. Yeah, that's exactly how it feels for me in my mental health stuff. And I just don't want to feel like I sound crazy. And whatever. And I've actually, like when I was in high school, senior year, I had like a 30-page research paper on mental health stigma and stuff. And just like the mental health stuff that almost felt like it was romanticized on social media. Like, for anyone who remembers the Tumblr days of yore, where people would like post self-harm scars, and like it was almost like supposed to be a beautiful thing. And it's like that something, or like that depression was like kind of treated like a quirky trait. But it's like when you talk about depression, it's actually like it's not a beautiful thing to speak about. It's a hard thing that people go through. And I don't have a mental illness that really feels like it could be, you could put flowers around it. It's kind of like one of these like more ones, you know? So it's definitely something that I deal with on my own and whatever. But I was talking to Schmike. I forget what I was going to say with that. I was talking to Schmike about how, so basically I realized I had my thing in 2009, 2010. And I was telling Jasmine about this recently too. But I didn't know that there was a such thing as mental health problems. I grew up in, my mom was first gen, her family's old world. There was no such thing. There's a case of the saddies and that's it. And then just get over it. There was not, you have this thing wrong with you. Yo, Mass, thank you so much for the $60 and we hit 500. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, reminder that we're trying to hit 1,000 too across both of our streams. You guys should donate to Karina's as well. We can hit that 1,000. Karina, how close are we on your end?
And you also can continue exceeding the goal in Sarah's. It doesn't cap at the goal.
That is true. Karina, what are you at on yours right now?
290.
Hell yeah, guys, if you want to, you hella should. It's less stigmatized, but 100%, yeah. No cap, says CC Beard.
One thing that one of the reasons it's so stigmatized is I think especially like the generations before us like had such a vast misunderstanding of mental health.
Yes.
Like I've seen a lot of chats about is like people
so
go
real.
undiagnosed and people just misunderstand. Like I think for the most part, like most people online have been like understanding when I say Suzuka, thank you for the $100.
Dude, let's go Suzuka. Because obviously we've had a few people who put half of their donation in one and half in the other. And with Suzuka, I was like, I think honestly we might have 200 there. That's crazy. Dude, that's super
crazy.
generous.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
But yeah, I think one of the reasons there's so much stigma around it is because when people think of autism, they think of like this stereotypical whatever it may be. And like, because I don't present like that, people are like, well, no, you don't. Like, what are you talking about?
And that's so harmful too. Like, as harmful as it is to be like, oh, mental health stuff, like that's not real. It's also equally harmful to be like, well, no, you don't have this mental health thing because in my head, this is how I idealize it. And it's just like not how it is. So I think that's important.
Exactly, Sid. That's exactly what I'm getting at. And like, again, I think like most of the time when people are like, it's not that they're trying to be dismissive, but it's that they truly don't see like me as being someone who presents as having autism. It's because they don't understand it and they haven't, it doesn't fit with what they've been taught and what they knew for their however many years of life. So I think it's, I think it's just misunderstood a lot.
100%, yeah. And yeah, I guess like for me with my mental health stuff, it's been like when I was younger, I realized something was off and I couldn't tell what. And I assumed I was crazy. And what's really hard about like the one that I face is at first you just literally feel nuts. You're like, I don't know what the hell's going on, but I feel crazy. And you have to learn. Oh wait, go ahead.
Thank you for the 110.
Holy!
I can't look right now. I think we just hit our goal.
Oh my God. Wait, dude, let's go. It's huge.
Thank you. Thank you guys so
W.
much
Carter.
for all the support with the charity stream. Fuck.
Dude, can we push it? Who's to say? If we could do, what would it be, 1,400? Or maybe more, a little more than that. Or 1,500, I guess, if we did 250 again for each of us. Because we got time. We got time on our side.
Thank you so much, Cartridge. Sorry, Sarah, I interrupted.
You're totally fine. But yeah, I was just gonna say that 1,667. Yeah. But oh God, what is my camera right now? Just that. Yo, I'm Rock. Thank you so much for the $15. I appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, let's push it. Yo, Carter W. Women. Wait, hold on. I'm being so horrible at Mario right now. There we go. But yeah, sometimes it just, it made no sense to me and I didn't know what it was. And then I watched a movie where the main character had this mental illness. And it's interesting that I'm even comfortable now talking about this right now, and it's like a good thing, I think, for me and in my progress of my mental health stuff. But yeah, there was a movie that I watched, and the protagonist had it, and I was like, oh my god. Like, the thought wasn't, because, you know, sometimes there's these people who, like, on TikTok will be like, or like this idea of like, oh, this mental health thing means this, like what Sid said. It's like, oh yeah, autism is when you like trains. It's like, no, you know, there's gritty details of these like things that we face. And I think it's really important that we're open about that stuff, and like that it's not everything's a fairy tale, but also you persevere anyway, because what the hell else you gonna do? What the hell else you gonna do? But yeah, so basically I realized, and the first thought I had, which is something I've heard a lot about this one in particular, is holy shit, there's a name for this. Which is like, it's hard to just like randomly guess like, oh, maybe I might have this thing. It's like you are like, oh, something's off, and you don't know what. And then
yeah, but it makes me feel like, oh, it's not just like something that's wrong with me, but it's like an actual.
Yeah, and there's also community and finding people who face similar things. Like, one of the coolest parts of adult life for me has been meeting friends who have this same thing. Oh my god, did I not kill him yet? Well, that's not good. I just realized, and I might as well grab this. But yeah, it's been really cool just being like, I'm not nuts. Like, this happens to other people, and there's definitely like, there's a lot of strength in, you know, going through it to that point, but also like seeking help and getting better. And I think that's really important.
Agreed. And I think that's one of the biggest things where I felt like, okay, talking about it is because like I did know other people with similar things that they were dealing with, and that just made it easier for me to like understand it and accept it and be like open about it.
Yeah, 100%. Yes, that's exactly how I felt, Seabeard, where it was just like, I don't know, I just thought there was these things about me, and I thought I was just crazy. Like, I was the only person in the world who had dealt with like these problems that this mental illness was giving me. And then I was like, oh, there's a name for it, and there's so much comfort in that. And last year I kind of like went through more of the motions of like, you know, I don't think I even technically received a formal diagnosis. It was just like, I talked to therapists specializing in that, and they're like, oh, well, yeah, you obviously definitely have this. And it was just like a no-brainer to like the professionals I was talking to. And rather than even going through with a diagnosis, or even like, I thought they would give me like something to answer or something, like, and they can figure it out. They were just like, here are these pills. And it was just like, well, we understand you have it. And, you know, I think I'm still on my mental health journey in every possible way. Thank you for the follow. But I think it's really powerful, and I think it's really important to go through those motions of figuring out, hey, this is what's going on with me. And it's okay. And there's no shame in having it or even telling people. Because again, my mom's old world, she recently told me like, oh, you shouldn't tell certain people that like you have this. And I was like, well, no, I should. It's important that I do, because like that's the kind of like shame that made me not want to in the first place.
It's so interesting how it's so taboo.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, one of the reasons people feel like shame around talking about it, is because that's like what we grew up with, what we knew. Like, you just don't talk about those things. But like, why?
Yeah.
Like,
why is that? 100%. Also, Blue Blur, I said at the beginning of this, you probably didn't catch it, which is all good. But I don't really publicly disclose what that is. But Karina has been talking about her diagnosis with autism. But yeah, basically just, I think it's so important to just be like upfront, because I think there's so much power in representation, and like what Happy Bear said about, you know, wait, I'm missing, how am I missing, guys? Wait, that's BB. BBH is the 5th one. Oh, I didn't do the carousel. Oops, oopsie poopsies. Also, Churro, I hope everything's okay. But yeah, basically.
Hi, Fran.
Oh, hi, Fran. There's just like a lot of power in seeking help and saying like, I'm not good right now. And also just like I don't know. I've learned so much like through Twitch as well. Just like the people I've met, that it's okay to talk about my problems sometimes to my friends. I really try my best to shield that stuff from stream. I think there's definitely a such thing as oversharing in that way, in a way that starts crossing like a boundary between like that goes beyond streamer and chat and starts becoming a little more parasocial, and that's just like not the what I want to harbor here. In regard of like if every time I went through something, like talking about it here just isn't appetizing to me. I mean, there's definitely spaces where that's okay. I just don't find that anyone worth your spit isn't gonna turn their back on you after sharing that kind of stuff. Dude, why does the 20-year-old that we know in the Twitch chat right now talk like he's 80? Anyone worth their spit? Yo, Abdallah, yeah, me and Karina are Luffy and Toad, the stars of One Piece. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. I never talk during DDD 100, but I'm gonna yap all of DDD 100. I usually have people do a questionnaire or like an ask me anything where I'm like, or an AMA. Oh wait, do you want to focus actually on yours? I could stop talking.
No, you keep talking.
Okay, but yeah, I usually have everyone in my chat do an AMA while I'm on hundreds. Wait, W emote, Whisper, also hi Whisper. Sweetie, you gotta go get those other emotes, whatever. But Sweetie's 100% right. People who are worth your friendship and time are not gonna tell you it's not okay to talk about that stuff, and they're gonna help you through those things, and I think that's really important. And that actually kind of helps me carry on to the conversation I wanted to get into also, which is, I wanna talk a bit about, I mean, we both face like different things, but I feel like we did both face a fair bit last year in different ways and different levels and stuff. Obviously, you know, we're very close, and you know that I went through a hell of a lot in that area. And it's just like, I think something that's really important too is talking about where the hell do I go? That's, first of all, that's very important.
It's important to talk about that for sure.
It's important to talk about where the hell I'm going in life, but also with the coins. Yo, Alice, good morning. But I kind of talked about it a bit, right? But I had a time last year where I basically just like, I had to step away from streaming, and I felt like a lot of trauma regarding kind of the topic at hand here. Oh no, the jump.
It's okay.
It's okay. The topic of the weekend and everything. And I think that's something that was really hard for me last year, was admitting I wasn't good and having to take that time away, and how shameful that felt for me. Because before I met Karina, I felt like very similar to how Karina is in her like schedule, because I used to, my first year streaming, I think I used to just like think 100 hours every month just for the love of the game. I would just fucking be ripping it. And I had like, I think probably over 700, but something like that hours streamed for the year. And I was just on my shit, right? So going from that to forced breaks due to mental health was really hard. And also something that's hard, and we talked about this yesterday with Rish, and I'm sure you'll agree, is when you are going through something offline and you have to just be cool on stream. Like, it's so hard masking that stuff, but it's like, what the hell else are you gonna do? And I've gone through, I'm sure we've both gone through that in our time streaming, and it's hard. It's really hard, and it's not something that just women go through, but it's something that everyone goes through, and something that I'm very firm on, and I have been the whole time. Sometimes it doesn't bode too well with like people who are no longer mods here, but like more controlling mods that I've had in the past, is I'm very firm on my boundaries. And if I am not wanting to be spoken to in a certain way, or if I do not want someone crossing my boundaries, says Sabo, I wonder who that could be. You might know him. But if I feel like an uncomfortable amount is being asked about my personal life, or if there's like a bit of like an uncomfortable amount of like parasocial vibe or whatever, right? Goes on. Jorm, you should check that on Beyond Requests. Anyway, you know, you might, yeah, I do know. Yeah. So it's just like, I'm very, and that's something we talked about before, is I'm pretty much a hard ass. You should, yeah. But
yeah, you should.
Karina's what you tell me. But
I discovered it.
Yes. When you're public facing, that's what's hard. Is I think every job is hard. I don't think that streaming is the hardest job on the planet. I definitely respect and understand why traditional jobs are super fucking complicated and difficult to manage, while also managing like the rest of your life. And I understand that objectively, the workload that I have to do streaming is nothing in comparison. Yo, Corgi and Saturns, by the way. In comparison, like I don't have the same workload someone does who's working in the mines. Thank you, Emily. Emily's here.
Hi, Emily.
We know her. We went to Pittsburgh with her. I almost showed up to my Emily match yesterday in the Daisy outfit. And then I was like, no, we need to do a collab, the three of us, where we wear those. As a what's it called? Rain check for when the one thing happened to poor Emily.
We need to pay homage to the Tres Leches.
Yes. Dude, me, Emily, and Karina call ourselves Tres Leches because it's like 3 milks and we're just like 3 white girls trying our best. So, and that's what a Tres Leches is at the end of the day.
That's what it is.
Oh, it is fresh, Storm. I know. Storm said, I thought I had to scroll. That was fresh. But, yeah. But yeah, basically just, blah, 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 which is what we've been doing the whole time. It's really hard doing that and going through that. And I went through a debilitating amount of anxiety. I've kind of like let people in a little more to that. I mean, I talked about it in that chair that you're sitting in right now, when I was on the front page, 2 front pages ago now, which is crazy. Shout out to Twitch for having us featured on the front page tonight. Go women, go GNO. Make sure you support the charity and you follow Karina. But basically, I was at Karina's house and I was talking about how different life feels this past year, and I've done so much like soul searching and working on myself, and I feel like I've grown into such a stronger, more confident woman than I was a year ago. And I posted something in Blue Sky, which is a sentence not many people get to say because it's Blue Sky, about like over summer, and I'm so proud of this. Like I look to it, and even back then I think I'm so much more different than I am from that post, which is I was talking about how I was reflecting, and I feel like I'm so much more well equipped to handle the things that I was going through, because I had become such a more brave and confident girl than I had been in the past, and I'm only getting braver, and I'm really excited to see like what I'll turn out to be, which is not a way I always thought. I was like really detrimental or like doomsday about like a lot of my life. Thank you, Emily. And Emily knows too. Emily didn't know me back then, but Emily's learned. Emily's learned the lore. So it's like, I had to see Helen back. And I think, you know, it shouldn't have to take that sometimes, but I turned into like a very, very strong girl. And I'm someone who really I don't fuck about when it comes to my boundaries and how people are going to treat me. And I think that's something really important, as I feel like sometimes as women too, we are almost, you know, we're kinder than we should be. And I know we've both felt that way. Hi, MGK. How are you doing?
That's definitely like, we're kind of talking about it before, but like when I'm like modding certain things, I like I'm always afraid of like being too harsh and like being dramatic in my response to something. And I know I'm like also just very naive in a lot of mod things, but that's definitely something that comes up for me a lot.
And I think also the opposite of like, am I being a bitch? Because that's the stigma, is that women who are upfront and maybe brutal at times are bitches. And that's the way you write it off. Instead of being like, maybe this girl has a really valid thing to say and she's just like a little more, not as soft-spoken as I'm used to. And I think that's really important. Is I've felt like very much in a lot of situations, very nurturing and almost to people who don't deserve it or deserve my kindness. And it's happened to me a lot of the time where I think I need to be the bigger person. And I think that's true in a lot of cases, but I've been a lot more selfish in my self-respect and what I deserve as a person. And I mean, I have dealt with some people who definitely did not respect me. And I thought if I just kill them with kindness, that will be okay. Thank you, MGK. But I thought, you know, as long as I'm nice, I'll be treated kindly by these people. And then I was treated the same. And it made no sense to me, because it was like, well, I'm doing everything right. And I'm totally the kind of person where I'm always reflecting, always trying to figure out how I can improve and be better. And if I've gone through a situation, I've thought about it 10,000 million times, even if I did nothing in the situation wrong. I try to figure out how to even get here in the first place, right? And I'm gonna just do all of DDD, by the way, before I do Fire Say, because
Why
I
not?
fucking forgot to, So, it's like for the first time in like years of my adult life, I had this moment last year. I remember it was the day I got the Switch too. I remember I posted something again on Blue Sky, crazy double ref that Blue Sky was used. And, I posted something where like, I was like, I'm having a bad day today, but at least I can just play Mario Kart. Because I had this realization where there's these people who were treating me kind of crappy. And I was like, why? I always wondered what I did to deserve that treatment. And I had the miracle like moment of being like, wait a minute. Like it felt like what's it called? When the light bulb shows up on top of your head? Mm-hmm. Felt like that.
Realization.
Yeah, of like, I did nothing wrong. Sometimes people suck. And that's okay. And I don't always have to be the one in the wrong. It was an epiphany. So
yes,
it was awesome. Because it was like, wow, I'm growing. Because I don't need to take the brute end. Like, I can recognize the places I like had fault in situations, but I don't have to carry everything that ever happens to me. And I think that's really important. And it's something that I think both of us did this last year, where we ended up feeling really guilty for reasons we didn't have to. Mm-hmm. If you want to talk at all on that note. I don't know what the other star I have to do is. Oh, none of them, because I finished DDD. All right, I'm gonna go die on purpose.
Sorry, hold on.
Bye, MGK.
Sorry, yeah,
fine.
I was distracted for a second.
There you go.
I'm like low-key on a run right now.
Oh, yeah, no, you're fine. Which is sick, by the way.
Thank you.
If you want, Go ahead.
A situation where I felt bad when I shouldn't have?
Yeah. Like if you wanted to talk a bit about like, and how you kind of like went about your last year. Hi, Chase. Average Karina pacer. Dude, honestly.
I think for me, the thing is that like, although are you talking about like modding things?
Just like in general, just like,
or like streams?
I'm kind of like, yeah, just kind of like the,
yeah.
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 Yeah,
I do.
And I mean, yeah, says Form Frame. Chase, there was a problem with the, what's it called, the archipelago for like 2 seconds last night. I was crying your name out. You missed cinema. We figured it out, but I think you would have enjoyed how pathetic it sounded. Continue, sorry.
Yeah, no, I've definitely been in situations where I feel like I always worry about how I'm gonna make someone else feel, and I a lot of the times will put other people's feelings above my own.
Story of my life. That was all last year for me.
And like when I do that, I a lot of the times realize that other people
won't
do it for me,
and they won't have the same consideration.
Exactly. When I'm thinking about, okay, well, like, I don't want to do this because of how it's going to make so-and-so feel, but they then have a complete disregard for, like, my feelings on that's definitely something that came up for me last year in, like, a bigger way than I'd realized. And I think, like, when a certain situation came up and I was like, oh, like, I guess not everyone has the same, like, consideration that I have for other people, it just definitely, like, kind of opened my eyes to think about things in other smaller things. And like I always say, like, I tend to be very naive in situations where I always like want to look for the best in someone and I want to hear them out. I want to hear their side of things, but like, it's not up to me to give people that opportunity if they don't deserve it.
Yes.
And
that's, huge.
Like, when it's relevant, yes, like hearing someone out and hearing their side of things, but also like sometimes I do need to put myself first because I'm always someone who will like bend for others. And
yes,
like,
I'm the exact same. So like a fault to myself. Like I will make myself feel worthless if it means making someone feel slightly better. And it's so, and it's something I so learned last year in a certain friendship. And like I just think it's so real, and something that I guess I live by, and I've like learned to live by like in my adult life, and I'm being more strict about that, is I think in most situations, like if I am like close with someone, I will warrant like, oh, if something hurts my feelings, you know, or if there's a problem that's like foundational in a friendship that I think this needs to be discussed if we can move forward past it, I'm gonna talk about it. And that's even something like we've definitely had conversations where those don't need to be scary conversations. They could just be conversations where it's like, if you care about that friendship and the way it's gonna go, you need to talk to each other and you need to vocalize, hey, when this thing happened, this is how I felt about it. And it's like something with Aradu is like, we've been able to just like have those conversations now in passing. Like he'll say something or do something that'll upset me. And like maybe the next time we're on the phone. It
doesn't need to be a big thing.
Yeah, the next time we're on the phone, I'll be like, hey man, I just so you know, that was fucked. And he goes, yeah, no, my bad. I was thinking about it and I was just trying to piss you off. Sometimes he'll say, but he'll usually just be like, you know, I thought about it and I felt bad about how I approached that situation. Or there's been times before where he's been like, hey man, there's this certain joke you made and you can't make that joke anymore because it makes me feel this way. And that's what friendship is, like, or any connection. Like, it's so funny hearing people brag with like, I've never gotten in a fight before. It's like, well, what? So you just sit there like a fucking carpet and just let people wipe their feet on you? Like, I don't think there's anything to brag about in that. I think it's important that, because no one is the same person. That's just like how it is. Like, you can be like, me and Aradu are very similar. We're not the same, and we definitely have times where we butt heads, but despite that, he's like my best friend. And I think that's so important, is that what's the most, like, one of the most important parts of friendship is resilience and just being friends even though you're not gonna always get along. And it's not like if you fucking hate someone truly and utterly and you have so opposite takes on everything that you need to remain friends. Like, cut that person off then, I think. But I just did the wrong 100 coins. Okay, so anyway.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. So it's like, I think being able to, you know, work through things with people that you have base level, like, similar ethics and stuff too, and it gets to a point always, right? I think that's really important. And for me, the way I approach those situations is if it's someone that I really, really care about the state of the friendship, and like if it's someone that's really important in my life, that I'm always going to talk to them and I'm always going to hear them out. And I'm always going to, even though I really hate having brutal conversations, I'm going to have them because I would hate not having that person in my life less. And the moment that
you're also doing them a disservice if you don't say anything.
Yeah, you're doing like yourself, them. It's just like a disservice all around.
Because then you're going to be holding some form of resentment against them and they're not going to be aware of it.
Yeah, and then you're going to try to remain in a friendship and it just doesn't work. And then the way that I feel about that is, like, I guess, like, beyond that point is when I decide that it's warranted to not have those kinds of conversations is in two situations. One would be I said everything I could possibly say. And I've had a lot of situations like that in my adult life where I'm like, okay, I'm going to tell this person how I feel. And I can't, and you know what's so funny? I talked about this exact line last year in GNO, and I said this is something I'm starting to learn, and it's something now that I've mastered, is I cannot control how people treat me. I cannot control what life throws at me. All I can control is my own reaction to it, which is so funny because recently I felt like I discovered this line for the first time, the one I keep on talking about, which is I can't control the waves, but I can learn how to surf. And why do I only have... Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Oh,
didn't you?
Everything makes no sense to me. But no, that's it. Yeah, I just did the red coins. I was like, what?
Yeah.
But I would have done that on accident. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So then, yeah, basically, like, I think it's really important to have those moments of, okay, so this is what I'm worth. And this is what I deserve in my life. And those people who even are deserving of those conversations. Because sometimes there is someone that does not give a piss about you. And it's like, okay, well, you maybe don't deserve my kindness in this situation. For me, I guess in moments where I'm like, it's not worth having a conversation like that is, number one, if I've said everything I possibly could, there's nothing new to possibly say to this person. And I can't control what happens beyond this point. And that's, I think, a beautiful thing. It's like a hard thing and a good thing is you can't control what's going on in anyone's life. Like, all you can control is your own reaction to things. And something I learned last year is to be more selfish. Like I would always be scared that, oh, if I took this action or removed this person from my life or didn't include this person in this thing, it's gonna suck because like it's gonna hurt them, and like, am I valid in that? And something with my mental health that I go through is I always want to make sure I'm being as fair as I possibly can be to everyone, and that I don't treat people lesser because of my own mental health problems. And I had just this moment where I realized, you know what? I can feel like shortchanged in situations, and that's valid. And even though like you can't fight fire with fire, I can protect myself. And I think that's like a similar thing we both learned last year is like, you know, we can just fend for ourselves sometimes, and that's okay, even though we're so used to not doing that. And so yeah, it's like in those situations where it's like, you know, there's a clear disregard, I don't feel bad anymore. Just being like, I'm gonna withdraw from this situation. And the other one is if whatever happened was just such a disrespect for you as a person, where it's like, well, I equally don't respect like the action that you did. Therefore, I don't think there's any, for me, it's like if there's no fixing a connection, I'm like, it's not worth the conversation. If I like, if I find out, for example, which is something that happened last year, that someone I was friends with was like talking a lot about me, it's like, I don't care. I don't care to mend that. That's done, you know? And I'm sure equally it's happened for others, like where maybe I was the person in that situation. And I think there's just like a lot of growth in like every aspect of it. Is like sometimes shit happens, like sometimes you're on the bad side of it, sometimes you're on the side that like sometimes you're the actor in the situation, sometimes you're the one that it happens to. But I think it's really important just acknowledging what your role is in certain situations and growing from them regardless of which role you took. And just like, if you're not proud of your actions in a situation, making sure you don't do those actions to the next person. Or
100%. Also, because we're all going to make mistakes, but like you have the opportunity to grow from it. But again, that goes back to like what you were talking about before, is like, that's why you're like doing someone such a disservice if like it's someone that
you care about,
have a mutual respect for, and you care about them,
and
like,
you're not talking about it.
You're doing them a disservice to not
tell them. Exactly. Versus like, yeah, I guess for me, yeah, my biggest thing is if I don't care, if I was not like, I didn't have that much of like a close relationship to the person in the first place, or whatever they did was just so like out of this world, something I can't like justify, I'm like, well, okay, all the best to you. And I'm very good at just being polite beyond that point. But yeah, I don't know. It definitely is such a disservice to not only, the person, but to your friendship, because it's like, if you have such a mutual respect and admiration for that person, you talk to them about it. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, something I guess I've learned a lot, like, and I think it's similar. I feel like both of us, we've been so lucky. I think life throws a lot of shit at us at times, and a lot of bullshit at us at times. And it's been interesting because when I was younger, it felt like a lot of the times when things happened to me, I deserved them. There were things that like growing up that happened to me that I definitely didn't deserve. But overall, it felt like, oh, well, I was this like bratty 15-year-old, and then bratty 15-year-old-esque things would happen to me. And it was like, well, yeah, 1 + 1 = 2. But, you know, some stuff even recently, you know, what happened to me recently, it's like, it feels so, what the fuck happened, you know, out of the blue. And you just kind of have to like roll with the punches. And I think what's most important about life is like gaining just something out of anything that happens to you. And something I like looking at is universally like what things mean, is like, oh, if one thing happened, the other thing wouldn't. Like, if I didn't go through all of that shit I went through last year, we wouldn't be as close as we are. And when I think about that, I'm like, well, that was worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I am like a firm believer in everything happens for a reason, and I know not everyone is, but I 100%, like, I think things work out the way that they should.
Yes, always. And something that's meant for you doesn't require a tight grasp is another thing too that I really, really believe in. I think life is gonna flow the way it's supposed to for you, and if it like doesn't make sense in the moment, it will in a few years. And I mean, I talked about this, and I've talked to you about this person before, but I had a best friend, we fell out, and then with that free time I had not knowing her anymore, I started streaming, and I understand that's why we fell out, was I was supposed to start this new chapter in my life. And it's been interesting. Like, I don't really think about her that much anymore, just because, you know, life has happened and it's just been so many years and there's so many reasons why it's just like, you know, I just wish her the best and that's really it. But, you know, like we were both Harry fans and the album came out and I'd be lying if I didn't say like I wasn't like, I like had this thought right before I went to bed that night. It was like, oh, I wonder what she thought about it. And you know what, like there's just moments like that. And I think there's something really beautiful and really mature in being able to recognize like those parts of your life and being like, you know, that, oh, I've died. Recognizing those parts of your life and being like, you know what? This thing that I experienced was really beautiful and great for me at that time of my life. And the fact that it no longer exists is okay because it could never exist in that same way anymore, you know? And I think a big part of that for me has been some of my female friendships, including that one where I'm like, I have so many like incredible memories with that person and I will reference them like with my friends now. And it's a reason why you would like even know who that person was, right? And it's like, despite that, I understand that we aren't supposed to be friends anymore and that's okay. And there's a lot of people where it's like, you know, maybe I might have like bitter feelings toward the end or maybe even resentment on like how certain connections ended. But I think what's really important is being able to, you know, love those memories and appreciate what that person was to you at that time. Like just because someone turns out like, I think it's especially too in like romantic situations where you end up easy peasy. Karina has never reset on TTM, says run.gg by the way.
I lost my run.
What? Wait, no.
I mean, it's not dead, but that was a bad THI. I lost like almost a minute off my best possible.
Oh no. If it helps, I died in 100 coin, except I'm not really on a pacer. I appreciate that, Sid. Thank you so much. I think that's what's really important with Giano this year is last year, a lot of what we talked about was just like, here's some thoughts that we have as women that most people don't recognize. And I feel like we talked so much about like the thoughts that I felt like were super important. And there's still always more to talk about. But I thought what was really important this year was just to have like the same conversations I would have with these women off stream, you know, and like what these conversations look like and why these friendships are important because you talk about things that are so important in your life. And it's stuff me and Karina share so much of our lives with one another. Honestly, I share most of, if not everything that happens to me with Karina, dude. If like, I saw this like TikTok recently of this guy who like tripped in the bathroom or in the gym and then he texts his friends, not me tripping at the gym. And it's like me when I like have to tell my friends literally everything that happens to me. And I sent it to Arado, but it's also very much like a Karina thing for me and like my friendship with her. Glad to catch the stream. Yo, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Kabina is gaming. But yeah, I just think it's really important that like these conversations are comfortable to have with your friends, because if not them, then who else, you know? And to be comfortable to talk about those things and why for women it's so important to have those friendships within other women that you feel comfortable talking about this stuff with. Yo, Notorious, what's going on? Oh, really, Sid? I'd love to hear it. Dude, Emily recommended me a book that's just been on my bedside table. She's been telling me to read the, what's it called on it? And she's so right. I should just, oh, I already grabbed this coin, or this stone. Fuck, I don't remember it, but I need to read the, or listen to the ebook. The Other Significant Others. Ooh, I'd love that. Dude, you know what I love? Because I think, like, I am someone who didn't date a lot in high school. And I found a lot of, like, and a lot of my friends did, you know, and I found a lot of importance within my friendships, like that my friends were finding in romantic relationships. And I'm really glad I kind of went about it that way. And now I've like been dating more so in my 20s, because it's like, I feel like I've become such a person where my friendships mean more to me than anything. Even when I'm dating people, it's like my friends are number one too. Like they are like right up there. And I think it's so important to have your people and your partner, and that you have both of those things. And one of the, I think the most ultimately like satisfying relationships you will have in your life are your friendships. And I'm such a believer of that. Even when I'm head over heels for somebody, I am still making time for Jake and Aradio. I'm still making time for Karina. I'm still making time for my friends. And I think that is so absolutely important.
We kind of talked about it before, but the idea of like platonic soulmates, I think is so real. And there's definitely people who like you're meant to have in your life. And like I said, it kind of goes back to like everything happens for a reason. I 100% believe like there's certain people that come into your life for a reason.
For a reason. Yeah. I genuinely, Aradu came into my life at like the exact perfect time. And had he not, there was a situation I was dealing with that like made us close. And genuinely, I don't know what I would have done or how I would have survived it. And like, there's so many friends like that I have. And I mean, like, you're someone too that like, I don't know how much different my life would have been a year ago had we not gotten as close as we did. And, you know, started playing like so much more Valorant again and like all this stuff. Hi, Teen Lee. Their old bestie got married. Was this Schmike? By any chance? Also, when we get a chance, we should both... I don't remember how to do this. I'm gonna throw up. Hold on. I got this. Nope. We should do like a little pose for a front page screenshot. No?
Oh, yeah. What time is it?
The carousel just ended. So we'll have time. We'll have like seconds. But also we could... If anyone has screenshots already from the carousel... 100% Sal, and I've found that in most of my all of my romantic partners really have always been like, because something I'm really open with in my romantic relationships is I am not the one to be controlled. I will not be controlled. I have these friends, Jake and Aradu. I don't like them. They don't like me in that way. They are safe, but they are my best friends, and that's like a non-negotiable for me, is that I'm gonna remain friends with them and I'm gonna spend time with them, and that needs to be okay, and that needs to be like chill with that person. Yo, Cap, what's up? 100%. Doesn't matter who you are. Should be besties instead. Oh, interesting. Teen Lee. But, yeah, I don't know. I think it's so important that we're talking about this stuff right now, too. And it's cool. It's a fun conversation to have, even though it's obviously like heavier, but again, it's like a necessary one. And it's just like stuff that's really impacted like our lives too, and just like everyone's life. And that's what's really important, I think, is open dialogue and representation through content creation is something that I think is super huge. And even when I had just started out, I always like just thought about like, and I'm curious your opinion on this too, because we've already kind of talked about people like Sid and Jorby who credit you to like getting into Mario, and you know, like just like how you feel about like your influence. But even for me, like as soon as I started streaming, I had like 15, 20 average viewers, and I was like, I'm gonna do a charity stream for Ukraine, and we raised like 500 bucks, and that was a really cool thing for me. And I feel this definitely in some ways like this responsibility that I have this platform, and it's not like I'm Mr. Beast or I'm Ninja Fortnite or anything like that. But, you know, I have people watching me, and the number isn't 0. And therefore, I have this responsibility to use my voice and my stage that I have online for good. And that's why, or Mr. Beat, which is why I love, you know, being very upfront. Like when things happen within the community that, you know, relate to women, like you and I, even though it feels kind of weird to admit it, we're some of the like largest women creators in Mario, you know? So it's like, there's definitely like a pressure that applies to us too, maybe even more than some of the women because of that. And like, even when things like the tier list happened, right? It's like, I felt like I had to talk about it because like, I wanted to fend for the other women in this community. And I think that stuff's really important. What am I doing? I can't do this.
Yeah, I think another thing that comes along with that is like, there's an added pressure when one of us speaks up in a male-dominated space.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
There was, you know, something that came up just like,
yeah, you don't
not the biggest thing in the world, but like a lot of the times our voices won't be given as much credit in certain situations.
Yeah.
And
because we're girls. Oh, you don't understand. So this is what we were actually, yeah.
Right. And like I said before, like I overall think that we're very lucky in the SM64 community that like for the most part, like it's very welcoming and inclusive. But there is like, I mean, it is what it is. And sometimes there are situations where it's like the guys club.
Oh yeah.
And we're just along for the ride.
It happens in a lot of different ways, and it'll expose itself like really in a funny way, and it'll happen with you know, people who you wouldn't expect it from, that others wouldn't expect it from, and it stinks. It stinks when you have that realization that there's people who are still holding on to these misogynistic principles that they don't even realize maybe they're holding on to, or they know they're holding on, but they don't realize how harmful it is. And I think it's really important that we have conversations like this that make people uncomfortable. A lot of people felt uncomfortable when I started calling people out on that tier list, which I'll explain it quickly, because Livy did say like, oh, I assume I don't want to know. You probably don't. But for context, it was there was this tier list that was made about like who's the clouded, the most goated Mario runners, like
Aura.
Yeah, the Aura tier list. That's what it was. And all of the women were put at the bottom, and sexist, misogynistic, slut shaming things were said about these women. And I remember I went live that night and I said, I'll tell you what the fuck I think about that. I think that's bullshit. And I think y'all are dumb as fuck for making this list. And I fucking talked about it. And people got mad at me. People got mad that I banned the guy who made it. People got mad that people thought, wow, what a how you're so brave. And it was like, dude, okay. Like, no, like this is just like, it felt like the bare minimum in that moment for sure, is that like just talking about it. Or, you know, a lot of the people who were involved ended up responding to me and messaging me and saying, yo, I'm sorry. And it's like, I think that's important, is like, sometimes people need fire under their ass. I don't believe in like the idea of like, oh, you need to call someone out on Twitter to, you know, make a change or anything necessarily. I think it depends on the situation, but a thing like that, like if I can go live and be like, yo, by the way, there's this thing going on right now, and there's a good chance if I didn't go live that day and talk about it, some of those people would have never acknowledged how fucked it was, or even had that experience to learn about why that's wrong. Because in my head, if you do something that's public facing, your consequences deserve to be public facing. If people can see what you did, you should be able to own that up in that same space.
Yeah.
Yes. You probably do, Jorm. I think, yeah, there's a lot of problems in ranking anyone in a tier list that you know personally already, but I think it just like goes up a notch when all of the women happen to be at the bottom, except for like one or two. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think what's important is that they had to be called out. And a lot of people thought, like, you know, me or whoever were like, oh, it was too much. It was too much for these innocent, like, but also it's like, well, I don't know. When I was 18, 19, I wasn't having these takes. So it's hard to also sympathize with it sometimes, where it's like, because it's something I'll say to Aradu a lot about certain situations. It's like, oh, well, he's a kid, or about something, right? And he always will be like, I hate that bullshit, because no, the hell he isn't. About like random stuff, right? It's just like, I will excuse away a lot of behavior by saying like, oh, this person's young. Thank you, Mouse, I appreciate it. And it's like, well, no, you know, sometimes it's just, we should expect better of these people, and growing up needs to be done a little quicker.
Emily, thank you for the 5 stream.
Wait, W. Emily. I'd rather not name names on stream, I don't think. Yeah, yo, Sugar Falcon. Dude, Sugar Falcon's name on my Discord is still like Aura Streamer or something because of that situation. And that's the thing, is I think it's really important, because I got credited for this. I don't think this is even like, I don't know. I don't think this is necessary, actually. But I think what's important is like, I was able to make like light of it almost too. Like, I was proving, because I was put low on it, and that wasn't why I cared. I think it was important to prove like, hey, I don't care because I'm involved. I care because other women were affected deeper than I was. And I think that's what's important. But, you know, a lot of people were like, oh yeah, Sarah's already laughing it off. Like, she's already chill about it. But it's like, you know what? If someone does something that weird to you, you shouldn't have to laugh it off.
Yeah.
That sucks. That like the reason that like I received respect in that moment was that I laughed it off. You know, so hold.
Nothing to see here. It's all under control.
Did we both fuck up at the same time?
I just grabbed the edge of the cloud that I didn't know was possible.
Oh, I almost got pushed off by a bomb. Yo, Green Bomber, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream.
Hello.
All right. Yeah, Karina was saved by Women's Day.
I was.
Some of us aren't so lucky. I'm in SL. Just starting out.
That's okay. I just left.
Oh, yay. No. Yo, left. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's really important to have like that open dialogue, but also like, I'm curious your opinion on why'd I say it like that? Your opinion on just like, feeling a responsibility, not only like in us to be like mentors for the people who come in after us and like helping them with Mario, helping them assimilate into the community, but also Onion, but also like, do you feel like you need to use your platform sometimes to speak up or like speak for the people who maybe won't sometimes?
Yeah.
Yes, Emily.
I think, like I said, like a lot of the time women in this space, their voice just doesn't mean as much to some other people. So I do think like I have the ability in situations to speak up. So like I'll do it when I can.
Yeah. 100%. I think that's also clear with what you've said too about autism. Is that you're lucky that you've said that like you're able
like
to
it's
talk.
definitely a privilege and also like some sense of responsibility, I guess. And like because I do have the privilege to be able to speak on it, that I should.
Yes.
It's like voting.
It is like voting.
It's your civic duty.
Me too.
And it's also it's a right and it's a duty or whatever they say.
It's a right and a privilege.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100% Vector, agree on that. And it's like, even, you know, if you have the access to everything, sometimes you might not be in a situation that's safe, and that goes for a lot of things. That goes for exploring your sexuality, that goes for exploring maybe your gender. There's a lot, and like affirming, you know, through, you know, certain like help through like medical help, that a lot of people don't get to do, which I think it's really important to understand, like that there's a lot of privilege that maybe sometimes if someone is not truly, you know, able to do things like seek out help with their like diagnoses or something, or you know, fully come out to their parents or things like that, like those are also, you know, it's hard, and those are also things that people deal with. Is just because you haven't done something doesn't mean, oh, you're just like are shying away from it. It's like, no, sometimes circumstances demand that you're not able to do that, and I think that's also really important to acknowledge in all of this. But also equally, if it's in your right too, I think it's incredible. It's an incredible journey to like figure out who you are as a person in all of those regards, and all because, you know, all of those in different ways are journeys of learning about who you are. So
100%. Thanks, Seabird.
Oh, that's not.
How are things going over there?
I missed the jumpy spinny in hundreds. Thank God.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Dude, imagine if I signed up for 120 for Cross Fatala.
Well, you would have had been doing some de-resting.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Are there any women that you looked up to in the streaming space as you were getting started?
100%. I'm really curious yours, because I know that you watch a lot of really cool girls. Like when I was staying with you, I learned about a lot of new streamers, which was really cool. Shout out Dizzy Kitten. But yay. But for me, I actually love this story, and I don't get to talk about it that much, so I love it. She recently called me sorry, but that's okay. But Valkyrie was a huge one for me, where I, you know, I've talked about this a bit this weekend and in general, but I grew up not really watching video game content, but I grew up really liking video games. And then One Direction stopped and I needed a new hyperfixation. And then I started getting really into watching Let's Play stuff. What's it called? Once I started like watching Let's Play stuff, I got into Game Grumps Super Mega because I wanted to watch. It's so funny because you'll understand this. I usually have to explain a lot of the stepping stones here. You remember Sarah Bosca?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always have to explain who she is.
Videos will show up on my suggested on YouTube.
Yeah, so basically, she was someone that I always thought was really fucking funny. Oh my god, I think I'm forgetting a star and I don't know what it is. Did I get Igloo? Probably not. Oh no, I didn't get the clean head star? I don't know. If I go in the Igloo, I can leave it, right? I guess I'll check that first. Okay.
You should be able to look at the
menu.
I would Mario see up and see if the star is still there or not.
Oh, you're a genius. But yeah, basically, I always like was into. No, okay, thank you. I was into watching like gaming content because I watched Sarah Bosca because she did a video about Club Penguin's like last day or whatever, and I was like, oh, I loved Club Penguin. So sad that they're getting rid of it. And then Super Mega had a similar like a let's play about it, and it was so funny, and I was like, holy shit, like this is fucking hilarious, what the fuck. And then they played Mario Kart Double Dash and baseball, and I was like, these are my favorite games from when I was little. Holy shit, that's so sick. And then I just realized like gaming videos weren't just Call of Duty, and I could watch like my games that I liked growing up. Teely, thank you so much for the $15. I appreciate it. Go with it. Thank you. Oh my god. But yeah, basically like, oh shit, wait.
I'm green.
Wait, dude, me when I wake up and I'm green, Sweetie.
Yes.
Wait, I'm not gonna leave this. I was going to because 70 star, but I'm just gonna grab a star I already have. But yeah, for me, Valkyrie was definitely that. Good looking Kerpless, by the way. But yo, Bailey! Do you know Bailey? Her name's Harry's Peen, and she's another Harry fan.
I saw that the other day.
She was the first Harry fan I met on Twitch, and we've queened out ever since. I knew her during Harry's house, so I've been DMing her so much. Yay! Hi, Michael. She has the same name color as you, dude. Karina's a huge Harry too. We're going to different Harry shows. She's going to London, which is so cool. Harry Styles mentioned, dude. Cross it off on the bingo card we should have made. But
yeah, honestly,
yeah, basically, I was so used to like no women being around, so I'm always jealous of people who found women right away within speedrunning. Like Kristen saying she found Emily. Like, imagine as soon as you start streaming and you meet Emily. That's fucking sick. What a first like girl to meet too. It's just like that's perfect. So it's like I'm always jealous of people when they say like they had that experience, because it wasn't like that for me. It took me like, well, I guess it took me actually streaming, which I guess is similar for these people. I just didn't stream for eons. And is cute space buns. I love that for you, Teen Lee. Her favorite Harry style. Harry's Peen is a classic. I love my goat. Bailey, I hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for the $10. And Teen Lee, thank you for the 15 again. Go women. But yeah, so I was used to there not really being women around, or like women who even like I could like kind of relate to in regard of like, oh, we seem like similar personality, whatever. And I started watching Among Us, and I heard Ray in these calls, and I was like, she's so funny, and she's just like, she doesn't give a fuck, right? And her whole thing was like, she would yell at these guys and be like, you're the imposter, blah, blah. And I was like, she's so who the fuck is this? And I like through Ray found out that girls could do this too. And I had only seen men do it, and that I was like, okay.
She was the first one to make it big.
Yeah, she was like definitely up there, and it was like seeing her and Pokey, because that's what's so funny to me is like Pokey becomes such a meme thing, but it feels like borderline misogynistic when people make the joke about Pokey, and it's like, oh, they're like, yeah, I hope I could get a Pokey sub or whatever. And I've even been victim of making stupid jokes like that, but Pokey's cool. I think she's cool too. I think their friendship's really cool. Also, Olive with the $15. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. So yeah, like Ray is super cool. I own her merch. She's one of the coolest people ever. If I ever interact with her through like streaming myself, I think I'm gonna be the most uncool person imaginable. Like, I think I've had moments where I've interacted with people I like definitely looked up to, or like definitely really enjoyed the content of for years. Did something occur by any chance?
Yeah, I don't know. I was on the carpet, I was doing the backflips, and somehow, like, I must have mistimed my A press because I didn't get the backflip and I fell.
Oh no.
probably lost like 45 seconds on this star. I think PB's dead, but that's okay.
But that was still a fucking crazy run.
Crazy run.
Yeah.
We'll go for the
the third page. Hell yeah. But yeah, so I think for me, it was like seeing this girl. It was so cool. And I feel like I'm going to be so uncool if I ever have to interact with her beyond like, I subscribed to her once and she said, thanks, sorry. Because I wanted a Pokemon badge and she was streaming Pokemon. But yeah, like, I think she's so cool. And I really respect the fuck out of her grind. Like she is like, has like a leadership position at 100 Thieves. I think she's like one of the CEOs, something like that. And I think she's super fucking cool. I respect the fuck out of her.
Yeah,
she has a katana collection, which is so cool too.
Yeah.
And she's just like a cool girl, you know? Which I think
is a cool girl.
Yeah. I think that's something that's really important too is like, I think growing up, sometimes we're taught to like be jealous of one another and being like, oh, if someone has this thing that you want or looks the way that you want to look or whatever, you're taught to hate those people. But I think what maturing is being like, that girl's so cool. And I could just like without comparison be like, she is so cool. And I respect how cool she is and be like, and that's okay that there's differences in us and finding those things that like inspire you about those women around you. And I think that's really, really important is finding that in the women that you know in your life, but also the women that you look up to. And for me, Valkyrie is definitely someone I've looked up to and probably still do.
Yeah.
So how about you?
I mean, like I said, I was never a big Twitch person until I got into Mario. So the first Mario people that I watched were like you and Emmy.
Wait, oh my god, me too. I also watched Emmy at first.
Yeah, those were definitely like the first women streamers that I watched, and like shout out Becca.
Oh, I miss Becca every day.
Those like mostly like my friends and other people in the Mario community, but yeah, no, I definitely like most of the streamers that I watch these days are women streamers.
Shut up, Sabo.
I love Dizzy Kitten. I think she's so fun and cool, and her streams are just so entertaining. It doesn't matter what game she's playing. She's the only variety streamer I watch, but I just love her. She's so cool. And I talk about her all the time, but she's probably gonna be at the top of my recap at the end of the year. Kimmery Sky, she's a music streamer.
Oh, I know her.
Like, I constantly have her tab. Like I'm always listening.
She was playing in the apartment when I was there, guys.
I just always have her music up. She's like insanely talented. But yeah, most of the time when I'm just hanging out and I'm on Twitch, I'm in a girl streamer's stream or you.
Which is so real, I think, for so many of us. I brought this up yesterday with Rish, where she was saying she watches so many women. I was like, dude, you should have seen Emily's Twitch recap, which was all women and her husband. Which, respect, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? But it is so funny, and I love that so much. And I think it just like it speaks so much to who she is as a person, because I said this yesterday, I don't think even if she tried, she could be inauthentic. And she just is such like a girl's girl. And I mean, you've heard me tell her this to death, and it's just so true. I think she's what people who performatively pretend to be that wish they could be.
Yeah.
You know? And it's super awesome to see, because it's like she means it with every fiber of her being. And I've never like seen her like treat any woman in any way that has me any like kind of confused about what her intentions are. And she's someone that both of us have gotten really close to recently too. And we love Emily. Oh no.
I'm just like having the luckiest, my run's dead, but I'm having the craziest experiences.
I only follow 6 men and one of them is Dino. That's why that's my goat. Dude, shout the fuck out Dino Hack, by the way. I'm excited for your run to end, because that means my run can end. Chills at the thought.
At this rate, my run's never ending. Holy cow.
What do I have to... Oh, did I not do this one? Guess not. Oh! What? I stupid. Dino Hack's cool. It is a girl safe stream. I think most streams are girl safe streams, by the way. I think it's important. Like, I don't know. I don't want it to seem like, oh yeah, girls like are these like, they need to be shielded and sheltered and everything. You know, I think we're very good at fending on our own. I think what's important in a lot of these situations that we find ourselves in, and we talked so much about this last year, is just that the men around us, like if you see something weird happen, don't pretend like it's regular and fine. Because the amount of times I think we've, like as women, have been like catcalled, or a situation will happen to us where there's just bystanders. It's scary because it's like, dude, did I dream this up? Is this real that this happened to me? I mean, that's also stuff we talked about last year too.
And if sometimes I feel like the question is like, well, I can't tell if it's weird. Just like
assume, yeah.
Put yourself in the shoes of a woman and think about it like from their perspective, because it may be something that like, would it be weird to you? But like, if you were a woman, would that be weird?
Yeah,
because I think a lot of times it's like these things happen, and like if it's just like, if you as a man are noticing something and you're like, oh, that's like whatever, it's very different for a woman in that experience, in that situation. And I think that's just something to keep in mind.
Yeah. And I think like that's another thing what Vector's saying too, is like those who like are looking out for women too are just painted as white knights. And that's not, and that's the thing, is like, that's not even what white knighting is. So it's like, that's what's just so funny about it, is like, there's a word for everything to try to like stop the process and the progress that like we're trying to go through to make sure women are more comfortable in their spaces and that they don't have to deal with people being odd. So I think it's just like really important recognizing that like, even that, like it's unfair that people are made to feel that way. Yeah, it's like white knighting is doing that and being like, wow, Karina, that girl was so mean to you, or that guy was so mean to you. Anyway, do you want to go out sometime? Like, that's what white knighting is. 100%. But if you don't have that intention and your intentionality is just making sure a streamer or a friend of yours, like whatever it may be, like even in your life off of Twitch, because it's like it's not like it ends with us, you know? If you see something, say something, and I think that is the most important thing that could happen. And it's like, I don't know, I had a moment when I was very little. It was 2007, so I was 9. Okay, my cousin gave me her YouTube channel, and someone in the YouTube channel comments for the actual channel, because that's how old it was when they had those, was like being mean to her. And in there I said, hey, you better leave her alone. And then it turned out it was just her friend being sarcastic, and it was like embarrassing because she was in high school and I was 9. But then it's like, I don't know, the way I look at that is like, that's like a funny memory to look on. But if you did that in a chat, like if Albert said something and you thought, oh, what the fuck, that's fucked up, and you said something to him, the worst case scenario that would happen to you is like, oh, we'd be like, oh, well, Albert's like just fucking around. And that would be totally fine. And there would be like no real awkwardness in that. But in a worst case scenario is someone's in here and being very weird and we're all ignoring it. The worst case scenario is the streamer is made to feel uncomfortable. And that's worse than just like an awkward, oh yeah, my bad, sorry, I thought whatever, you know? Obviously you don't have to be the morality police, but I think it's important that, I think something that happens to me a lot is people show up in my chat and be like objectifying to a degree, or like be like, oh, hello, you look radiant, amazing, spectacular, and it's like a new person to me, and I'm like, I don't know if I feel comfortable with that, and I'll ignore those things. Usually my chat's pretty self-governing, but sometimes when that doesn't happen, it's really awkward when those messages just sit there. Yo, by the way, Chu, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And Starfire, happy International Women's Day. I hope you're doing well. Chu, how are you doing? I hope you had a great stream. What are you up to? We are wrapping up the GNO weekend, which is crazy, actually, if you think about it. You know how stressed I get about this shit, so it's like, yay. But yeah, it's cool. Like, even I was saying this yesterday, because it's not like I dreaded like hanging out with our friends that I had on yesterday, but more so like I was like, okay, I know tomorrow's or Saturday is gonna be pretty like long for me, and I'm gonna have to be answering or asking questions, and these are girls I haven't had on before, and you know, you don't know what the vibe's gonna be until you're there, and obviously all of them went perfectly, but you know, I didn't know how it was gonna look racing a different game or like doing an archipelago and those kinds of things. So it was like kind of relieving having that all like go well, and also it was very nice having the weekend end with just like somewhere I was comfortable, you know what I mean? Like we've done, this is our third collab. We've done a collab every month for 4 months.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Or if we have to count January as the cooking stream because like that we count that. Or 2 in February, which was the shortest
Yeah,
month.
that counts.
Yeah, we count that. So, and one of them or 2 of them were IRL. So it's like, I don't know, it kind of also shows like how close we've gotten. Pedrux asked if the front page was our first collab. And I was like, oh no. I was like, we raced all animals. We even raced, I think, before that. Yo, Decor, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it.
We collabed before official collab streams were a thing.
We are day one. We're D1 collaborators.
We are.
Yeah. But yeah, also guys, just like a reminder on the charity goal here, we're aiming for $1,000 between the 2 of us. If you guys want to donate to Karina or me, I appreciate that. Sure, that works. It was reached a while ago. Wait, Karina, did you reach 500 on your end as well?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Then I don't know anything. We're reaching a stretch goal now of, I guess, 1,500. We're 65 over here, and hopefully
We're right at our goal here.
if someone wants to donate 400 and it would be $45. No, 435. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, GG. Oh, so close.
Dude, I fell apart in Rainbow Ride, which is nothing new, but
It's okay, me too. Except mine was a lot.
I lost like 3 minutes. I also hit a bad bit. The GG's. Oh no.
GG.
Oh no. Hi Goomba, thank you. Thank you
How
guys
long
for
did
the
it
GGs.
end up taking us?
Welcome everyone who's coming in as we've been chatting. We haven't been keeping as close of an eye on chat, but welcome all the new and returning chatters and lurkers. We appreciate you.
Yeah. Sorry we're not able to chat as much today. It's nothing personal. It's just obviously we're doing like a podcast situation, so it's harder to answer everything. We also had a lot to talk about, a lot to game. Also, Chew, I appreciate that so much, and good luck tomorrow. So yeah, I appreciate
Sabo,
y'all.
you can take it personally. Sorry,
Sabo
I'm just
should always take it
that's
personally.
not something I would say. That's something Sarah would say. I'm cosplaying.
Sabo brings that out though in people, I think. In people who would normally lead with kindness. Dude, actually, speaking of, me and Karina have another. Wait, yo, W!
Karina, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 500 days.
I don't like
Thank
when
you.
Karina cosplays as Sarah to me. That's the second time that's happened in the past 6 months because the cosplay we had.
Yeah.
Yo, Candied. I'm gonna grab this in case I somehow miss a blue. Come on, please. Yay. Make a podcast. Okay, awesome news about what this is. This is actually the second time I got this weekend. Was you guys should do a podcast. Me and Rush said, someone said that to us too, and I was like, dude, good news about what this interview is. Dude, honestly though, low key, we should do a podcast.
You're not wrong.
That could be if we did like
We'll have
a
time
Twitch
for
thing.
that.
If like once a month we just like went live and did like races and talked or some shit, we could maybe do that. Cause like if once a week, I don't think you would have time for it. Yeah. Go crochet a toilet paper holder. Okay. Thank you, Jew. I appreciate it. But yeah. Oh, me and Karina have another podcast, or not podcast. Yo, we have another collaboration in a week. If you think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is, I'm
Oh my
scared.
gosh, thank you for the $10 donation.
Yo, Dad, thank you so much. WD Core in a week. Dude, what is it that we're doing again? I forget.
What is it?
What is it?
What could it possibly be?
What is it? Let's just say. Yeah,
I'm gonna
my
be
Korean
doing
sweetie.
comms for Sarah on Frost Fatale.
Yeah, we're gonna be on
Me and
GD.
Emmy are her comms. She's gonna be doing 70 stars.
It's gonna be so sick, and Emmy is so awesome. We had Emmy on last year. Dude, it's the week of women. We can't stop winning, even if we freaking tried. So,
You need those. Oh, you.
dude, and then Flame Fatale is where we get you in for 120. Dude, all three of us will do different runs and then switch and then commentate and run. We'll change the orders and everything. That is this week. It's less than a week now, which is crazy.
Yeah, so wild.
I might try to do
coming
like
up really quick.
Yeah. I might try to do like a 10-hour stream or something, like to prepare for it on like Wednesday, which is a terrible idea.
Just a bunch of 70.
Yeah, just 70 back to back, and then if I need to practice certain things, like do the practice. What am I missing? Oh, I figure I might as well end this dumb shit. Like I might as well finish it
Yeah, you
out.
only have to start that.
Yeah.
For sure.
I was craving some GDQ next March 14th, Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Oh my gosh, perfect timing. Wait, that was crazy.
Dude, you wouldn't believe what time we're doing this at. Monday evening. Wait. I'm gonna hang out with Sweegie at some point on Monday. Yeah. But I'm down before or after. It's probably gonna be
Did you talk to the bomb?
Yes. Sweegie definitely can't, but I probably maybe can. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm seeing Sweegie the next 2 days. Because we're also going to the One Piece live action. Dude, Karina, I'm going to the One Piece live action theater thing. I think I've told you.
Wait.
And then I'm going to see Kiki in IMAX on the 17th.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, chills at the thought.
I can't do Monday. I can do Thursday.
Saved.
That's okay.
I can maybe do Thursday. That's this week too. Yeah, dude, I have the busiest week ever in regard of like fun things. Like the Harry album came out, the One Piece live action comes out. I got to do GNO, and then I feel like and GDQ is happening too. I will be away for the GDQ event and her delivery service. Isn't that crazy? I don't remember.
Yep, right there. Bottom arrow, top of the cloud.
Perfect. I got caught by this guy and he threw me into the box and it was really scary. That was on the front page.
Oh, shit.
Gonna wait until the weekend? That's crazy. I was gonna stream that day, and then I was like, oh, hell no, I'm not streaming that day. You guys are all gonna be watching the live action. I can't wait. Dude, I get to meet ugly-ass Chopper. Chopper looks really ugly in the live action. Karina, it's really sad.
Yeah.
I think I know what happens. Yeah, I might know what happens too. I'm just excited to see Robin. They're gonna finally have Robin in the show, and I love her. She told me she can't wait 18 hours. That's true. So here's what's happening, right, Karina? And I think maybe you'll think I'm valid, but basically we're gonna go to like the movie theater to watch the first 2 episodes of the live action because they're doing a whole special thing. At first I was not sure if it was even worth it because I was like, well, I'm gonna binge it at midnight, obviously. And I was like, well, no, maybe it'd be a good idea because I can meet like One Piece fans and stuff. So I told Sweegie like, oh yeah, let's get tickets. And oh my God.
How did that happen? That's crazy.
But I told Sweegie, what if, I don't know. I kind of said that to appease the beast, Seabeard. But, okay, don't laugh. This is why I'm watching the first 2 episodes. But then, yeah, basically I was like, thank you, Karina, or thank you, Rayla. Sorry, I see a nice woman, I think it's Karina automatically. Karina's literally on call, and I'm like, thank you, Karina. But anyway, you're so democratic. Oh, I lied. But no, basically, he told me, like, I was like, oh, I told Sweegie, like, I'm probably gonna watch the live action, like, first 2 episodes on my own anyway, because I'm gonna probably binge the season. And he got really mad at me because he's like, we'll just wait until the movie theater. And I was like, well, no, because I want to watch everything. You know, it's like if someone told me to listen to that Harry Styles album at 6 p.m. the next day, I'm like,
it needs to be, yeah.
See, you get it.
That's so valid.
This is another thing that men just don't get is when the One Piece live action come out and I gotta, okay. Dude, my forehead is bruised from it's an 8-hour release. Yeah. Dude, and I'm gonna be busy. He thinks I can't dink that. Dude, I did a 10-hour stream last night. You think I'm not doing that? Oh, you know what Zach wants us to teach Emily? This thing.
Yeah, the back up pull thing.
Yeah, like to do this and then. Easy money. No, I think you can, and it's sad. Okay. Sounds good. Hey, Green Sweegie, a chatter asked you, me, and Karina to start a podcast. So when you free, man.
Yeah.
Also, can you help
We can do
Karina
it
with
as a part of
practice?
our content house in South Dakota.
She doesn't. Oh my god, the star! Don't say wake
There's an
up.
emote for this. From Pando. It's called Almost the Whole Game.
Oh, they
Someone
just start
find
from the
it.
beginning? Okay. No, that's
Yeah,
fair.
they do. Not the whole game. I believe in you, Sarah. This is the one for sure.
This is.
Should I commentate to practice
Yeah,
for
go
next
ahead.
week?
Yes.
Okay, so here in 120, since it's all of the stars, every star in
Thank
the
you for the
game. that
$35,
means-
Paul.
Oh, thank you.
We're at 600.
Yay!
Yippee!
Because this is 120, Sarah needs to get all stars, and there actually is a star in Bowser in the sky.
Huh.
So Sarah's going to be moving around the level to collect 8 red coins. And this may look different than bits that you're used to seeing, as this is the only category where you get Bowser in the sky reds. So here she's avoiding some flames. She's halfway through. She's got her 4th red coin. This race is coming down to the wire.
I hate Taco. I do those, Taco. Could be anyone's game, the humble 20-minute difference in time.
It's not gonna be that long.
You can tell her pride's at stake when the neck goes forward, says Albert.
My speakers caught on fire when Karina started commentating. Is my speaking voice that bad?
No, it's good.
So here Sarah's gonna do a skip, and she's gonna run up to the pole rather than going around, and then she's gonna get this 7th red coin. After this,
I'll
she
get
only
the
has one
8th
more
one,
red
too.
coin to get, and then she also needs to remember to get the final star,
Which I will.
which sometimes is the hardest part. Oh, she's, yep,
Got there.
she got
Dude,
there.
I almost did what I did in that, what I had just done. I did that on the front page 120. I did too. That I did recently.
Oh my god.
And I got a very similar time to this. I'm scared one day I'm gonna get a time worse than my first one, which was a 2:37. And I think it's gonna happen fairly soon. Karina, please beat Sarah by 30 minutes. Stop! Stop it! It's possible.
No, this is a sub 230, no doubt.
It better be.
All right, and here we've got the last little stretch of the 120 run. She has to throw Bowser 3 times into the bombs. There's one. Here Sarah does the second throw.
Where's the bomb? Fuck no! What?
And then she's
What? That was an accident.
And there's 3. She's beat the game.
I wasn't even holding my controller. Oh my god. What?
How about the opposite direction of your camera and somehow hit a bomb?
We did it, Reddit. The whole game. We
did it, Reddit.
This is well, I guess it's the second time I had to prepare, but this is the second time. But we've talked about doing this for years. A day at the races where we would do every category. We still got to do it, Pando. We should definitely do this again when I am competent at 120 star.
Yeah, you're just a little de-resting.
Just a little bit. The run is finished. Thank you, Nate Dog. Oh boy, Sarah, is that your first sub 150? Yeah. That would have golded if I remembered that there was red coins in certain. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you, guys. Dude, and with that, at least the gameplay of GNO is done.
We've done it.
And we have Doug Dimma did it. And we're done. So thank you, Victor Striker. I got 2 questions for you to wrap up. Yo, thank you, Carter. And thank you again, Carter, for the fucking insane donation. I had that question that I asked last year. I just think it's cool. It's like, you know that Billie Eilish Variety interview where every year it's like a different answer, but it's like the same question. My PB is a 210, 57, the same as the father in chat, Sabotage 27. Doug, God damn it, God rest his soul, by the way, he is dead. I said, I think Doug Dimma died or something when he, so anyway, I have questions for you, Karina. The first question is the one that you got last year, which is, what is your proudest achievement within streaming so far? Or moment or anything?
I knew this was coming and I had time to prepare.
I like that that's how every person starts it, is, I knew you were going to ask this. I still don't fucking know. It's a hard question.
Yeah. So,
Donate money
well,
to charity.
I would say, I mean, obviously getting partnered comes to mind.
For me too, yeah.
But like, that's the obvious answer for sure.
It's such a grind. We didn't even talk about that. But
it is.
Holy. You got partnered on my birthday. Yay.
I did. I would say, I think probably just the fact that like my community has been so consistent. I feel like you get the same thing in your community where like it's been really exciting to be able to branch out and do things other than Mario and still see the same names in chat and still see people hanging out and enjoying the stream. It makes me feel like people are interested in stream beyond Mario, which is like a super validating feeling, especially after like when I was going on push for partner, I really stopped doing variety because I knew my viewership would take a dip. So I think it just speaks to the fact that like the community here is so strong and we've been able to like have the community that wants to continue sticking around for things beyond Mario, because obviously there's always Mario buff, but it's pretty cool seeing sometimes I like still hit, you know, this similar numbers playing Pokemon or Zelda.
100%. And something that I found really interesting is people like Albert Moy prefer the variety. And like when I'm playing something else, they're happy about it. Like what I'm doing for my Partner Plus goal is, if we hit it at the end of this month, I'm going to give them a pizza party and a playthrough of Thousand Year Door. And people are like geeking about it. And people love watching you in your first place as Zelda. I also really love, like, I loved watching your Breath of the Wild on your alt, and you should do Tears on your main account, but do what you want. I'm very curious your opinions. I'm so excited to yap to you about that. I love talking about Zelda lore. And oh my God, I don't know how much you care about the Breath of the Wild lore, but there's so many like theory videos about stuff and about like Link and Zelda and stuff, and they're so interesting and fun. But I feel very similar. Shout out to Animal Crossing and Pokemon. I'm finding with Animal Crossing sometimes I get more viewership, which is so weird. And so many people have been like saying, oh yeah, I've been falling asleep to your Animal Crossing. And even Christian was like, oh yeah, you know, when I go to bed, I prop up my phone, which was so funny because it reminded me when Emily was talking about how she props up her phone. But yeah, she was like, I prop up my phone and I fall asleep watching your stream. And I know they said this to us like kind of similarly yesterday, but similar but different. I think it's really fun when you like see two girls and you can tell that they're close. Like you, like the way that they talk, I'm like, you can tell that they're good friends. And I think that's always a really cool feeling. Even if it's similar to us, like where we're kind of yin and yang in like certain like ways, I feel like it's pretty obvious when you interact with us that we're good friends. And I think that's really cool. But yeah, I think there's so much too that you have to be proud of. You fucking came up with your own category and got it on the SRC. I did that too, but yours was cooler. It had animals and it was sick. You got partnered. You have such a loyal community. And you have so many people who support the hell out of you. And you're on a Partner Plus push right now too. If you guys are here and you don't know Karina, you would love Karina's community equally, and you should definitely join it. And yeah, I guess I kind of, to speak, because I know I answered this question a year ago, and to kind of reflect too for myself now that we're like at the end here, on like what my proudest achievement would be, I guess, within streaming. Thank you so much for the follow, Paul. I appreciate that. And thank you so much for the kind words. But yeah, I guess for me, it would be the same. It would be, I talked about this a lot, both in my Discord, in that chair that you're sitting in. I brought it up in a lot of different ways and with and without intentionality sometimes. Thank you, Seabeard. I think for me, streaming has become such a lifesaver. I think no matter what I'm going through in my life, whether or not that even involve like Twitch, that I'm able to escape for at least 5 hours. Recently, it's been 8 hours. Shout out Animal Crossing, because of streaming and because of my incredible community. And I feel very similarly where I get a lot of loyalty from them that sometimes I don't even think I'm deserving of, but I'm very, very proud of the community I've curated, even though we talk about my horrible inflation Glenn Powell dream sometimes. But it's like, I look at mine or your Discord, because I have my Discord that I check, and then I have a folder of yours, Dinos, and Sweegee's, and it's called Besties. And then I have another folder with Emily, Kristen, and Rush's, and then everything else is muted. and Mama, for self-care. But anyway, yeah, basically, like, it is like checking both of our servers. It's so cool, like how active our communities are. And I mean, your community loves watching Avatar with you. You guys like did a practice night. There's so much that we kind of get out of our communities. And I feel like we even have like the next level of it, because I think anyone who streams is lucky to have anyone watching them every time I go live. And I think that's what's really important about streaming is you no one's owed it. You got to earn it. And you earn people's like time there. And even if you're not receiving it, it doesn't mean you don't deserve it. It just means there's a lot of work. Me and Karina have streamed to no one before. And me and Karina have streamed to the front page of Twitch. It takes a lot of fucking grit to get into this shit. It takes a lot of alpha dog energy. But
alpha dog energy.
Yeah, I think it's like, you know, I think a lot of people think they're owed it if they put in a lot of consistent time, but a lot of it has to do with talent and intentionality and just care for it. And I think it's really obvious when someone cares a lot for what they do. And I think that couldn't explain you better. Like, you, even though you work off of Twitch, you know, Twitch is very much probably like a significant amount of like, you know, what you're earning. And it's really important that like the streamers that you're giving your time to, that they're people that love what they do, and that they're people who appreciate your time there. And there's no one like who holds out more to you than Karina. And Karina, like, even I remember around the time I was visiting her, she wasn't able to stream for a week or two, and she was losing it because she was like, I never don't stream that long. And she felt horribly about it. And someone like that cares so much, and it's so real. They're not only around when it's important. Yo, Chris, thank you so much for the promo. It's been forever, man. I hope you're doing so well. Chris is one of my day one Mario friends. Fun fact. Thank you so much, Sweetie, buddy. Appreciate you, man. But it's like Karina cares so much about what she's doing. She's not just doing it when it benefits her. She's doing it all the time. And there's no off days for Alpha Dog. Leg day is Tuesday. Hair wash day is Thursday. Breath of the Wild is any goddamn day she wants. And I think it's really important to be supporting those creators. But yeah, I guess back to the original thing I was talking about here is I think it's really, really important to, you know, be proud of the community you curate. And I couldn't be more proud of the people that I have in my community, and separately, but you know, they're still involved in our communities, in our lives. You know, like our friends have been hanging out all weekend, and especially tonight, because like, you know, we were racing. So of course our friends are going to be here to see both of us. And I'm very lucky because I mean, you know, the stuff that I went through in the past, where I've had this like weird thing last year where I was like, not weird thing, just a thing. And it's kind of going to go into the final question I have for you, because I know I want to make sure you get to sleep for your job that you work, your real job. When you wake up for it, I'll be like, hi, Karina. Anyway, more things I saw on Twitter today. But yeah, basically, like I talked to Rish about this, but it was something I wanted to conclude with also is I had this moment last year. It was like a several month depression where it was sparked by GNO, this thought that no one was proud of me. And that I held a lot of weight, and I don't even know if it was necessarily true, but it felt true with the people I kept in my life in that moment. And it felt like I was doing GNO. I was raising money for charity. Thank you for the follow. I remember telling my parents about it, and they're just kind of like, okay. And like my mom this weekend asked me what GNO was, and I was like, okay. good stuff. And it's just like that stuff hurt, and it was a lot for me to process, like the idea of like, it feels like, you know, my community is always really proud of me, but it feels like in my life, like, do I hold space for people who care about me and who are proud of me? And I think I feel that so much, like the admiration that my community has for me. And I think what's been really cool is any event and any cool thing I've done lately, my close friends are here and my close friends are asking me how it went. People, and especially there's people like Sweegie and people like Seabeard who we've gotten so much closer to in the past year. Even Lada, who's here right now. It's like having people show up for me, I think has been so important. And one of my like proudest achievements has been like growing so much as a person in these 5 years and sticking to something for this long and watching myself improve. Partner also comes to mind, but I think what's really important is the people that we get to interact with in our lives because of streaming, whether those be our close friends or whether those be our community members. I think we're very, very lucky to be in the spots that we're in. That's exactly what you said too, but just to reiterate it. And also it's very cool. Thank you, Juan. It's really cool to reflect on the past year and see how much space we freed up for ourselves for people who truly care about us. And I think streaming has never been more fun for me, and I'm sure you feel very similarly right now too. Yay.
Yeah. I also just like similar but different, I guess, is I think it is my duo. I think it's been so fun to see how much more closely integrated our communities have been over the last year.
I love it. I never understand when people complain. We're like, oh, this person's streaming in my time slot and this person that and this person's stealing my viewers. Dude, when I see Jorman's in yours or Emily's, I'm like, that is fucking crazy. That is so sick. Dude, yeah. Chris, how crazy is that, by the way?
Like, we've always shared a lot of viewers, but it's just so funny that, like, as we've gotten closer, like, it's so clear that our communities have too. So, yeah, it's just so fun.
Yeah. Hi, Emily. We're talking about you. Horrible things. But yeah, like, even, oh my God, I love seeing Banana Milk in your chat because I never get to talk to her in chat. So I'm like, yeah, it's Banana Milk. Yeah, thank you, Patrix.
I'm just noticing, look at, like, we low-key have matching heart emotes. They look like are facing one another.
Oh my God, yeah, thank you for the follow, by the way.
They're so cute,
dude. Wait, oh my God, we're the same, and we have matching actual emote too. It's just like, and I think, yeah, one of the coolest things from the past year I think has been, obviously I've probably like said this in a lot of different ways, but how close we've gotten, because I've known you for forever, but I think like how close we've gotten through all of the life that we've gone through the past year. And also just like, yo, Zach, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Hi, Zach and viewers. Hello.
Thank you. Hi, guys. Hi, Jeff Blue Man Group. Wait, that's good. Yo, Potion. Yo, Vector. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. Yo, Promkeys. Yo, Yoshi. Yo, T-Fuel. Yo, BM. Yo, Poopy Tootsie. Yo guys, we are wrapping up. Emily was actually here last night. Yo, Epi, we are doing a weekend to platform women in the speedrunning community, and yesterday we talked to Emily, we talked to C-Dan, yo Zen, by the way, yo, we talked to Happy Bear and Loverish, 3 girls from the Zelda community, and I think we should have a command that has everybody if you guys want to check out everyone else. Yo, thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate it. And tonight we had a day of the races with Karina, who's my best friend. And if you guys want to follow her, you definitely should also. We just wrapped up and we're kind of like having some final reflection thoughts on everything. And I appreciate you guys coming through on this so much. So yay, go women, go Karina. And Pup, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Yo, Beef, thank you.
We're raising money today for
charity.
The Women's Center and Shelter of Greater Pittsburgh.
Yes.
So if anyone's got any extra cash laying around, burning a hole in your
couch
pocket,
cushions, put it in your PayPal.
We have already met our goal, but the donation stays open if you would like to exceed the goal.
Yes.
Would be much appreciated.
Yeah.
And thank you again for the follows today.
Yeah. And we're fundraising for the Women's Center and Shelter of Greater Pittsburgh. The reason we're doing that is I'm in Canada, Karina's in America. We're like, I don't know if we should do the Canadian or the US one. And actually, Karina, I, Pope, and Emily, and a few of us were all recently just hanging out in Pittsburgh. And we thought, what a great like kind of homage to that than to be fundraising for the shelter in Pittsburgh. So we were aiming for $1,000 goal, and we've actually exceeded. We're at about 1,100 right now. So if anyone wants to contribute, you can do that through mine or Karina's purple sub button. It's turned into a different button for the day, and we appreciate that support so much. But yeah, we were just kind of reflecting on what our biggest achievements that we think are for ourselves as girlies in the space, as speedrunners, as streamers. And we kind of reflect on our own, you know, paths to getting Twitch partner, but also how grateful we are for our communities. I have really, really degen chatters, but at the end of the day, they're cool. And I think it's so fun. Like the amount of times I think about like when people ask me why I'm in Mario, and it's so funny how synonymous it is to streaming, because of course it is, but I don't know how further into Mario I would have gotten if I didn't get to yap with my community. You know what I mean? I'm sure you feel the same. Is that just like, it's so motivating being able to do long grinds of games, like even Animal Crossing, which I love to play offline. I love to play online, like to show my friends or show my chatters like, hey, this is like what I'm working on right now. What do you guys think? Or speed running, and people go, oh, how are you talking while you speed running? And it's like, how the hell would I not? It seems so boring not to. But yeah, I don't know if you feel the same. That's like your kidney.
With speedrunning, are you asking?
Yeah, that like you feel like you probably have pushed it further than you would have had you not been streaming.
Oh, yeah. I mean, people are like, do you think you'd be better if you didn't talk and play at the same time? I'm like, yeah, but if I would be doing runs by myself, I wouldn't still be playing Mario.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. I've had random offline grinds of 70, and it makes me want to swallow a shotgun. So don't want to do that. Not doing that. In fact, okay, my goat, I have one final question for you, because we intentionally moved this an hour earlier so that we couldn't make it to midnight, and you wouldn't believe what time it is. So happy midnight to all who celebrate, by the way. I have a question for you that I did not ask anyone, and it's going to be the final question of GNO. Because Karina is our only returning guest. I tried to get a whole new group of girls, but of course I was going to have Karina on, and because we always have so much to talk about, and especially on this topic, it felt silly not to have her here. So I wanted to offer you a second final question that no one else got. So, and it's brand new for you, which is, what is something that you wish you could tell yourself a year ago, which I think is really important of a question, because of a lot of what we were talking about. We reflected on some interesting things we've come up in our like years, or in the past few years even. And, you know, we're girls in our late 20s. We're going through life. Everyone's going through life at any given point. But at this point right now, what do you wish you told yourself March of 2025? You're 26. You're getting into the 120 grind. What are your thoughts there?
I would tell myself a year ago that it's okay to step outside your comfort zone. It's okay to let go of control. It's okay to be uncomfortable. And I feel like I've made small steps in the last year, but like I used to get like intense anxiety anytime I would travel, anytime I would play variety on stream, things like that. And in the last years, I've slowly started doing those things more. Like, it's been okay. It's all worked out and it's been fine. So yeah, I would tell myself to just kind of like lean into the things that typically make me feel uncomfortable. I feel like that's an area that I'm slowly but surely starting to make progress in. Is just being, we talked about it before, how I'm like super regimented, but also just like trying to allow myself room to breathe. And I'm slowly but surely getting a little bit better at that. So just, I would tell myself that it's okay to do that, and to get outside my comfort zone, and to let go of a bit of control sometimes. I think that's important.
Hell the freak yeah. Should I answer too?
And to not play Farmer's Valley.
And no Farmer's Valley, because the carpal is devious.
Yep. Yes, I would love to hear your answer.
Yeah, so I guess The one thing I would say, which I've been talking about, there's a really funny image of this. I don't think I have it on this scene, but there's a picture of a skeleton and he says, if someone is sleeping on you, tuck them in. And that is what I would tell myself a year ago is there is so much life to live separate from people who don't want the best for you and don't care if you live or die, because that's how I felt a year ago. And I hated my life a year ago. And I realized I didn't hate being alive. I hated the circumstances I was in. And I think something else I would tell myself is just when you let go of situations that aren't meant for you, there is just so much life that is meant for you that's going to make it all worth it. And I think that's something I've learned so hard in the past year. And I've made that space in my life for people who truly care about me and the friends I've made in the past year and the people maybe we've already known and gotten much closer to. I wouldn't trade those friendships for the world. And I'm so glad that I no longer, we do move, dude, like that. Do you remember in Don't Worry, Darling, where Chris Pine goes, we move? We had that as a sound alert here in 2022, we move, but it was too quiet. So we had to get rid of it. But yeah, like, I think I feel so cared about. I feel like people are proud of me the amount of times this week. Like Seabeard yesterday messaged me and said, dude, I'm so proud of you, by the way. And you should be proud of yourself. And now when people say they're proud of me, it doesn't feel like it used to make me cry. Now I'm like, good. That's how friendship should be. Like people, you should be proud of your friends in the same way I'm proud. I've always like had like stuff with my friendships when I was younger, you know, everyone when they're in high school, they have like friendship trauma, whatever, where I felt like I put way more in my friendships than was given back to me. And as I've gotten older, I've found those people in my life that are my friendship soulmates, you know, people like you, people like Aradio, people like Jasmine, who I've known the whole damn time, which I'm very lucky for. And shout the hell out to Jasmine, by the way.
Shout out Jasmine.
I should have raced her and she'd be like, okay, what the fuck are you doing? Because she's like, this isn't Mario Kart Wii. We play Mario Kart Wii. We do the glitch where we can both be Yoshi. That's all she knows about glitches. We're not going beyond that.
Gosh, that's amazing.
We have like all the same favorite characters and everything. It's awesome. But she also likes Zoro too in One Piece and Chopper and Robin. I was like, oh my God, same. But yeah, just I think I've learned so much about myself and I've become more me than I've ever been. And I'm so happy being me right now. And even though life will still toss things at me sometimes, they almost feel like litmus checks, or if that's the right word, if they just feel like a vibe check where it's like, hey, life can still suck sometimes, but you can still be okay because you're going to have a support system that truly cares about you and you're going to be more in tune with yourself than you've ever been. And I think what's so important is having that respect for yourself. And I've gained so much respect for myself. I think I just didn't have any before because I just try to respect people who really had no respect for me and didn't deserve it back. I think everyone deserves base level respect, but beyond that, no one really deserved of me, that I was putting way too much in. And I'm very proud of the girl I've become, I think. And I'm tackling things that last year I was doing my first front page stream and you saw that picture of me after mascara down my face, a time. And I was doing things that I thought were so unreal for me, but they never connected that it was me doing them because I was like, well, no one cares, so it's probably not a big deal. But now it's like this week alone, we were on front page for an hour through the guild, which is the first time I'm doing a front page stream, not through the, you know, the general way you apply through the partner Discord and everything. And next week I'm doing a GDQ showcase. And every time someone's congratulated me on it, it's been like, thanks, doesn't feel real. I never in a million years would have thought I'm doing that. And it's not like GDQ, but it's still fucking a huge, it's like one of the biggest GDQ events of the year. Yeah, it's not like just a random week. It's like it's Frost Fatales, and that's big, something I've always wanted to do. And that's like a huge moment for me. And having you and Emmy on, who I've known you, it feels like the whole time, but I've known Emmy the whole time actually. And I couldn't be like more proud to have like you two on, and it's going to be super fucking awesome. And I've met so many supportive, uplifting, kind women, both like my entire time on Twitch, and I've gotten even closer to the people I've known for years. And we've met people like Emily, where it's like it feels so empowering, like, and how like I don't know, it's just so motivational, like kind of what Emily and Kristen are saying about each other, and I'm sure we feel similarly. It's so like I'm always rooting for you and our friends, and seeing like the ways that you succeed, it doesn't make me feel envious. It makes me feel motivational, like that. Oh, it pushes me to want to keep going. Like if you're as consistent as you are, maybe I can be that consistent too. Or, just like it's like I think that's what's so important, is having these female friendships where you're never spiteful and you're always feeling like you're rooting for the other person. And I just think it's really, really good that, and like they should, I don't know, your friendship should uplift you, not make you feel bad. And if there's more bad than good, then it's time to reflect. So that's what I would say. I would say I've learned to like myself again and like life. And I'm glad that I'm around to see it. So yeah. Yay. We did it.
Thank you for putting this on. I know this is so much work. And
it is.
It's a lot. And you're the tech whiz.
Apparently.
And it's always, you are. But it's always genuinely so interesting and insightful to listen to all the women that you have in.
Could agree more.
So it was so great to listen, and thank you again for having me participate.
Yes, of course. I
know it was a lot, but if anyone in my stream has yet to follow Sarah, make sure you do. She deserves it.
I just started streaming last week. We're going for affiliate.
Yeah. So make sure you follow along on her journey.
Yay.
Thank you for having me. This was so fun. And the 16 plus 70 plus 120 was a long time coming. So we finally did it.
We did finally do it. And yeah, it was such an honor to end with you. Also, something I realized while you were running, it was fun seeing you with the blue and the purple as the red and the green, because that's like mine. And I didn't realize it did that for you too. And I was like, oh my God, it's the same font and everything. And I was like, yeah, I gave her the fucking layout. I'm a dumb. But what a perfect ending. I'm really happy with the group of girls we had. Obviously, if I was Superman, I would have a million people on, but I'm not someone who is typically running events. I do this one just out of love of the game. I always refer to this as a passion project, and it could be more than true. So it was really an honor to have all the girls on, and I'm so glad I got to finish off the weekend of talking about the power of friendship and female friendship, and talking about, all of our experiences as women with my best friend. So it kind of works perfectly. So yay! It was so great talking to you and talking about our friendship and how it feels being a girl in this space with you. And thank you for staying up past midnight for this. And I'm sorry.
It's okay. It is my bedtime. Are you by chance staying live?
I'm going to stay live for a little bit to recount everything. And then I'll probably get gas lit or gas lamped, like Taco says, into Animal Crossing. So, but maybe I'll go to bed. Who knows? But yeah, have a great rest of your night, Karina. Thank you.
Bye. Bye, Sarah.
Chat. Bye. We did it, dude. We're done. We finished GN freaking O, dude. Oh my God. She didn't think it was possible. She didn't. Who's she? But I did it. I dug dim. I did it, bitch. Holy shit, dude. It feels really good to have completed that weekend successfully. I'm not celebrating that we're done talking to women. I'm more so, I've kind of talked about it in a million different ways and different like shapes and styles, but last year it was really hard for me to put on this event for a lot of mental health stuff I was going through, and unfortunately had that stuff associated this year. And I just had no intentionality on planning this again. I just was like, GNO was a nice one and done. It almost drove me to a mental ward last year because I wasn't equipped to handle the stress that took to run it. And I wish I was able to run it in the same way, but I am so glad I was able to run it in a way I was proud of, and that I didn't half-ass any part of this weekend. And I hope that was felt through the screen and onto you guys, that I have a lot of passion when it comes to women in this space, and the representation that comes through that, and all of the women that we got to talk to, I respect and admire so much. And I'm super glad that I had everyone on and everyone had a purpose here. And that speedrunning goes beyond these women you met this weekend and even last year. There's so many cool women like Dorby in chat. Thank you so much for being here. And please check out the women in the speedrunning community, because they're so deserving of your attention, not just because they're women, because they are cool, and writing them off because you don't want to be the weird guy in a chat, being in a girl's chat, is stupid. and they're more than your e-girlfriend that you can hang out in chats with. And I mean, if you're here, you already understand that. So there's a lot of really, really incredible content creators in this community and on this platform and on any platform that are women. We're funny as fuck. We're entertaining as fuck, and we're here. So you could be your true self here. Go ahead. Talk about the book you read. I really enjoyed hearing y'all talk. Y'all's combos so much. Incredible work putting together. Thank you so much, Olive. Olive, I hope we see you running soon. I would listen to the... What? Look at that. Hi, JB. So convenient that you've missed all of the women speaking. It's almost like you hate them. Why are you looking at me like that? I would listen to the yappings of GNO 1,000 times. Kit Wilson fans get it. Yeah. You could be your fake self here. You could be anything you want. But yeah, it feels really nice getting that stream stuff out of the way. We're going to wrap here on a 16-hour GNO session, which is going to be really cool. Goes without saying, I'm probably not going to be on the next 2 days. Which feels weird. I'm not usually letting myself take more than 2 days off. And I would typically not want to take 2 days off after this. Yo, Bradley, toxic masculinity. I heard Jasmine's up for a 40 Friday. Great. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. No way. Yo, Sade. Yo, Toka. Guys, if I've said it a million times. Hi, Swift. If you guys don't already follow Karina, you're insane. I was going to put the percentage in my, like pin I had for her, but basically it's different when you had front page. So it's at 13%. It's usually like 30%. 30% of y'all also watch her. So if you already know me and you like this stream, you're gonna love Karina's stream as well. So please make sure you follow her. And also, if you're awake at normal times, it could be good to have Karina there. Me and Karina got all the time slots taken care of. You can watch Karina when you get home from work, and then she goes to bed, and then she goes to bed, and I'll wake the fuck up, and then we are on this shit. Yo, Seabeard. Oh god, the glasses. What a horrible thing you've made. Oh. Guys, I'm gonna get a Zucker emote, I think. I love him. It was his birthday. It was on March 8th. I hope everyone had an incredible International Women's Day, by the way. There's so many incredible women in my life beyond this podcast that it's a really, really good day. I know everyone memes about like, oh, Women's Month, oh, International Women's Day, whatever. And even I'm guilty of that. I'll be like, dude, during the year of International Women's Month or whatever. But dude, there's so many like kick-ass women in my life and that I look up to. And one of them is this one. This is Stevie Nicks. She's one of the coolest ladies that has ever been born. And there's just like so many mentors I have both in my own life and just like, you know, people in pop culture like Stevie Nicks. And so shout the fuck out to not only the women in my life, but, you know, shout out to the women that y'all might know that have had an impact on you. So go women. I started crying uncontrollably earlier today without understanding why. Then I realized it's because Women's Day ended. And it was because it was only 23 hours, which is crazy. Yeah, dude, I think Stevie is one of the coolest girls ever. I think she's so badass and cool. Shout out to ending with Animal Crossing. Wait, hold on. I got you. La, la. Guys, in the time that we've started GNO, by the way, because I haven't been able to really yap with y'all proper. I got a new stream deck. Shout out to the throne, by the way. And shout out to Anonymous who gifted or who fucking sent $250 in yesterday, which was ridiculous. Shout out the hell out. That shit did not focus. Of course it didn't. But anyway, I have a new stream deck and I have a new thing here called emojis on it. So I want you guys to take a guess what you think it does in a second. And next time you see Green Sweegie go live and you see this in his chat, know that I'm playing with my new toy that I have. But yeah, it's so awesome. And also, okay, fun fact. We talked about dissociating a little bit at the beginning here. And I kind of want to talk about it again because it's something that is relevant in my life. I don't like doomsdaying about mental health, so I don't. And this isn't a doomsday. It's just like a fun fact about, I think what's good is normalizing it, like the talk of it. I'm not going to tell y'all, oh, I was going through a depressive episode once and blah, blah, blah. But what I am going to tell y'all is last year I was dissociating a bit during the GNO spots. So what I was doing is I had a new Zorro little plushie that I had recently got, and I brought it in here as a grounding tool. So every time I felt like I was dissociating a bit, I was able to look at the Zorro to be like, oh, I'm real. I'm not dreaming. I'm not in a different body. I'm myself. And what's really important with grounding within dissociation is, it was grounding. I was gonna say the most important thing with dissociating is grounding yourself in different ways and grounding techniques. And this year I was starting to get a bit anxious leading up because of the nature of what happened last year with my anxiety in it. So I brought this guy who's just been sitting on my makeup table in here last night, and I was going to bring him back to the other room, but I think he's really cool. And I also think he's a little token to prove that I did it. So I'm going to keep him around here as like a little trophy for me that I did a cool thing. And maybe I could get like a little blind box guy from One Piece every time I do a good thing. I don't know. Are you going to do something else after wrapping up? I'm not too sure right now. I think we'll yap for a little bit and we'll see how we're feeling. Thank you so much, Nolan. I appreciate it. We did hit front page for the 5th time ever. 4.5. I don't know. We were only on for an hour, but unwrapping talk about that sounds so gas. We can do hard things and cool things, and hard cool things. We can do all of it. So yeah, it feels really good. Something I also learned to do this year, I've been talking a lot about mental health, which I think is so important, by the way. Not as if I haven't said that already. But I am front page maxing, which is cool because I used to think they hate me. Now Twitch loves me. Hey, Twitch. Mwah. Anyway, something that I've learned to do a lot this year is do it scared. I think that is some of the most impactful advice. And it's like advice that makes you uncomfortable is usually the advice that's going to change you for the better. And I so many times have been anxious about something or scared about something or whatever, or sad about something. And streaming in spite of those things has been really good. Just realized this light never got turned on. That's good. And yeah, do it scared has been my mantra the past year or so. And GNO is definitely huge on that. Last year I was super anxious because I didn't want to receive flack for hosting GNO. I thought it was so important, and I always wanted to host something about women, but I didn't want to, take the spotlight off of the other women event that was occurring. And then a woman event went away, and I didn't want it to look like I was trying to steal the spotlight of it. And that's how my brain works. I'm very, what are the consequences of this thing? Even though it's a good thing objectively, what is this? Good night, Patrix. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed your F1 and have a great night. And Zucker says goodnight too. Bye. But Despeo. But it was really scary for me to venture out in that way. And I'd never really hosted an event by myself. And I hadn't hosted an event in years since my first year in Mario. So and I didn't want it to seem performative, because it's really hard to be performative with this much effort put in. Like I would have to be a sociopath. So there was a bunch of things, but one thing I think that triumphed all of it was my passion for this stuff. And I think it's important work, and I wanted to do it. So if, 1 week of the year I have to be stressed out, then I will tank that. And I'm really proud I did. So I'm really glad with the way that GNO kind of panned out this year, and that I did something scared. I did it last year scared, but it was more so against my will, because I was like, well, I already planned it. I already have the schedule and who's going to be on and the questions. So I have to do it. And then I'm going to leave for 2 months, but, we wrap GNO tonight, and I'm going to be live on Wednesday. So the last time I wrapped GNO, I wasn't live for 2.5 months. So it feels good. I feel like I'm a much different person now though. And I've grown a lot, and I'm better. I'm better. That's a song, I think. And this is a new Harry Styles album, by the way, if we couldn't guess it already. Scared doesn't mean bad. It means important. Yeah, 100%. Like, it's important work. And you know what? There is someone who dislikes me, who I heard through the grapevine has said that I try to showboat myself as the champion of women. And okay. And it's like, I don't think men should be able to have opinions on that. I don't think I'm anything. I think a lot of women have voices and stories that deserve to be heard, and I want to hear them. And other people want to hear them too. It's pretty fire. To your own horn. Yeah. I'm a champion of women. And what are you gonna do about it? Unless it's a flying cockroach. Yeah, I don't ever talk to me about a fucking flying cockroach, dog. This window being open It's killing me mentally. Gee, wonder who would ever speak that way. I don't think you would know, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I think it's really hard because I don't consider myself this. I don't think anyone should. Is also, there's an ad that's about to start. I'm sorry, by the way. It'll be an hour and what about it? But yeah, it's like, there shouldn't be such a person. I don't think that is like, I am the home of women and this is how it is. And everyone is here and is welcome no matter who, whatever. Because people's biases show up. And it's like, if you don't like someone, oh, you're the champion and the speaker of all, except for that person. No, you can't do that. And that's what was really hard with GNO too last year was I was like, I know who I want to put on. And is everyone going to be offended if I can't put on 50 people because I can't run a tournament like that. I really like, this is my job. I have to be streaming besides it. So it was really hard kind of like trying to make it all work. And I think this year it worked out perfectly. And of course I've said this to death, but there's a million people I wish I could have on if I had the fucking strength. But I was so sure I wasn't going to do GNO, dude, because we have the GDQ event going on in a week, which if you don't know, I can't believe we still have more. It feels like this like should be the okay, and now I get to rest. But no, this is huge, and this is happening in a week. We're gonna be a part of the Frost Fatale event that actually started today on GDQ's page. I'm gonna be doing a 70-star run with Karina, who we just were talking to, and Emmy, who I love so much, and I've known my whole Mario time. On comms, they are super intelligible when it comes to Mario. You guys heard the Karina comms, come on. And wait, the right aligned. And yeah, I just think it's really, really, really cool that I get to do this, and I never thought I'd be able to. And it's sick. And if you're gonna be there cheering me on, I appreciate the fuck out of that. And if not, I'm gonna tell you how it went. So it'll be really cool. And I can't believe it. I can't stop looking at that mess of cables. You do not want to know what under my desk looks like. It would put most of you into a shock. I need it. Okay, wait. Dead ass. It's dead ass time. I should have like a spotlight that just shows on me. If I just turned off a lamp, it would, but I'd have to unplug the lamp, whatever. So, I am working my ass off. I've been working my ass off straight since October. With streaming, and I haven't had a break in a while, and I don't think I'm gonna take a break yet. I think I'll take it in May. The stream elements thing doesn't need to be on anymore. I'll fix that eventually. But do not fix your desk until Sunday. I don't need to fix my desk. And well, I have a chair. I have a new chair, and then I still have no shelf above me, and I want to redo my shelves behind me. There's a bunch of stuff. The wiring. Oh yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I want to do, and I just feel like I have no time right now. And I think what my plan is after I do GDQ, I'm going to try my best to be streaming for a bit, but I'm going to try during whatever time period I can find to do it, I'm gonna try to take a 3-day break, which is so funny because that's not something any normal person would have to announce. But I am not trying to take anything more than 2 days off right now. And if you look at my like stream history, I haven't in a long time. I had to take a week off when I was in DC, and then another week off for Christmas and Stratford, which is like where I went to visit some friends. And then and even when I was in Pittsburgh, I streamed. So I've been really on my stream shit. So yeah, I'm gonna try my best to be okay with taking at least 3 days off. Sometime after GDQ, not right away, because I'd love to stream 70 and 116 a bit after that showcase, just to show people that we still got it and what our community is like. So yeah, we're going to be doing a bit of that. I'm going to try to stick to Mario for most of March here. Also, how beautiful is this orchestra? I've been talking to Allie about this. It's so good, this album, but I know she was talking to me about like this part of this song. It's just so beautiful. That was the ugliest face I could have made. You dropped everything. It's so good. Little poof, fair. One Piece drops in May. No, One Piece drops at the end of this month. This is the song that I was playing when I almost cried on my rock yesterday, dude. I have been like just in the middle of like whatever I'm doing, and then I like stop everything to listen to that part, and I'm like, da, 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 da. I like this part where he goes, duh, because it's like you don't expect that he's gonna say that last duh, and you would just say it to yourself, Lida. That's like Lida's name, but then he does, and it's good. It's so beautiful, Karina. I'm gonna cry to it one day, dude. Also, Carla's song should 100% be. This is my favorite song from the album. Should 100% be in a movie, and most of them, and Paint by Numbers. Too bad nobody's a semi-pro orchestral musical player in your chat. If you like this part of the music, you should try listening to Fantasia. Wait, is that I don't know why I made that noise. I hope no one clips that. I really like Phantasmic. Is that the same? It's not. Anyway, I like him. I love the, wait a minute, this is my dream. Do-do-do-do-do. You're talking about orchestra. Okay, yay. I want to show you this, Rayla. I'm satisfied and live your life. Everyone in 6 hours. Hell no. Goodbye, Albert. Thanks for being here. Yo, Seven, what's up? DJs don't dance no more. Oh wait, wrong scene. I was gonna click on GNO again. We're done with GNO. This is my little thing that I did. Hold on. Guys, Bailey's my favorite woman besides, of course, everyone else, but I love Bailey so much. Guys, me and Bailey, when the tournament used to exist, she and I would always have the same PBs, and it was a beautiful thing, and it created a beautiful friendship. She sold me this controller, and I sold her my heart. It's really beautiful, and she'll hop in phone calls with me and my friends, and she'll go, and then she'll leave. Thank you so much, Lincoln. Satisfied and live your life. DJs. Oh my god, that's a Nan emo. I love the Nan emo. She worked on our chopper once. Okay, I wanted to show y'all this though. I want to show Rayla. It's called Phantasmic or Fantasia. And the idea is like these songs that build up crazy. I keep on noticing there's new problems. Why is my Discord here? DJs don't dance no more, they say. DJs don't dance no. Wait. Get your feet wet. Respect that mother. So anyway, it's a bunch of songs that start like really like beautiful and chill, and then they go. I also put Carla's song here, even though it's not really like that, but I really love it. Beautiful playlist cover. Thank you. All my playlist covers. DJs don't. All my playlist covers are One Piece. I could show. Yes, I got you. My goat, of course. Guys, I am the playlist goat. I have started making playlists for every mood and emotion, and it's a beautiful thing. DJs don't dance no more, they say. DJ. And the playlist for gotta get your feet wet. Respect your mother. Anyway, this one's Fantasia. It's Victor Shinker. Sari, you are so cool and you do cool things. Thank you. Thank you. That's really kind of you. This one, it reminds me of the 8-tracks music that I used to listen to when I was in 2013, which is why it says I missed 2013. I have low explanation sometimes because sometimes I know some of y'all like find my Spotify and like these playlists. I totally don't mind, by the way. I like the playlist I make public. Go fucking crazy with. If you like it, yay, I'm glad. I appreciate the saves on them. That's cute and nice. The Zoro one's adorable. Thank you. That's my favorite. It's my fun stream one. It's the one I listen to the most. It's also my analyst cover. If you like Crazy Build and Goosebumps, oh, I'm super excited. Wait, Rayla, remind me. Can you DM me the thing so I remember it? So then this one is called Songs, where it's like, where the fuck did that come from? But it's in a good way. This is chilling and comfy, calm music. I've started adding more real music. I have a lot of orchestra stuff in here. I like Paint by Numbers. I love this song. There's so many songs I love that I can't put on the stream playlist because it makes no sense. I'm gonna cue this. This guy is so cool. I love his music. Yee, thank you. does saving them dox me to you? I know I can't see it unless I follow the people, because people that I follow have saved mine before, and it says like, oh, first name, last name, or whatever your name is on Spotify saved it, but I don't follow you, so you're safe, buddy. Feels like home. These feel like when I lived in California growing up. So either they're California vibey or they feel like when I was younger. There's some songs that are like older that are on this. I'm almost positive, like from like recent years, but they just have the same vibe. But yeah, that's what a lot of this is. A lot of this is like older music though, or from like the 2000s. This is my favorite. This is my like, look at that, the 4 saves. I'm the goat. Yo, Sleeps, what's good? I hope you're doing well. We just wrapped GNO. This is my favorite one though that I've made. I think it's just like a bunch of really cool guitar riffs. Don't be confused by Harry being first. The guitar riff on here is so good that it made me want to make this playlist. Girl. There's a lot of Jimi Hendrix on this one. There's a Lil Uzi song, which I love. There's like some Stevie and Buckingham. Steve Buckingham. Is that his name? Lindsey Buckingham. There it is. Steve. Sally, what are your top 3 bands? Ooh, that's hard. I would say it's probably Rex, Orange County, Harry Styles, and Queen. I think Stevie Nicks is hella up there though. I really love Stevie Nicks and Fleetwood Mac, but I think Queen would probably overshadow that. You want a crazy guitar song? Ooh, okay. Wait, LD, send me the name of that one too. Night Shift is so good, by the way. I forgot it had a guitar solo. And I added a Harry song again. Anime. Ooh, I love that. I have a Japanese song too on this one already too. Queen, Boots the House Down. Queen is my favorite band, even more than One Direction. This is our stream playlist if you're ever wondering what we're listening to. This is just all of Harry's album though that we're listening to currently. You like Hamilton? Me too. We have a Hamilton song on this playlist, but a lot of this playlist is just like music that I can picture myself talking over. There's a lot of Harry, a lot of Childish Gambino, a lot of Mac Miller. If you kind of like that vibe. But there's a lot of random. There's like Bruno Mars. There's a lot of Fleetwood Mac. I put a Louis Tomlinson song on here. So yeah, we got all this stuff. This song came on the most random mix I've ever listened. Like, or it was like a day list that wasn't typical. I was like, oh, this has to be new. It's like fucking old as fuck. Sure. This song I really like. Yo, Luigi, bro! What is up, sis? Wait, what a crazy plot twist. I hope you're doing well. I have another playlist. I just don't want to free scroll my playlists on stream. Call me crazy. That I want to show y'all really quick. Oh, I have my Christmas one. YouTube video. Thank you. Oh, wait. Thank you, LD. I'm going to copy it. And I'm going to put it in my little channel that I remind myself stuff with in my Discord. Oh my God, I took a picture of Zucker last night after I ended my stream on my thing because he looked so cute. But I think he looks the same right now. No, he looks a little different, but he was like turned on his side and just perfectly looking. Can I get the link? For which one? It had 2 names under the title. Fantasia. Oh, you're talking about that. Hi, Burrito. How you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. We're just wrapping up GNO. I finished the podcast that I do. So yay. But this is one of my favorite playlists, and it's too fake deep, so I don't put it on my actual thing. But we talked so much. I was a lot more upfront, hard on my sleeve about mental health this week. So do you allow links? If you're subbed, you can link away. Got to give this day to the women. The bro greetings can wait. My goats. Oh, you're doing good. No, but it's okay. We finished it. You can always check the VOD if you want to see it. You had a lazy day. Lazy's awesome. I'm glad for you. Oh, I'm so excited to watch that, Rilla. So this is my playlist that is a little more fake deep, and it's called Life's Gonna Be Fine. It always is. I play this usually when I have the aux in Sweegee's car, and then he tells me, hey, this is carpool slop. But 17 minutes, damn. But these are a bunch of songs that I can picture myself screaming, or like songs that make me feel like everything's gonna be okay. So yay. It's just like a bunch of those. So yeah, this is one that isn't public, but these are songs that just feel really, I love Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For. It's like my go-to when I just want to feel inspired and like things are going to be good. So yeah, And I made this playlist October of 2025. That's interesting. I feel like I mentally would have thought I made this in like July, but apparently I didn't. Walking. I love that part. You better start a walking. So yeah, I don't know. I think there's just so much power to in music. It's so cool listening to it. And like, I think what's really cool with art too is just like multiple interpretations. Like, hi, two things. I was about to talk about One Piece. It's like you knew. How are you doing, Michael? Like there's this fight with Nico Robin and Wano where she, you learn about her that she is a very soft person, but she's been forced to be like have this cutting edge her whole life. She was labeled a demon child at age 8 for something out of her control. You heard, so you chopped it exactly. And exactly, Sphincter. But yeah, it's like she to defend and she knows she's like walking into like problems, and Sanji, who calls her in begging for help, knows that he's calling her into a problem, but that she'll understand what to do. She has to like enter this fight. And for me, I sobbed my fucking brain out at this, where she like talks about her friendships and she goes, for my friends, I'll become the demon that like she doesn't want to have to be, but society and like the people in the world have made her to be. And she turns into like the demon child, and she turns into this huge fucking beast and destroys the fuck out of this lady. And it's awesome. And after she does that, she comes back to her regular form, and one of the people in the crew, they go, oh, there she is, because it like she's back to her regular self, and she just passes out. And that shit made me sob my fucking brains out. And I've never really heard people talk about that much. Maybe I'm not in the right places or whatever hearing these conversations, but I watched that fight and I cried my fucking eyes out, because I was like, that's how I feel a lot of the time. And like, just like, that's the interpretation I had, that she has to become this like scary bad guy for people, but she doesn't, that's not who she is. She just has to be. And it's like, I don't know if I interpreted that the way that Achiro Oda, the author of One Piece, meant for that to be interpreted. But it's and that's what's beautiful about art, is it's yours. And there's some quote that Dan from Game Grumps said, that another guy said, which is just that like, oh, what does this song mean? And what this guy said is like, it doesn't really matter what I wrote it for, because once I've released it to the world, it's no longer mine to define. And I think what's really cool about art is that it is yours. It's like the whole purpose of it. Like, you know, you're in English class and they're like, yeah, the house was blue. What did they mean when they said blue? And you think it's bullshit because you're 15 and everything's stupid. But like, I think that's what's beautiful about art, is there's no wrong answer, unless you're trying to like put evil words in someone's mouth or whatever. But I love interpreting a song or like a show or anything in like its like different way. It's the fucking coolest shit ever. And I love doing that with the One Piece. It's my favorites, is being like finding meaning within these characters in like multidimensional ways, or ways that maybe weren't even intended, or like ways that you wouldn't think of initially. Like, I think Ace is such a like, you know, Ace is someone who says I want to live too, but differently. And I'm just looking at a figure of him. I think he's so fucking cool. I think Chopper's cool. I like Marshall, even though he doesn't really say much, but he's been telling me recently he's really glad we're best friends. So I think he's going to give me his photo. But art's so beautiful, but I love music so much. So much. Obviously, I don't think that's a crazy take by any means, but yeah, guys, we have 5 minutes left until 6 hours. Does anyone have anything they really need to tell me so bad? I am so excited because, yes, I am Pandas. Check DMs. But Panda, I am going to be, I hear music. I am going to be on Frame Fatale. That will be March 14th at 1 p.m. And here's some more information if you'd like to see it. It's a lifetime. Here's what I'll do. I don't have Pokopia. If you guys need the badge, for the next 5 minutes, I'll be in the category. I'll just stay in the category. Check DMs though. Dude, there's no DM. Why did you lie? I don't have a DM, you rancid bitch. Can you start over? Okay. I don't have it though. I might buy it eventually. Didn't know how long. Yeah, it's going on until next week. We're going to be on the last day. She didn't even check DMs. I'm looking at my DMs and there's nothing. I didn't send a DM. Okay. Dude, I have a fun fucking story for you, man. I hope you are doing so well. Yo, Luz. Yo, Pretty Boy Slaughter. Yo, Quonk. Yo, Johnny motherfucking D. I am a D1 Raider into Sari's chat. Hell yeah. Yo, Rosario Tora. I love Atora. Guys, Atora is another really fucking awesome woman. And please follow her. And follow Nolan as well, who is super fucking cool. A buddy of Schmike's, which is unfortunate for both of us that we know Schmike. I'm kidding. Schmike's an okay guy. Nolan, I hope you had a great stream. What were you guys yapping about? Yo, Chrissy, by the way. I forget if I said yo, but yo. Speaking of Schmike, I got a DM from Schmike of one of your Instagram reels, and he said WV Nolan. And I clicked it, and someone that I know in real life had it liked. Thank you, Atora. I appreciate it. I also have this one. This is the oh, I just dropped the figure. It's okay. I'll figure it out later. I also have this one that Sabo, who's in chat, bought me. But someone in real life had liked it, and I was like, that's crazy. Okay. And then I go, and there's like one that has 6 million views or something. And I was like, okay. And this guy, years ago, I went on a date with, has that like too. And I was like, oh my God, V Nolan's just fucking famous, dude. These people I know in my real life, no fucking V Nolan. No fucking, man, I'm sorry. And it's you like watching like the fucking slap shit. That shit is, the big dog is tucked into bed, snug as a bug in a rug. It's so fucking awesome, guys. V Nolan's really sick. He does a lot of just chatting, a lot of variety gaming. You know how it is. So you guys should definitely drop him a follow. He's super fucking cool and nice and funny as hell. He is making moves. Yo, big Dom stud. What's good? He is famous. Yo, Nick A, what's up? I hope you're doing well. He's okay, I guess. You guys were watching the power slap? Dude, I gotta catch you, because also it's so sick that you have the jersey. I saw that in the short too. I gotta catch these streams. That goes hard as fuck. We over here, we usually do speedrunning or Animal Crossing. We actually just wrapped on a podcast that was for the weekend. Yesterday, we did 10 hours of it. Yo, Lost, thank you so much for the $15. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, guys, we're currently fundraising, me and my friend Karina both, for the Women's Center and Shelter of Greater Pittsburgh. So if you would like to help participate with that, I hella appreciate that. Thank you guys, by the way, for the 6,100. I didn't realize we hit that today. W for us, 0. Yeah, Animal Crossing. I love Animal Crossing, Quonk. I've been playing so much New Horizons lately. The Adventures of Cool Streamers, especially because Schmeichel's in bed. I'm kidding. He's going to stop streaming in July or something. But yeah. I usually do speedruns or Animal Crossing. This weekend, we held a event for women where I interviewed a bunch of the really cool women that I know in the speedrunning community. And I talked to them about their experiences as women in the space, women on Twitch, and in these male-dominated speedrunning spaces that we hang out in, and how important it is that female friendship prevails through them. And we had a really fun time. We yapped about a lot of fun stuff, a lot of funny stuff, and it was really, really good. It's important work, and I'm glad to do it. So we just wrapped on that. I had my best friend on just now named Karina. If you guys want to also check her out, you can do that. She's very similar to me in vibe and everything. Thank you so much, Laws. It's a One Piece hat, so I love it. But yeah, we've just been kind of yapping and recapping and stuff. It's been a good time. It's been a good day. And we're also listening to the new Harry Styles album that I am a huge Harry Styles fan. I'm going to go see him in September in New York. My best friend's birthday, or one of my best friend's birthdays, is a few days before the concert. So it all kind of pans out, and I'm really excited. You do not want to know how many times I've seen him live. It's pretty embarrassing, frankly. So, yeah. Guys, is there anything else? I'm going to leave Pokopia. I feel silly here. I'm going to just chatting. Or not just chatting. I'm going to go Mario 64 because I'm going to be mad at myself when I have to switch. Who isn't subbed? Wait. Okay, I'll wait. Atora's not. Get a Tora sub. Are you going to watch the One Piece live action? Yes, Atora. I'm going to the movie theater with my friend Suiji, and we're going to watch it in person, like in the movie theater. And I'm really excited. And I'm also going to see Kiki's Delivery Service as well, like that. the IMAX. Yeah, oh my God, 2 days. I'll tell you all about it. I kind of want to go in my Robin cosplay. And my mom said, why can't you just go dressed normally? And I was like, okay, no, that's not good. That's not. Because I also just really want to shout the hell out to, yo, Jorb, thank you for the gifting to Atora. I appreciate you, dude. Okay, you're in. I was in the Pokopia category for that, right? Did you get it? Good. All right, we're good. W Jorm. Would you guys want to see me do Pokopia? I was gonna ask to watch with you. Atora, I am so fucking down anyway. I am literally so. Are you a One Piece fan? I would not love nothing more to do that. I'm gonna probably watch it anyway when it comes out at midnight. I think that for you would be like really, really early. But if you're up and you are down, I will be binging. So I am super down. And I'm gonna also watch it in theaters. But dude, Otar, we do definitely have to hang out soon, and I'm so down. I have the busiest week ever, but I am definitely going to be watching One Piece, and I'd love to watch with you. You think I'd like it? Hell yeah, Olive. You'd love to see someone do it. I'm considering. I was lurking some of my friends playing it, and also some like streamers I just wasn't familiar with. The first few days of Pokopia. And I don't know. I mean, I was lurking people who I love, like watching their streams. Like I was hanging out in Callie's stream and Luce's stream and stuff. But I guess like as a game, because I was having fun in the actual streams, but watching the actual game, I feel like me playing that myself, I don't know if I would find it fun to play. Just because I'm a different person, obviously. So but I don't know. I could be wrong. Aperture, let's delight it. But maybe I would like it. But it's $90, which is like also why I can't justify it in my end, because I'm like, dude, that's so much money for me to not like it. I did toss it on the Throne wish list, and if it gets bought, obviously I'm gonna do it. But no, I don't already have it. It's 90 Canadian, so no. If I already had it, it'd be a no-brainer. But I do kind of want to do it, and especially for the promotion. If you guys want the ditto, I would love to do that. But yeah. I tossed that though on the Throne. Boo, 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 boo. I am so yacked out. By the freaking way. I was really tired going into today's stream. I was really scared. But I was tired in a way that gotta fix that island, you're crazy. I was tired in a way that usually if I was just live on my own tonight, I would have been suffering hard. Hold on, the light not being on is pissing me off so bad. 1 second. Okay, I also disrupted my Ace figure, my Ace and Luffy figure, so I had to lift that too before I cried. Okay, anyway, back to what I was saying. I was tired in a way that if I was streaming on my own tonight, I probably would have only done 4 hours because I was so tired. But I knew I'm definitely extrovert. I call myself an extroverted introvert because I definitely get my energy from others, but I need time to myself or I die. Time for Betty Bye. Night, y'all. Thanks for being the ghost. Sorry. Thank you for being here, Spectre Striker. Thank you so much for contributing and have a great rest of your night. Thanks for being here. Guys, I'm really, 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 really proud of us tonight. Me and Karina both were able to raise 1,000 combined for charity, but also thank you so much to all you guys here. I can actually show you. Thank you guys so much for all these donations. It is super fucking kind. Yo, good night, friendo. Thank you for being here. GG's on lasting this long today. Time change knocked my ass out. Oh yeah, I was so knocked even though I was live when the time change happened. It was fricked. But yeah, I want to quickly shout out to Christian, Leela, Wolf Fuzzies, Sarah, Happy Bear, FPS, Jorby, Sphincter Shrinker, ZC Beard, Zav, Kasu, Jake Gaw, who we know, Get on the Bar, Christian, Churro, Dom Dunk, Bajonas, Zazuka, Matt's Vlogs, Amrock, Teenly, Bailey, Harry's Peen, Olive, Decor, Paul, and Laws for all of your donations. Because of you guys, we were able to raise on our end $615 in one day for the Women's Shelter of Pittsburgh. And that's a really, really, really incredible thing. It's never lost on me how awesome it is that I get to run charity incentives like that. And usually at least once a year, we've been fundraising for really incredible organizations. Last year we fundraised for abortion funds, and the year prior we did a bunch of fundraisers with Games for Love, and we've fundraised with Project Hope for Ukraine. They sent me a little Streamlabs badge as a thank you once. Thank you so much, Atora. I appreciate it. It was a very long end of stream yaps last night. That was it? Oh, it was at least an hour. Yeah. But I'm very, very, very fucking appreciative, and it's very cool that I get to do this. And it's never lost on me. And thank you guys so much. And I think with that, yo, Jet, thank you. I'm so excited to be there on Saturday. With that, I think we're going to close out on GNO. I think I'm going to say thank you guys so much for those donations. And thank you guys for being with me this weekend. If you're here from my regular streams, I will probably be live next. Sorry for the ads, by the way. I just realized it was playing. I'll probably be live next if I'm brave tomorrow night, if I'm regular on Wednesday. And expect a really long stream because the grind don't stop. If you're already in the Discord, you've seen my name is Locked In Week because we are locked the frick in this week. And I'm going to be trying my best to do maybe a 10-hour stream of 70-star practice. So if you guys would like to tune into that, because we're going to be featured on GDQ's event that is currently running, and that we will be the last day, the opening run. I will have my girls Emmy and Karina on commentary. So if you'd like to show up for that, we really, really, really fucking appreciate that. And I appreciate it so, so much. Us women are not always seen as super serious in speedrunning and challenge runs. I think it's so important. Carter, thank you so much for the $15, dude. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for your continued support tonight with the donations, man. You have gone above and beyond. Thank you so, so much. I'm going to try to figure out if there's someone that we could maybe send a raid to. I already think I have the perfect candidate. And this is also double perfect because Atora's here. Holy fuck, there's a lot of you. I appreciate that. What the fuck? Holding on. To CV. Yay, thank you. I'm so excited. Dude, do I do Mario? No, not Mario. Animal Crossing? No, I go to bed. Right? Guys, am I allowed to go to bed? I didn't realize this many of you were here, but it's bedtime, right? I think it's bedtime. I think I go to bed. I think I'm going to do that. And it'll be beautiful. I'm so proud of you, Sarah. Keep up the good work. It's been so fun to see you grow over the years. Thank you. I can't believe it. Isn't it? Bailey, you've known me from the fucking beginning. It's so absolutely crazy, isn't it? To see like how things have changed. Just run more ads and whatever. I think it's bedtime. I forgot we were on the front page at some point tonight, and I don't know. I normally wouldn't. No, I'm not going to show it, but the stats are crazy. So thank you guys so much for that. But yeah, holy shit, man. What an incredible night of women. So I just want to say shout the fuck out to all of the incredible women on Twitch. We have some incredible women from Twitch in chat right now. We got Bailey, Harry's Peen, and we got Atora. And we also know so many incredible, awesome, talented women within this space of speedrunning as well. And shout out to everyone. And it would have been impossible to include everybody, but I have so much admiration and love for all the women in this community. So thank you so much for helping support this passion project of mine and for listening to me yap, even though we aren't even doing Mario right now and that we are just rapping. And it's just always really a huge compliment to have viewership in things that aren't me doing attempts in PB. And doing an event, it's really scary because what if people don't fuck with it? What if people don't like it? What if it's not received well? I couldn't ask for better reception of all of this. So thank you so much. We're gonna raid my friend Abby, who is so fucking kind. She is one of the nicest people ever. I know her through Schmike, which is crazy. I keep on wanting to shit on Schmike, but Schmike is an incredible dude, and obviously if you have good vibes, you're gonna attract good people around you. I've met some incredible people through Schmike, so I won't shut on him this time. Thank you so much for being here, Dad. Thank you guys all for being here. If this were a bit of a shorter night, I would probably do like a Pokopia or a Mario or a Animal Crossing or something. But I'm 6 hours into a stream after a 10-hour stream yesterday to do that. But I appreciate you guys more than you know. And thank you a million times over. And thank you so much for your support of me tonight and all the nights. Love the Harry community. I know. Yes. You Johnny motherfucking D. But yeah, thank you. Jen, I appreciate it. And Tor and everybody. But, yeah, I'm really appreciative for everyone who shows up for me. I said that, right? That like I had this moment where I was like, no one give a fuck about me last year. And I've learned more and more every day this past year that couldn't be more than like false. And I feel very cared about and very appreciated. I think the people in my life are proud of me, and I feel the appreciation from you guys. Radiate through the screen, like I said before. But yo, Perot, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you guys for helping me fundraise $615 for the women's shelter and over $1,000 combined with me and Karina. Good night, Lincoln. Thanks for being here, Olive. And yeah, I appreciate you guys more than you know. And thank you guys for fucking with my passion projects, because it's so much more motivating to want to do another GNO in another year. Good night, Churro. Good night and happy International Women's Day. We're going to go say hi to Abby. And we're going to say, GNO. What do we say? GNO finale raid. Or GNO. How do I... is complete. There's Ova. No, I don't... Over sounds bad. Over sounds horrible. Is done. GNO is done. Or wait, GNO success. There we go. Bang. That's how we do it. And that will be the raid message. If you have the emotes, make sure you do something about it. And if you don't, we can do this instead. Give me a sec. I'm creating something for the brokies. Don't worry, guys. Bang. So, please participate in this raid. Guys, Abby is super fucking cool. She's super sweet, and I love this girl, so we gotta go say hi to her. If you want to join the Discord, best place to find out when I'm gonna be live. Like I said, we got a busy week coming up, but if you like Mario 64 speedruns, we are gonna be doing them on Wednesday in a crazy way, and on Saturday on GDQ's page, which is just insane. It is just so insane. I'm gonna shout out Games Done Quick in case you don't already follow them. I think they have a bit of a strict rule on like how long you have to follow to chat and whatnot. So you guys should definitely make sure you're following in advance if you're gonna hang out that day, and if you want to just remember that I'm gonna be there this weekend. So yeah, I appreciate you guys and all the support. And here's some more links. Watch out for my GDQ run announcement thing for tomorrow. And I was about to shout out Abby instead of Raider. We're gonna go say hi to Abby. Make sure you send the raid message. And thank you guys for a great GNO, a successful GNO. And thank you to all the raid. Shout out to Chelsea, Chu, Green Bomber, Jorby, Karina, Kreia, Zach, Pope, Squidward, and V Nolan. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for supporting this. It's been insane, and I am super humbled by it. So I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you for spending your weekend with me. That's such a huge fucking honor. And I am gonna go disappear for 2 days, and I will come back with a fuck ton of Mario 64 runs, but I might be back tomorrow, so see you tomorrow. I don't know. Bye.